Good evening, everyone. Hope you all had a fantastic day. Hey, what's up, Milkmaid? What's up, Kicking It Homestead? What's up, Jeremy? Give me 1 second, Jeremy. What's up, Tom? Hey, Doc. Best Life. Hey, Sharon S. What's up, Bougie? All right. Pin this up. There we go. All right. Hey, what's up, Deb? What's going on, man?
What's up, everybody? How y'all doing tonight? Oh shit, I gotta hit the like button over here. Then I gotta hit the like button over here. Oh wait, I already did that like button. Okay.
What's up, Wolves?
Good evening, Patriots. Good evening, motherfuckers. How y'all doing?
Government shut down.
Time to medicate.
Yeah, well, they shut down, but they always pick back up. Not to mention when they shut down, they still get paid.
What's up, 556?
Bullshit. Yeah.
Fuck the government.
Must be nice,
hey, you
right?
see what they did in fucking Australia? They're shooting at fucking Australia. Hey, Milkmaid, how you doing, huh?
What's up, JH?
Yeah, they were protesting and they started shooting at them motherfuckers.
Rubber bullets?
I think so, yeah.
Oh, man.
Wrong damn coffee cup. Wolves Eyes, what's up?
Yeah, I've seen some of the shit they've been doing over there. Absolutely disgusting.
Fucking horrible. Fucking horrible.
Well, they were the ones that gave up their guns.
What do you want?
I don't know, man. He seems like he's in a really good mood, though.
He's in good form right now. It sounds like he's in real good form.
Hey, what's up, Moon Chow?
How you doing, Zach? Drinking again. You're freaking alcoholic. This is what, 2 nights in a row? 2, right? 2 nights in a row. I think you're getting a little bit of a tolerance there, my friend. You can stop for a couple months. He's like, no, I get the shakies. Yeah, it's called detox. Sucks, don't it? Oh, Zach, good to see you, brother. Good to see you. Jeremy's tired as hell. My fucking dishwasher quit the other day. Fucking moron.
Well, I asked how you're doing, Zach, but I can tell you're doing pretty good. So
Drunk. You're doing just fine. Not everybody has the luxury of sitting around drinking all day, right? Especially liquor. Beer's one thing. He said, screw beer. I'm going straight to liquor.
what's up, Han Solo?
Yeah, Han. Zach's been sucking on Grandpa's old cough syrup. I think I got a fart. Oh, I think I buttered my biscuit on that one. It'd be all right. That's what they make showers for, wet wipes. Broke Zach. What's up, Tony?
Hey, Tony.
You froze on me, Zach. I broke your computer. Sorry, buddy. Oh, there we go. He fell over. He's already drunk. What time is it out there, Zach? You what, 2 hours behind? It's 9:37 out there. You already shit-faced? I hear you.
I know, man. I'm only on my second beer. Shit.
Yeah, no, that's what I'm saying. This is like my first bowl.
I better up my game here.
Yeah, go see what's going on. Go bark at the crackheads. Bite them. Do something.
What's up there, Ronan?
Ronan. Truth, what's up? Fucking Zach. I got to get on some art projects, Zach. I really do. Getting them stacked up. I need to write down what people wanted. All right, I got Doc Mac. He wanted a desert mountain, and I got it saved. I just got to cut that one out. And then who else wanted something? Michelle. Pro-Life. PR.
What did they want?
Pro-Life wanted a picture of Jesus coming out of the clouds with sun rays behind him, and I can do that one, I'm pretty sure. I found a stencil for that, too. And then, was it Sharon? I think Sharon wanted a silhouette of horses. And Ron, I'm almost done with your stash book.
What is it? Just all naked women?
No, man, it's a book, man, that looks like a book, but when you open up its compartment and shit, you put your shit in there. You know, like,
okay.
You know, like valuables, like money and shit, and you can put it on the bookshelf. And nowadays, kids come in and rob you, and they ain't gonna look at the book. Fucking books, and they keep right on going because kids don't read nowadays. You know, so
good point.
They're not even that's actually a true thing. You probably leave a book now in the back seat of your car with like $200 or $300 in it, and leave your car unlocked, and nobody ever fucking touched that book. Oh, it's a book. Nah, what the hell is that thing?
Well, yeah, Tom. You know, if you ever watch the show Last Castle, it's a movie. It's got Robert Redford, where they're in prison and the guards use rubber bullets. But man, you hit them in the head just right, it's gonna put their lights out. So
real quick,
just because they're rubber bullets don't mean they won't kill you, folks.
M.O. Yeah, especially when you get hit in the temple. Mountain scene. Right now, I'm not charging anything.
Cherokee,
because I'm just getting.
We invited Appalachian Prepper to show up and get on your channel for a change. Let her meet some real backwood talking country boys.
That's 1, 2, 3, 4. And then I've got two or three tattoos I've got lined up. I've got to do too. Damn,
really?
Put me to work, man. Y'all are putting me to work.
Zach, Spoke very highly of you, big guy. So you better hit them IQs way up there.
Yeah, quit drinking.
What's up, Billy? What's up, Garrett?
What's up, Garrett? Carolina girl, I'm not charging anything right now for my paintings. I'm just putting them out there. I'm just trying to get stuff out there or whatever across the United States. And, you know, people see them, you know, friends come over, whatever, see your shit in the house. And, oh, where'd you get that? Oh, okay, I'll hook you up. What you want? And then we'll go from there.
What's up, Chris?
Okay, Jasper, I want Jessica Alba in a super thin bikini.
What?
How you say she's a painting in Jessica Alba?
Carolina girl, yeah, no problem. Oh, one of my paint pours, the one that I did. Hold on, let me see if that's.
Knew that was, don't you? What you doing, Dangerous?
I'm just chilling out, man. Just I come over here, see you all wants to come over and hang out. So.
Hey, that looks sharp, man.
Hold on. Let me turn my shit off because the camera's all fucking it all up. Because Zach's always fucking shit up. Now the light's fucking it all up. Damn it, Zach. There we go. Can you kind of see it?
Yeah, I see it.
That's pretty cool.
There you go. Yeah, it's like a paint pour. I got cells in there and shit. Turn this fucking thing off. There you go. Now you can see.
Hey, if we didn't have no judge that would
There you go.
the government, we could beat that darn system they putting out over here in North Carolina.
Booyah.
Supposed to put your health passport on there. I figured, okay, we hit them with discrimination.
Need to sign this shit.
Go with the government, though. That sucks.
You found a rifle in your truck? Right on. It's a good spot for it.
Tobacco you sound like, yeah, that's all mine is. Tobacco leaf.
Zach, what you putting down now? I want to know.
Who knows?
Give me the smackdown on it, big guy.
What was yesterday? The 27th?
Oh, that's what it is. Oh. Hey, I got some too, big guy.
9, 27. Where are we in? 21? We're in 2021, right? Yeah. Okay. So what, Zach? I ain't been drinking all night.
Brian. Yeah, war games. Yeah. I hope we're not playing that game.
Oh yeah. In your face, Zach. In your face, Zach. In your face. You like apples? How do you like them apples?
Yeah.
The only problem is, Brian, it won't be us playing that game. It'll be the damn government.
You won't flip.
You know what I'm saying?
But,
American.
I mean, I don't know what the government's. I mean, all these governments are starting to act as one. You know, they're just being globalists, and America is like the last holdout. So,
All right, I got everybody's orders written down now.
I think we'll be doing American blackout by 2020.
Quiet.
2022.
Talking to the dog, not you.
How you doing, Tin Man?
What's up, Jeep?
Carolina girl, she's in here good.
No
don't be
shit for you,
scared.
Clint.
Don't be scared.
There ain't no
dude.
reason to be scared.
Nah.
Unless you ain't been good and you know that Santa Claus ain't gonna come. Then you might be scared. I'd be scared. I don't know. Coal would be a good thing, I would think, to eat your house now, right? Yeah, be bad. Get all the fucking coal you get. Drink as much as you want, Zach, and then send the coal to me.
Hello, Moose Man. What you up to?
Yo, Moose. Hey, what's up, Jeep?
Moose Man. I'm not scared, folks. No fear. Thank you, Lake Fairy. Thank you. Yes, ma'am. That is absolutely right.
Hey, Lake.
And Doc Mac, I'm getting ready to do your stencil either tomorrow or the next day. I'm going to trace it out, and then I've got to transfer it to my plastic and then cut it out then, and then I can start your desert mountain landscape scene thingy.
Oh, well, thank you for that, Lake.
Thanks, Lake. Hello, goodbye. Good night.
Aloha.
You're late.
That's how we say it in Hawaii.
Hola. Thank you, Zach.
Aloha. Snap.
Do that, Zach. I'm glad you're not too shit.
Hello, Doc Matt. Oh, Lake Fairy, how you doing?
You get ready to go night nights.
Pretty bad, you know, carpenters and people remodeling this gig refused. Wow, that's pretty messed up, man.
Fuck 'em. Milk.
Hey, Milkmaid.
Hey.
Hey guys.
How are you doing?
Good.
Oh my goodness. How you doing, sister?
Pretty good. How about you?
Oh, I bragged about you today.
Oh really?
There, yeah. The girl I usually call sister and her husband, I sat there, was talking about how we talk over here on Dangerous Freedom.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, man, we can talk about anything we want. We can flash when we need to. How long it take? 30 seconds. You can record it. Yeah, you can. They ain't used to live stream being able people, and they good at computers. They ain't no good at that darn live stream.
Hey, I wanted to come up here especially for Zach.
Hey, Zach.
Because I wanted to do this.
Zach Butter.
Yeah, Dangerous, we are having a global meltdown when China starts blacking out their own nation so they don't have to use power. And the shipping, they already said all the technology for vehicles and computers are getting to be 6 to 8 months behind. So you know we ain't gonna ever see that shit.
Okay. Well, normally I catch you.
Oh yeah, Tony. Yeah. When I got Moa and Roots up there, yeah.
I can't see chat. That's the only problem with this.
Oh. Well, I'm getting a kick out of it because I get to see that yellow light over there behind you. It's cool as hell.
Oh, my stove?
Oh, that's the stove light. That is
That's a stove light.
I need that when I get up in the morning.
Never mind. It's just my green screen.
Man, Fort Bragg
I
is
pretend.
Fort Bragg is blowing some shit up out here today.
Oh yeah.
Oh man.
Well,
I
you
can
know,
hear artillery just going off left and right, just back after back, boom, 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 boom.
well, you know, they have to use that stuff, or it's not going to be in their budget for next year.
Yeah,
Yeah,
no,
so-
it's shaking the hell out of my house.
You're near Bragg?
Yeah, I'm only like 20 miles from Bragg, 22 miles from Bragg.
My baby's there.
Mm-hmm. Yep. Yep.
No, I literally mean like my little girl.
No. Oh, okay. But yeah, I'm in Moore County, which is right next to Bragg. Yeah.
Really?
Mm-hmm.
Nice.
Yep.
Yeah, Anarchy. Yeah, it's messed up, but I've got a buddy. His name's Steve out in Hawaii, and he runs his own plumbing company. And he went to a house, and they were like, "Are you, did you get the jab?" And he's like, "No." And they're like, "Well, you wear a mask?" And he's like, "No." And they're like, "Okay, well, then I guess we don't need you to do the job." And he was like, "Well, that's fine because I don't need to do the job anyways. I got another one to go to anyhow."
It's hitting everybody now.
I think it's the most stupidest damn thing I've ever seen in my life, especially when your doctors are already saying the Delta's dropping.
Yeah, you heard that too? this morning on the news? You heard that on the news too? How it's dropped in record numbers, the Delta? Yeah.
Well, there's a couple of doctors, scientists already said we really should be completely gone with all of it unless they start adding to it. Mm-hmm. And all of a sudden they start talking about, hey, we need to get these guys shot. I'm like, what? Yeah, it might be more about a bunch of lying. That's all it is. Fear mongering.
Yep. I don't know why. Well, I think I know why. They want to keep people in fear.
Yep.
They figured
what they want.
Yeah. The fear thing is a big one.
Yeah.
Yeah, the thing is, though, the people in this chat, I mean, we're smart at. We see right through their fucking lies.
Hopefully.
And that's all it is lies.
Yeah.
You know? It's like, how come nobody died from the flu last year? That's kind of an odd one.
Well, here's a kicker. If it's so damn deadly, how come we didn't see all the homeless people just dropping dead in the street?
Yeah.
If it's so deadly and it's so contagious, how come we just didn't have all of LA and California, all in tent city, nothing but bodies all over the place?
It wasn't, because here's the thing. Like, I used to do medical coding, and they have codes that you assign for infectious diseases that are reported to the government bodies or whatever. And I looked at the World Health Organization coding guidelines, and the US was actually less stringent. You could just probable infection. You didn't even have to confirm it, and it was written as in your cause of death, which increased the numbers. So even at 97 point blah blah percent survival rate, that's actually much higher.
Well, here in North Carolina, and it was actually, I remember seeing this in one of my local newspapers or thing, and actually one of my employees, his uncle got killed in a car wreck, in a motorcycle accident, and they classified him as the Wuhan Red Death. That's what killed him.
Yeah.
Monogram summed it up real easy. Doctors and hospitals, they all getting paid.
Yeah.
So you got three players.
Yeah, they get an extra stipend. Yep.
And then when you have to get rid of the body, they're gonna help you on it, so they get paid on it, but yet you're stuck with the darn bills.
Yep.
That's why
going crazy.
That's why I left the field. Not because of this. I left it before that, but because of the reporting frauds that I saw. Yeah. I just couldn't be a part of it.
We've actually got this woman, her name's Carrie Lake, running for governor. She used to be a journalist out here for like, I don't know, 25, 28 years. Yeah. And she quit the media because she saw all the corruption in there. And she was just like, I ain't doing this no more. And now she's going to run for governor. And she's got a damn good chance of getting it, too. She's got my vote.
She's pretty. That helps. I remember seeing her. I'm thinking, dang.
She's pretty kick-ass.
Woman of integrity. Doc Mac!
Oh, yeah.
What's up, everybody?
Speaking of Steve.
Well,
I'll be up for a little bit, not long.
I got kicked out because all my friends asked me how I looked at it, and when I went through the vaccines, and now to counteract it, but you can't counteract the ingredients the first time. That means you got to change everything. They won't do it. They just block it off the internet. That's why now YouTube, you don't supposed to say anything about it or any virus or anything that goes with it. Misinformation or not, it will be blocked.
Have you seen
that? Yeah, dude, I heard about that. Yeah, I heard YouTube and Facebook are planning on doing that.
Yeah.
Any vax.
Yep.
Oh,
So they cover their butts by, it's like, oh, you can't talk about smallpox or anything. Well, who the fuck wants to get smallpox? It's a real damn thing. So whatever. They're just covering their asses.
Yeah, but that tells you that it's actually, when we look at it and look at the people that keeps passing, it's a depopulation bull crap. They put so much fear, certain old people will cry.
Yeah, Lake Ferry. That's what I heard too. They'll just end your stream. So if we just cut out for some reason, make sure you're subscribed to my backup channel, which is just DF After Dark. And I mean, because my buddy John over at Prepared Mind was talking about it earlier, and he was like, yeah, Facebook's removing posts, people, YouTube, I guess, is removing posts and people. We don't even know how many right now, but
this is why digital was a bad idea.
All right, hold on. All right, Zach, go ahead, brother.
Here's another kicker. There has been books in the 90s that had the CV definition, and it says that it's a common cold.
Yeah. Amen.
A lot of common colds are coronaviruses.
That they are.
I mean, that's not a new novel thing. A coronavirus is not a new thing.
The only thing that got me in the news was that sitting there saying, now your resumes and applications, they're going to ask for the health passport. And I go, it's discrimination. And a guy said, well, the labor attorneys said it won't go. And I was going, it has to go because you got hair texture, skin color, rituals of DNA, like autism. People always have them things. So, yeah, it would be, it's going straight to your DNA. So that is discrimination of a human.
What's up, Gary?
Get them for that.
They change the definitions on everything all the time. So,
yeah, well, I heard that the jury go with the government. They want that extra paycheck.
Exactly.
Well, I'm telling you, I'm just telling you this, man. The government is getting so bloated. I don't know how much longer it's going to last under its own weight.
Man, I'm do him a dump real quick. Let him have two of them at one time. See if he can take it. That. Man.
Hey Zach, let's have a cheer. Here's the guns of pussy. May you live by one and die by other, but you gotta love the smell of both.
Never mind.
Hoorah! Man, he loves that toast.
Oh, he is.
Man, I don't. Dude, something about margaritas, dude. I love margaritas too.
Oh, no.
I don't drink.
One night of too many margaritas cures you of that.
Dangerous. You know what fruit punch and Everclear does. You know what's in this cup.
Keeps you from getting kidney stones.
Bad headache later.
Mark Wildman.
Wildman.
Hey, my little brother.
Hey, you.
What's up, Ark Wild?
Hey, y'all doing?
What's up, brother?
Wow.
Good.
Hey, one of your subscribers subscribed to me today.
Well, good.
Yeah,
I gave you a shout out there.
I'm gonna sit there and have to watch her videos. They're pretty nice to be sure.
I love his videos. I'm so far behind, though. I am so sorry.
How's them cute pigs you
doing?
doing?
I like Church in the Woods.
I like Church in the Woods.
I do. I like that one.
That's kind.
Oh, thank you. Yeah, thank you for that, Secret Prepper. Yeah, this is an awesome panel tonight.
Thank you.
Next song you should play going down in the valley. Or down in the river.
Bug out. My God.
What?
It's Bushido.
Sorry, Arkwald, man. I gotta give it to him.
Arkwald, man, I'm gonna have to get down your way pretty soon. Just come up and meet.
That'd be cool.
We'll have to get together. I did that with Hutch a couple weeks ago. I'm just fucking rolling.
Yeah, man. I bet you were rolling.
Ecstasy.
I know Hutch. I know Hutch well enough. I bet you were rolling.
Nope.
Ecstasy isn't good for you. That puts holes in your brain. Makes it like Swiss cheese.
Unfortunately, I can't roll because of random stuff that I have to do for work currently. But
yeah, that's bad.
that's why I do the drink. But someday.
No, that stuff's bad. Don't do that stuff. Eat mushrooms.
Princess Heat Master does have a channel. That is until YouTube pulls it down.
Yeah, I get pulled down a lot.
They don't. For some reason, they don't like people that are in the medical field talking about, the truth about the fucking jab. You know what I mean?
Like,
so
medical stuff.
And the Wuhan Red Death.
Yeah.
But I posted fires a couple weeks ago, and they started hitting me, so I couldn't post on people's channels and stuff like that. I was like, it was literally a fire I started with a flint. So I'm trying, people. There's a couple fires on my channel now. That's it. I'm trying. I'm trying to figure it out.
Somebody out there has Doc Mac's info. Or channel info.
Double D.
I don't know if I want anyone else for my info because everybody just liked my fire videos. Didn't understand why I put them up there just to test YouTube, and YouTube didn't like my fire. And neither did anybody else.
Arkwald, man, didn't you do a video on tea trees?
Not on tea tree. I don't have none of it.
Oh, okay.
That question got me on Prepperty.
I seen that. I watched that today.
Yeah, I was looking at the plant. I was like, I don't recognize that at all. But isn't Melaleuca? It grows in freaking Australia?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that's what I thought. I was like, no wonder I could, because witch hazel looks like it's got little yellow flowers, I think, right?
Yeah.
Okay. See, in shift, I'm moving next Arkwald, man. You'll survive then.
What I was looking at when I was hitting them questions, the first thing when you started getting that radiation, the only man that beat me on that darn thing was Rip Curl, and it was radiation. Alpha, beta, and gamma. And I was like, crap, she did it again. We're going to do it. I'm going to redo
it. What's up, Zach? You got something to say there, brother?
Unfortunately, I can't roll because we'd be losing a lot of fucking product. So chocolate and margaritas.
Yeah, you're right about that one, Zach.
But you got to admit, that's a good game show. You do a lot of learning.
Hey, you know what? It can't be any worse than the Prepperty I was on with me and Josh and I can't remember who else it was. Damn it, my mind's drawing a blank. But it's like all the questions were like FEMA, CDC, authors of books and shit like this. And so, like, they're asking the questions, and we're all like staring at each other, like, I have no fucking clue. We don't follow CDC guidelines. We don't follow FEMA guidelines, man. I follow the guidelines that I feel comfortable with. It's like, how many guns should you have in your house? Well, I don't know. How many people do you have in your house?
And times that by how many?
Hutch and Ghost. And you.
And how many rounds? Yeah, exactly. How much food should you keep stored? They're like, oh, you need about 2 weeks. Now I guess they're saying you need about a month. I honestly, I don't know. I don't care. I've got more than both of those. So
See, that's what's funny because when I bought my house all these years ago, they told me that the federal government says to keep us. I thought it was a 60-day supply on hand to in case of emergencies. Now I'm in Tornado Alley, so my family's always been prepped. I mean, we've always stayed prepped with canning and different things because the winters can be harsh, and now the roads are kept a lot cleaner than they were. But I mean, you'd be stuck at home for days with no power, no nothing, and you had to live. And I'm like, okay, now this new prepping community is up, and I'm like, okay, we've been doing this since forever, because my grandparents were on a farm, and I mean that's where we learned stuff. And everybody, I mean, they planned on, okay, once everything freezes in, we're not leaving the farm for a couple months. That's just what you live off of. And that was normal everyday thing.
What, Arclov man?
I got my education out behind the barn.
Oh yeah, I've been thrown over the shoulder like a sack of potatoes and taken out behind the barn. Trust me.
Sorry, I couldn't resist that one.
But everybody's acting like this is a new thing, and it's like, well, we've been doing this for generations in the Midwest, at least. I can't speak for everybody else, but where we're at, I mean, harsh winters, dry summers. You're constantly prepping to get through all those times and I mean, this is passed on from generation to generation of farmers. And I'm like, why is this a new thing to people? But I understand city folk, but I'm like, this isn't new for me. I'm like, okay, so I can buy some fancier shit. I don't can. It's freeze dried. It's in boxes and stuff. I'm like,
well, Doc Matt, what's crazy is that like for generations, farmers were trying to give their kids a better opportunity to go get good jobs in the city and everything else like that, and then everybody lost everything.
Well, that's why we don't have our family farm anymore.
Family land was split up and portioned off and sold and freaking gag-worthy apartment complexes and stuff like that. I mean, that's why I left. When I started prepping, I went straight to homesteading. I grew up in the country. I like that stuff. And we did a little bit of piddling around, but that's where I went straight to.
Complexes. I call them barnyards. Human barnyards. Gated communities, that's a hog pen. This is real big. That's a cow pen.
Got the nice secure gate and everything, right?
Yeah.
Me and my wife are working on it.
To an extent, I'm kind of a city folk. I mean, now granted, I don't live like in Metropolis, Phoenix, or anything. I live on the outskirts. So, I mean, it's a little bit more more sparse out here, but it's still considered a city. I mean, I've got 2 Walmarts within 5 miles of me, stuff like that. But in 25 minutes, if I'm in my car, I can be out in the middle of the damn desert. And
so, I'm curious. Are you like north, south of the oh shit? What's the big city in Arizona that you fly into?
Phoenix. Phoenix is the biggest, and then the second biggest would be Tucson.
Tucson. Okay, are you north or south of Tucson?
I'm north of Tucson. I don't really like. I mean, there's a lot of strip clubs in Tucson, but don't ask how I know. But it's like I don't care to go down there. It's too far south for me. You get that much closer to the border, You know, I'm just north of that by about 180 miles. Give or take.
I went out to Huachuca to see my daughter graduate AIT out there. And when I went out there, I was like, holy crap, every plant wants to kill you. Every animal is like poisonous. It was like we went through the national forest, which I'm used to big trees and all that stuff in national forest, and they were all cactuses. I was like, a forest? But I mean, it's beautiful out there. It really is gorgeous. But it was a totally different environment. I thought it was pretty cool. But I did think about you because I was like, do you have salt here? Yeah.
Yep. And you know what? Yeah, that's true. I mean, like I said, you know, I live out in the Dust Bowl kind of area. And yeah, we have more cactus than we. Then again, a lot of people grow palm trees. Palm trees actually grow really well out here. But yeah, cactus and dirt.
there wasn't much grass. I was kind of confused how people had horses or cattle out there. Like, what do you
gonna get into that?
Yeah. Well, like it depends on where you're at. I mean, if I
know, right?
I mean, I like seriously, not even 20 miles from here, we've got a dairy farm.
Yeah.
We got crops that are growing. You know, and so I mean, we get our own food. We grow our own food out here. It's just that well, I live in a trailer park, you know. I'm like trailer trash, I guess a lot of people call it, but
my grandma lived in a trailer. I don't judge that at all.
I'm in a double wide
ever.
I'm in a single wide.
There you go.
I'm in a leaky farmhouse.
All right, so now, yeah, I don't feel so bad now. And mine is a single wide, but it's one of the vaulted ones, so it's almost like a double wide.
Annville, North Carolina, Abel.
Well, it's 3 bedroom, 2 bath.
Asheville.
So I mean, what more do you need? You know, I've got 2 kids, so we all have our own bedrooms. They have their bathroom. I've got my bathroom. What the hell more do you need? They stay out. You know, I'm like, y'all ever seen The Lost Boys? And when they go to stay with the grandpa or the dad, and he's like, you see this drawer? It is off limits to you.
That's where he keeps his peanut butter cups and his root
beer.
So
I've got, so that's what I've got. I've got a drawer to myself. But it works.
Honestly, like, if I could have a place where I couldn't see any neighbors at all, I'd happily live in a shed. Like, to be in the middle of nowhere, I don't need a whole bunch of stuff. Not fancy.
Them people that had the farms out there, I think they moved a lot of rocks.
Huh?
I think out there where he's at, them farmers and stuff, they moved a lot of rocks.
Probably they just leave them there. There's too many to move. It's like,
well, Navajos, when they did corn in the old days, it did a lot different than everybody else thought. They actually could do it in the desert if they wanted to, but they did move the rocks around and set their corn in certain areas and have them spaced out a long distance.
Yeah.
And then watered it. And I still had to figure out how to do it, but they watered it.
It's about what I've got, Larry. Yeah, about 16 by 80. Yeah.
That's a big one, isn't it?
It was just under a double wide.
Oh.
Like seriously, yeah, just under a double wide. But yeah, it's long. Like seriously, I mean.
You?
Yeah, I think it's like 75, 78 foot, something like that. But,
a medium. That's what you got.
Is Zach going to say something?
He's about an 80.
I've got my own wood burning stove in here. You know what I mean?
Zach wants to say something.
Hey, Dangerous, did you get a storm by chance? Last night I got heavy rain and hail.
Ooh.
No, I didn't get any rain down here. No, it didn't come this way. It must have gone straight across.
We need rain here bad.
Zach, did you see all the videos that Dusty did with you? Weren't they awesome?
Dusty was on. Last night, Dusty was on, and he was showing us some of them. So yeah, we got a little taste of it.
Oh yeah.
Hey, Karen.
Should ask him which one he likes.
Yeah, which one was your favorite? Oh, is he typing? There you go.
Oh, you can't see us then. Oh, that's nice.
All right, y'all. I'm gonna break my rule and smoke in my kitchen because I only do that outside, and I should be quick.
Ooh, I smoke outside still. Go
I
ahead,
do
Zach.
too, but my window's open and nobody will know.
My mom's the only one I
I'm
listen
in the man cave, so I can.
That's
In the man
I'm
cave.
supposed to be quitting, but I suck at it, like really badly.
Hey. Go ahead, Zach.
Same way.
We're all waiting with bated breath.
The one
Oh, no, you've been-
because I really think the song fits me.
What?
Yeah, I didn't
The song
catch
really
that.
fits him.
Yeah, turn it up a notch, would you?
The one with the heroes because I really think the song fits me.
Oh, the hero.
Heroes. What's up, Hutch? Zach's face caused the Wuhan.
Yes,
Man, y'all.
What's up,
Hey,
Hobo?
what's up, Hobo?
Good to see you.
No doubt, man. We don't get to see much of him. He used to
I
be
know.
a regular on my channel too, but then he went and got a damn job. So now he's paying taxes again.
Kenneth, what's up? Be sure y'all like, share, subscribe, and hit that notification bell so you know when Dangerous is going live. And down across the bottom in the ticker is his PayPal information. It's not required, but all donations are deeply appreciated.
Also, if
Zach.
you want to
Zach always has
order,
to pay.
if you want to order one of these bracelets, you can also go to the PayPal account, and it'll give you a place to send your message. I had my buddy Outdoor Adventures with Ron send me a message that way. So.
Really?
Mhm.
Nice.
Somebody said you was making bracelets.
Except for
Yeah,
Zach.
I wanna see them.
Zach always
You got
has to pay. Always.
Nice.
Arcus and Wild Man.
I would normally well last night I had like 4 other ones, but I sent all those out today.
Yeah.
So everything is on its way, Zach. So, and I even slipped in a little note for Kay inside the package. It said, Zach wanted you to have this.
Hey, Art, do you like Three's Company?
The show?
Yeah.
Oh my God.
I used to watch it.
I've been waiting for you.
John, well, yeah.
I get whooped out of him every time I turned around.
Dangerous.
Best life
Dusty
right
wants
now.
to know how much.
Best life right now. Well, depending on if I've got the material or not, but I think about $20 sounds about right.
Yeah, $15 and then $5 tip, $20.
Yep, $5 tip.
For the bracelets?
Yep.
It only costs $5 to give you the tip.
altogether.
How much to include a haircut fee?
What? I just want to give the tip.
Except for
He'll
It only costs $5.
it costs 30 for Zach.
30 for Zach. I'll stick with Jander's for $5 for the tip.
Now, $15 plus the tip is $5, so it's an even 20.
I'll be 75 and he'd do a torching right now.
Bruce Cheeto. Oh my God, you asshole. No, that is not what happened. But the thing is, though, like I hand make these, and I don't slop around. They're not Chinese made. You know, it's all American made. All America.
Merkin.
Made in the USA, man. By a Patriot, for Patriots.
Zach, you
Go ahead,
want
Zach.
Dangerous actually asked for one on Saturday or Sunday night.
Oh.
Well, I sent it out today.
On Saturday or Sunday night.
I sent it out today, and I asked the guy at the FedEx place how soon it would be there. He said about maybe 3 or 4 days. So it'll be there should be there by the weekend.
little one? Shake yes if it's a little one.
What's up, cute lady? Hey, what's up, Blue Owl? Sita. Hobo, Hobo, I got a question for you, Hobo. Did you get your fucking gun back? I remember the whole you ran through the story of when you and your friends got pulled over. Did you guys get your damn guns back yet, or are they still holding them? That's fucked up too, man. Like seriously.
For a backpack gun, I wouldn't do that unless I was getting it right there on my chest. For hobo. If I got a Uzi, I make sure it's real close to my chest, not in a backpack.
I had a chance to get a Uzi once when I was 16. I wished I'd have got it.
Damn.
I'm gonna roll back into chat and get ready for bed. So good night, everyone.
Night,
I'm gonna be
night.
in chat and just sort of chill for a little bit before I have to go to bed. So,
All right, Doc.
good night, everyone.
All right, man. All right.
Well, Uzi,
They're a survival bracelet.
Oh, that
That's
looks good.
what they look like. They're a paracord. And I mean, yeah, you can go on Amazon and probably get one for like $10, but at the same time, you don't know who's making it. You know what I mean? At least in this case, you know who's making it, and you're supporting me by purchasing them. So
how many feet is it? How many feet is it?
give or take, on most of them, it's about 8 foot.
8 foot.
Zach, you showing off yours?
Man, I wonder how big 50 feet.
Just don't
could
ask
make
him
you
what
a-
he measures it by.
I could make you a dog leash, maybe. Go ahead, Zach.
Yeah, if it's FedEx, it goes through Albuquerque. If it was the stupid post office, it automatically goes up to Denver.
Right? They lose all my packages.
Yeah, Tom. And actually, a lot of people are asking me to like get because you can buy different class. You can get one like Zach's got. I think he's got a fire starter on his.
I got one like that.
No, wait, that might be a rape whistle.
Yeah, it's a rape whistle, a fire starter, and a compass so you can get away from the cops.
But yeah, you could get different class
Imagine.
stuff like that. And I'm thinking about I want to get together class. It's just yeah, I need more donations to be able to afford that right now.
Did you get those?
Yeah, Brian Knapp. Most of the paracord I use does have the fire starter cord with it. Yeah, which means that like you unravel it. There's like seven or nine inside of them, and there's one that you can pull out, and yeah, it'll burn. So.
The whole thing will burn.
Dangerous. You saw that movie with Stone Cold Steve Austin? We had that watch and that paracord on the watch. That supposed to be 50 feet. I was going, that thing would be at least 4 inches. You know what I'm saying?
The Hunted or something like that, wouldn't it?
Yeah. And he had 50 feet. I'm going, there ain't no way it could have been 50 feet.
No. Hutch, you need a rape whistle, or you could just change how you dress.
Hey, what's that dog, Art?
Huh?
Which dog is that? That ain't Blue, is it?
No, that's Polly, the beagle.
Oh,
I had a beagle once.
there's some nice dogs.
Sweet thing, but it ran off.
She likes to run rabbits.
Yeah.
Damn, Fort Rex fucking shit up.
That other one is it? What is that? Them blue ticks?
They're blue healer.
Oh, okay.
What's the difference?
They're from Australia. They're half dingo and half Australian shepherd.
Really?
Mhm.
Australian shepherds are super smart, but man, they're spastic.
I had a blue healer, and she went to the rig with me all the time. She protected me. Like,
Yeah.
These go everywhere I go when I'm outside.
yeah, she would not let anyone get near me at all. She'd always
Oh
stand
yeah,
behind me.
yeah. I
Pink is-
believe it. Yeah, I actually do have hot pink. It looks
Yep, that's the one he sent Zach. Same color.
no. I did. I made one. It was pink. It was hot pink, and I did that one. And I just said it. I sent it to Deb because she's gonna try and sell some of these at her local sellers market, whatever. But yeah, I made her a few extra. So
Jester, how much is gas up there where you're at?
Yesterday, okay, it's crazy because it's different from store to store. On the average, it's about $2.93 a gallon. But the other day, I got it at $2.79 a gallon.
geez, I paid $3.17 yesterday.
And that's for
$2.99.
mid-grade, or not mid-grade. That's for unleaded, regular.
Yep,
Yeah,
regular.
on the
unleaded,
average,
yep.
it's anywhere from, on the average right now, where I'm at, gas is anywhere from, on the average, like $2.89 to $2.95, somewhere around there, a gallon.
I think
Ours
last time
is
I got gas was
$2.89.
$2.79.
Our premium was around $3.50.
No.
That's what I have to use, boy. I'll be getting mad every time I get to that gas. I'm like, man, I hate this price. I hate
Good night, Patrick.
Go ahead, Zach.
Jeremy, actually case is red in the inside, black on the outside.
Yeah, I know. I was here when you said what color you wanted and everything.
Give me
I was
another.
talking about yours. Your hot pink bracelet that he made for you and sent down, and you can sport it and wear it out, to Walmart and you know, support Antiquifa.
Did he ever that?
Antiquifa.
7.5 to 8. Okay, you just want it all hot pink? You don't want mixed colors, nothing? Okay.
And the PayPal.
Yep. How to pay. My PayPal link is right there. It's also in my description on every video I do. So.
Thank you, Zach.
Hey,
you know, my buddy Outdoors with Ron, what he did was he made the order and then just put his address and everything and his name in there. And so, I mean, so that works out like that too. Yeah. So just when you, if you want to buy one, yeah, you just put your order in and give me your address and name, and I'll get it sent out as soon as it's done. So right now I have to order more colors because Ron wants brown and black. I've got plenty of black. I have no brown, so I've got to order some brown. So it might take me a day or two.
How hard is it to buy those?
But I did just get the hot pink in. I just figured, you know, I knew it would be a seller. So.
Got all those checks.
Those pretty hard to make.
I hate pink.
They're not. They're not hard to make. The hardest part for me is getting them sized up properly. But I mean, you know, with practice, you know, I'm getting better and better at it. And the only thing with the multicolor is, you know, you're still getting about the 8 foot worth of paracord. The only thing is it's got a, you know, it has to be like heated together. So you got to heat the two ends together to braid it. So you're basically getting like 2 4-foot pieces. I mean, whereas something like this, like the one I'm wearing, which is all just solid camo, that one, you know, that's I could hang a tarp over it, anything like that. It's all one solid piece.
So here's a topic, possibly. If you wanted to take the 2 4-foot pieces, what would be the best knot to attach those two together?
Best knot. I'm trying to think.
Would it be a sheepshank, or is that for 2 different types of rope?
See, I've always been a huge fan of the bowline. That's because I was kind of partially raised by a sailor, but it takes a lot. It takes a lot more material. Probably just a simple knot, you know. Take
like
2 pieces. Take the 2 pieces, knot them together, and
a noose. That'd be the best one for him.
Well, see, I would do like 2.
Yeah.
And then have a slip knot on one side and a slip knot on the other side. That's what I cheated with, but I was never a Boy Scout because I'm not a boy. So.
No, really?
I was curious. Yeah.
Nowadays, it don't matter.
Right? Well, yeah. It's such a pity.
Hey, what's up, Backwoods? Hey, what's up, Yankee?
Backwoods.
Does that get his backpack?
I have a timer clicking for when I need to go to bed.
There it goes.
Should have been in bed like 4.5 hours ago. Ark Wild Man.
He looks so sweet.
Brian, my email is basically the same as my PayPal, dangerousfreedom73 at gmail. You know the letters.
Who did you hang out with most? With your daddy or your mama? milkmaid?
Me?
Yeah.
I kind of was a loner. Well, I worked a lot with my dad, but then I also spent a lot of time with my mom. But the person I preferred to be around was my dad. Yeah.
That's how you know about them cows and stuff. I always scratch my head. I sat there and watched that 3 times. And I'm like, man, she can talk. And I said, "Look at that cow. How the heck?"
Well, I mean, I'm also a nerd, so I learn a whole lot, and then I try to put it into practice. But, like, I don't know. I learned some stuff growing up, but I learned more when I was an adult.
And she's also a bit of a joker because I asked her one time to show me her tits, and so she did. She showed me her cow's tits, her goat's tits, and her dog's tits.
You asked for it.
And she got it.
I got it. I laughed. I was a little bit disappointed, but I still laughed.
You don't know me if you were disappointed.
Hey, did you add your husband on any of your videos? Did you add your old man with any of the videos?
Who?
Did it put my old what?
Old man.
Is he in any of them? No.
Sure. I mean,
I hide him.
Hey, he can cook. He can fish. He might disappear when he's fishing, but he can fish. And he cuts wood.
He's a talented man. I'll leave it at that.
Does he drive truck or is the carpenter, bricklayer, or what?
He was military.
He's a what?
Government.
Oh, he's in government.
And now because of all the stuff that's going on, we're not a part of that anymore. So now he is in something that involves a CDL. We'll leave it at that.
Mm-hmm.
I got too many people in them.
Huh?
I got too many people in law enforcement.
I know a lot of folks in law enforcement. They get a bad rap sometimes.
Mine, everybody's got so greedy. I mean, if you was kin to one of my cousins and your daddy had something and he was going to get split down the middle of the family, they would fight over that shit until they go to court.
Yeah.
That's bad. That's why I said I don't talk to them. I'll just sit there and watch them.
Like, what a lot of people don't realize is there's a lot of people that are in law enforcement of various types that actually are very disgusted with the direction of things and are willing to lose their entire retirement to say no.
I know a lot of sheriffs and highways already said they're ready to quit. And I can't blame them.
No, you really can't. You know, because a lot of nights I come on here and I always do a toast to our soldiers, both fallen and serving, and our first responders, and everybody out there doing the job to protect our country. So.
Yeah. I mean, it's one of those things where it's a position of power, and people can abuse that.
Mm-hmm.
It depends on the person, and some people view it as an act of service, and those are the ones that you wish would stay, but eventually they get driven away because the brass.
Mm-hmm.
That's why that's the only reason when I live the cotton's supposed to be all up around here. That's grew up around here, but if you sit there and watch them, go back to the school books, you start going, then which one's his mom and daddy? And you start noticing they never lived around here. All the original people are.
Except Zach.
Yeah. My cousin, now he was the head sheriff for about, I might as well say almost 20 years. He was short by 4. But And when he retired, Sean, and he said there, everybody thought he was going to stick around Cabarrus County. Not. He moved all the way back towards Monroe, back to the farmers. He said he couldn't handle that stuff no more.
Oh, all we want to do is farm. Like, we want out of that. All that. Yeah.
And I got Monroe, I think, Melton, my grandma's brother, when he passed, he gave it to his son. His son sold it to his son for agriculture and educational for the kids. About 300 acres.
Nice.
And I don't know what they do out there.
Probably anything they fucking want.
Heck yeah.
300 acres, man. You could basically do anything you want, man. You could have a tank out there, you know, and be training militia style. You know, you don't fucking know, man.
Cows and pigs and stuff. You're thinking.
You got they're doing all that farming, and then you got all the vegetables. Then you got the animals. So I really wouldn't know what they're doing because you got to think it's all for the kids to be educated, and he's making money off of it. But yet, it's all that, you know. And I'm going like, well, I want to go fishing. I can't do it no more. So
now, see, I would make it. Let's see, if I had 300 acres. I would probably take about 10 for crops, maybe about 20 for raising cattle and different animals. And then, yeah, the rest of it, I would basically turn into a firing range, so to speak.
Big firing range. Like, what are you firing off?
I want to be able to reach out 1,000 yards. I don't have that option here. Like, seriously, we don't have a range anywhere nearby here. About the furthest that we've got out here, I think, is you get about 300 yards is the longest range that we've got around my area. So,
yeah,
I mean,
unless you're doing like sniper stuff, you really don't need to shoot farther than 300 yards, like, or even 100.
Yeah. Well, that's why that's why on my rifle I've got the red dot. I mean, I've got that thing sighted in at about 25, 30 feet, 30 yards. And, you know, it's like I can pull that thing up. That reticle goes on it. I can acquire my target. Now, my son, he's out to 100. But he's scoped, and he can get further than that if he needs to. He's got better eyes than I do, though. You know, I'm freaking almost 50 years old, so.
Well, even with eyes, it's just like how you hold it.
Well, the eyes make a difference. Yeah, they do. But
what got me about all that land, though, is my aunt and my grandma married a Corbett. She moved back towards Kannapolis, while the Meltons stayed right where they started. The family tree and everything, and that's got a lot of history because almost every church, if you go back to the old days where Oscar lived and Jasper lived, the church there, it only has one door in, and it holds the whites and the blacks in the old days. Now, the United Methodist Church has got it as a historical area, and he sold that to the church area. So you really can't do nothing there no more.
Yeah.
But it did surprise me because I was looking at 13 grandkids. That's how big the family was back then. And then you think about all of them trying to get together. They don't do it no more.
Gotcha.
And the ones that's right here in my hometown.
Yeah, dude, especially after having so many fucking splinters in them, Tony. That never helps. I've had wood splinters. I've had metal splinters in my eye. Yeah. That's why we're all about safety now. We all wear safety goggles. But back in the day, we didn't.
matter of fact, I like this. I should ride down there and see what the hell they've been doing down there, just to deal with the curiosity.
Cricket?
Angel, you ain't said nothing yet.
Who?
She's getting ready to. Come on, Angel.
I said hello to everybody.
Yeah, she came on here and flipped off Jeremy. Or, I mean,
No, I
flipped off Zach.
That.
No, it wasn't me. It was Zach. It was Zach.
Zach's the one that.
I don't know why I always get them confused. Well, they're both such good friends of mine. Probably
Jeremy.
why.
Jeremy.
Yeah.
I've always loved your hats, by the way.
Oh, my hats?
Yeah.
Thanks. I appreciate it. This is the only hats I wear. And actually, it's pretty cool because, stop. Andrew's mom, who passed away, who's my best friend of over 30 some years, her father passed away, and this is the only type of hat that he wore too.
Yeah.
And he dressed pretty much how I do, like this, and crazy shit like this all the time. So she gave them to me because she was like, I don't have anybody to give them to. Oh, and I'm also like dating her daughter now too. So, so I mean, she's just like, yeah, you're probably going to be my son. So here you go.
Aww.
Yeah, so I got like three more hats. I got a red one, a black one, and like kind of a like creamish white one.
So I used to have a Coors one like that.
Because they're so old, they're flattened out and everything.
They really do need to bring back hats.
Yeah, I love this type of hat. I mean, there's one on Amazon I want to get that it's like a whole bunch of different patches. It's like patchwork almost. Like somebody sewed it all together with different patches and shit. Like, yeah. So.
That's cool.
I like
As
that.
a teenager, I had one like that. It was black and it had the Coors logo on it.
Nice.
Coors.
I like Coors.
I was kind of hoping those kinds of hats would come back after Peaky Blinders.
Damn it, Flint. You want to go outside? I got to let the puppies out. Plus, I think I'm going to smoke a cigarette.
I want lobster hats.
What's up, Camo? Hey, I appreciate that. Thank you, Camo Carl. I'll be right back. I'm going to go smoke a cigarette and let the puppies out. Come on, Flint. No, let's go. No. Yeah. Whatever.
Peaky Blinders. I never even saw that show. I heard about it. I never saw it. It was a European show, wasn't it?
You gotta watch it. Like, it's really good.
What's that, Tennessee? Good to see you, brother. By the way, I told you the other night. Yeah, you should get your bracelet here in a day or two. I don't do the whole USPS anymore. I try and stick with like FedEx or UPS, quicker service. So it's a little bit pricier, but it gets to you faster. So
it's slow, the regular mail anymore.
It's getting slow.
Oh yeah. Up to a week or two.
I think if I'm paying taxes, might as well use the postal
That's
service.
all I use. That's all we got around here close. So
Yeah, same here.
Catholic. Oh yeah, no, I wouldn't. Then again, I never understood Catholics. I mean, they're into little boys and stuff like that. Yeah.
It's a little bit more than that. Let's just put it that way.
Explain.
Do I make slings?
It's like Irish games.
A lot of people are asking me about that. The only problem with that is that takes a lot of fucking cord. And
English.
Prep mom. Hey, what's going on, hon?
Oh, well, mate, what was you going to say before he cut you off a while ago?
Oh, I don't know.
You said it was you the middle or what? And then you just stopped.
Say that one more time. I didn't catch that.
Sound like you said you was in the middle and then you just stopped.
Oh, I do that. I stop in the middle of a sentence because my brain goes faster than my mouth.
Squirrel.
Okay, I can understand that.
And then I start a new sentence. It's really annoying. And I can't read anything because it's so freaking tiny on my phone.
Everything must drop in to say, is it coming? Red October.
It is coming.
Gas up. Yeah, it's coming. But it ain't going to be no red October. It's going to be a black winter.
My birthday's this month.
Not this month.
No, October, coming October.
What date?
8th.
Early happy
You'll be
birthday.
22.
I have to
Thank
remember that. I'm going to take you outside.
You are.
I'll be at the big 5-0.
Really?
Yeah, he'll be 22 years old when he has his birthday.
Are they going
Well,
to
happy early birthday.
happy early birthday? No, they're not going to do that crappy thing where they get black balloons and over the hills kind of thing, are they?
I doubt it.
Shit. How old are you going to be, Tennessee?
That come back about me in the ass.
You know,
Take
you know,
them outside.
yeah, I know you don't ask women how old they are, but you know, with men, it's like, yeah, go ahead. I don't care how old. Turn 55. Wow. All right, you got a couple years on me.
In December, I'll be 1,500. That'll be you.
That's all?
Yep.
Hobo's got a birthday coming up. Oh, yours is on Sunday. Okay. Well, shit, Hobo. Happy birthday, man. Hope you have a good one, man.
Happy birthday, Hobo. Hey, Bella.
Happy birthday.
Light blue.
Is that good?
Man, I need to order a whole bunch of colors, man. Like I got the hot pink in. I got the black. I got red. I got blue. I got plenty of that. But you know, now I'm getting odd colors. Like last night, I ordered more lime green and dark green, and now I've got to order some brown. So I mean, but you know what?
What about camo?
Oh yeah, I've got plenty of the camo. Yeah. I bought like 1,000 yards of that.
Oh shit!
Yeah, I thought it would be the most popular seller, but then again, when I make all these specialty bracelets and stuff like this that are all these different colors, lime green and black and hot pink and black, and
Let
you
me
know,
have 2 tents. Won't Bushido jump up here?
he
Hey,
might.
Out.
But that's if the monkeys aren't pulling his hair out.
I thought I seen Backwoods a while ago.
Yeah, he was in here. He's probably still in here. He said he was listening to music in the background. So
Oh, he's grooving, huh?
what's up, Gia?
I like it going through the music this morning.
Oh, you're off work today. Okay, so no monkeys. Okay. Nicole, good to see you, hon.
Hutch is in here.
Hutch?
Yeah, Hutch.
Nicole, did you get your bracelet yet? Should have been there.
He's back.
Hutch is my baby brother.
But he ain't with Iron Man suit.
Iron Man.
Oh, Zach. Oh.
I don't know.
I think he's frozen.
It's paracord, so it's a little bit of both. I mean,
eventually, once
it's not.
you can
It's
work
not
around.
really stiff,
Yeah,
but it's definitely not hard as a brick.
but you wear them enough, and it will loosen it up.
Yeah,
That's what she said.
they soften up a bit. Yeah. But I do wrap them pretty damn tight. I do. I try and get as much paracord as I can on the bracelet, so you know you're getting your money's worth.
It's dangerous. You ever tried doing it with a puncher? You know what I'm talking about? The knife, the puncher, or belt buckle.
All right, Nicole. It's on its way, though. I've still got the receipt here. I've got all the receipts. So if you need a tracking number or something like that, just email me and I'll send you the tracking number. I got tracking numbers on all these. That's another reason why I like doing the FedEx thing. Is that way it's like, okay, now we can tell where the fuck it's at. With USPS, not so much.
Yeah.
Up there, Josh. Jester.
What?
Is the food jacked up on prices now? Really?
Oh yeah, in the past, let's say 2.5 months. Well, no, now it's been 3 months. Produce has probably gone up now to about 20% produce in the past 3 months. We're running out of stock items, and then the subbed items are running out of stock now. There's some stuff you just can't even get in. Some week we can get it in, some weeks we can't get it in. And prices they're gonna go up too. Pork is definitely go up. Beef has gone up. Chicken is still up and down. But eggs are going up. Cheese is going up. What else? Yeah, but definitely your meats and your steaks, your beef, that's going up big time, huge.
I know when you was telling us about the world supply for y'all, I didn't believe it'd come down here. It's the same thing down here. Certain things you are not going to see in you, period. Get your last shipment, that's it. You have to wait.
Yep, that's it. You know, and it's just like I said, with the Ritz and the Oreo, they're going on strike, and they've stopped production right now because the CEOs and everything, they want to increase hours, but yet do away with overtime and not give any pay raise or benefits anyway. They just want to increase hours, but keep the same pay. No pay raises, no benefits, and no overtime. Just completely do away with overtime. And the workers are like, screw that. So all of the workers went on strike, so they stopped production of Oreo products and Ritz products.
Wow, I didn't know that.
Huh.
There goes my damn Oreo cookies for milk. Shit.
I like those
Aw.
Ritz crackers.
Yeah.
Or powdered milk.
Yeah.
What'd you
Somebody
do?
say milk.
That's one that I need to. That's one prep that I don't have yet.
I've got
Is,
like 2 bags of it.
Yeah, I don't have any yet. But it's one of those ones that it's like it's on my go out and get list.
Oh, dangerous. Don't get the low fat stuff. That's
Yeah, get the real.
Oh
yeah,
hell
don't-
no.
yeah,
No.
Yeah, don't get
I
the,
don't
yeah.
even like seriously, you know, like my sister, she likes the 2% milk and stuff like that. And it's like when I buy milk for my household, I get the you know, the whole vitamin D, you know, I get the whole milk. Yep. I don't even fuck around with that 2%.
Well, I have to sometimes get 2% milk because of my colitis and shit, my kidney stones.
Now, I found out what my wife likes buying. She'll buy me American milk every once in a while. She found her some coconut milk and rice milk. And I have not tried rice milk.
What are you doing, Cat?
Agreed, bug out.
Oh, you fucker.
Well, y'all have a good night. I'm gonna drop off for a while and see what I
All
can
right,
get
Walker.
into.
All right, Art Wild Man. Have a great one, man. God bless
Yep.
you.
Night, hun.
Have a good night.
Say a prayer. Say a prayer for all of us patriots. Gonna need it.
Well, you know, I'll be
Right.
watching.
What?
Well, who wants to go try some darn rice milk?
I had never tried it.
I
What
have.
do you like?
It's super sweet. But I like the real milk, like Harvest Mary Moon says.
Okay.
Well, you know.
It's real sweet. Now you got me thinking about trying it with my cereal. I don't have to add sugar to it. It's got sugar already in it then.
Oh, God. I can't remember the last time I had cereal.
I love cereal.
Me neither. To be honest, I don't remember the last time I had cereal either.
Now, how many people's been eating oatmeal?
I
have it prepped.
It's been a while. It's been a while, but I do have it in my preps. I keep oatmeal in my preps as well. Yep.
What about grits?
No, I don't.
Nah, no grits. No.
Can't imagine why, BB.
What he got?
I did love the marshmallows and Lucky Charms.
Oh, who did? Oh, come on, who
Hey,
didn't?
you know that Fruity Pebbles has got marshmallows in them now.
But I don't really eat sugar anymore. So
I'm hypoglycemic. I kind of have to.
Oh man, oh, good grief! Sugar was
I'm
one of
a
the first.
walking medical
Dude, sugar was one of the first things. After I got my guns and ammo and stuff, yeah, I've probably got like 10 pounds of sugar stocked. You know,
Yeah, I got a lot of sugar stocked up.
got flour, stuff like that. Yeah. Got tons. I got a whole bunch of spices. Although my kids are going through it like crazy, man.
That's another thing they're going low on stock is spices. We're running out of stock on certain spices, like Old Bay and shit like that.
you can't go wrong with spices. You got to prep those. You buy them in bulk, like by the pound. You vacuum seal them in a jar, and then when you eat like crappy food, it's not crappy anymore.
Yeah. Like if you're eating rice and beans or something. Yeah.
I did what I had this morning. You got a kick out of me. I was sitting there watching and Dangerous and his music and stuff like that on his other thing. I think that video was like yesterday, day before. I was watching. I wasn't paying attention. I got me some of them darn Korean noodles, and I forgot how hot them things they had. It's the hot and spicy. Man, you got to kick out of it. Take 2 bites. That was it. I could not even mess with it. It was just that hot. It woke me up real quick.
100 pounds of rice and wow, shit, Hobo. You and I kind of prepped the same way.
Yeah, I got a lot of rice too.
And made spicy. Yeah, yeah, no doubt.
I claim the 5th on rice and beans.
Yeah, all right.
Because I'd be considered really crazy.
Whatever.
I want to say I'm over 500 pounds at least on rice.
Oh shit, she's got a year's supply almost.
Yep, pretty much.
Not if I take on people that need it. So
Oh, okay, all right. So you're one of those preppers that are planning for extra people, and I mean I don't blame you on that at all. It's just what kind of people are you taking on? Are you just taking on moochers that are like oh no, the grid will never go down. This will never happen. You know, government will never fail us. I mean,
kind of on the fence people, but people that have kids like nieces and nephews and stuff like that. I can't not do that.
Boy, I can be a cold-hearted person, boy. I can change into an Iceman in a snap of a finger when that's.
Yeah, I can be a schmuck real quick. Real quick, I can be an asshole. Like,
yep. That's why, dude. That's why I don't call myself Dangerous Prepper. It's like, you know, if anybody watches this channel, it's like, dude, I'm a patriot first. Prepper set. Well, patriot, prepper, kind of. It all boils into the same damn thing. Our original patriots had to be preppers. So, you know, they had their guns, they had their Bibles, they had their food, you know, their wells, whatever they needed, you know. So,
well, the way I looked at it, the reason
but that's
become ice is because
but I don't want to be called a prepper in that sense. I would rather be called responsible.
Reliance, self-reliance.
Yep.
Independent.
Me, I grew up raising my friends' kids while they're partying. I'm working and taking care of everybody else. I'm going like, now I've got that old. I'm going like, well, I can look and say, well, it ain't my kid. And I just snap my fingers and I just turn ice.
Well, here's the thing, though, y'all. Who you prepping for? Just yourself, like little boys, or are you going to be prepping for the next generation? Because
I've got a 21-year-old and a 16-year-old, and so it's like I've got storage in my room where I keep all my prep, all my long-term preps, so to speak, and I keep them in there, and they know not to touch them. But I've also got a pantry out in the kitchen, which is completely freaking stocked. And our refrigerator is almost always completely stocked. So it's like, you know, it's never a shortage of food for them. It's just, I don't know how. They're also very fond of doing the DoorDash and ordering pizza and stuff like that. And it's like, you know, it's like, don't get too comfortable with this shit. You know, I try and explain it. Don't get too comfortable with this. One day it may go away.
Yeah. Well, that's why you teach them how to. Sorry.
I was going to say, the way I see it, this is just me and her, and I know what's going to happen because you don't understand this and that. Everything that's in the house is stacked up for a certain time period, but me, I'm on my own.
Moose has got it.
So that's bad when you have to say it that way. You get her one thing and you're on your own. That's it.
Bushido.
He's got the right idea. That's why I'm looking
This is why I love Bushido, man.
Go for it, please.
Yeah. Yeah,
no
skinny jeans, bro. The only problem is my 16-year-old likes those damn skinny jeans. Like, he has made it. Like, I'm not even shitting you, dude. My 16-year-old has made us late for dinner plans. It's like, okay, we're gonna leave at 3:00 so we can go to this birthday party at this restaurant. And fucking there it is, 3:15, and he's still in front of the fucking full-length mirror, trying out different shirts. Trying out different. Oh my god! I'm like,
just drag him into the desert for a little while and like leave him there.
What's up, Outdoor?
Dude, like seriously, you know, it wasn't for the fact, like when I mean, I've told this story before. I'll tell it again though. But like when I got my new 12 gauge not too long ago, I was like, hey, Josh, you know, me and Ronnie, which is my oldest boy. We're gonna go out. We're gonna go test this 12 gauge. Do you want to go with us? It's like, nah, I don't know. Then Saturday morning comes around, and he's up and at him, and he's like, "Okay, Dad, I'm ready to go." And I'm like, "All right, let's go." And so we did, man. We all went out there and blasted up some pumpkins and shot some steel, and yeah, and well, we all enjoy going shooting, but
Well, who doesn't?
well,
I mean, I don't know half the
Democrats.
crap I'm told when I
yeah,
do it.
right.
Democrats.
Dangerous. Before I get
They're
killed.
afraid. Yeah, yeah. Democrats are afraid of guns, whereas my kids, it's like my kids have learned to respect them. You know what I mean? So
Gotta butcher something though. Just saying.
You gotta learn how to respect this hot ass fucking.
I'm going, y'all. Bye bye. See you around here. Also,
all right, Cherokee. We'll catch you later.
Not Cherokee.
Oh, he's good at dropping off. I'm always like, oh, bye. Oh, see ya. Oh, here, let me try to find the freaking X.
By the way, Ron, I got your order. The only problem is I need to order the brown. I don't have any of the brown, so I'm gonna have to get some of that. Do you want light brown or dark brown? That's the only question I need to know. And which one do you want on the inside? Brown and black. I mean, I was like, okay, brown and black. Okay, well, kind of odd, a little bit of an odd choice, but you know, maybe he lives out in the woodlands where that's gonna suit him better. And
hey, it's nice neutral colors. I like neutral.
Oh, you're driving. Just use black. Okay. I can do that one. I can definitely do that one. I'm a babe magnet. Oh, good grief. Zach is the babe magnet.
That one. Right.
The women don't come here for me. They come here for him.
They come for that guy right over there. Yeah, that's right.
I mean, and Jeremy's not too shabby himself, but like seriously, yeah, the women really just
whatever. We come here for all of you.
He's got such a pretty face. It really does.
Yeah, just wait till he gets a few sips of that margarita in him.
I was gonna ask him if he spiked his drink tonight.
He's all muted. Do you know you're muted, Zach?
No, he's drunk.
Hey, boys. And Magic. It was great hanging out with y'all, but I have to get to bed. I have to get up early.
Okay, Milk, thanks. I appreciate hanging out. Good to see you.
Yeah, Milkmaid. Show me your tip.
Hey, I have more. Go see my pig. Hey, no, I have my pigs. And you know, there's lots of tits involved there.
Yeah, you know what? Never mind. Forget I said anything.
I'm just, dude. I'm just.
Yeah, I know. You're trying to
out.
We got you.
I know you're trying to be nice.
Good night.
Let's
Sit tight. Don't let the bug bite.
Thanks. I'll drop in the chat for a sec, but yeah.
Right.
If I
Ron
can
wants to see big teeth.
Thanks for hanging out, Milkmaid. Always a
Good
pleasure
night.
having you on.
You're
All right.
welcome. And
There she got it.
She's out. And then there were 4. Did you spike your drink, Zach?
Yeah.
Yes.
Tell Raggedy Man. Oh, she's already done that. Raggedy Man. Yeah. Yeah. She sent me her cow's tits. She sent me her goat's tits and her dog's tits.
What is that? A margarita, Zach?
That is a lot of titties.
That was a lot of titties. Not kind of wanted to, but it was absolutely hilarious, though.
A lot of titties.
Who made the margarita? You?
Probably his dad. Probably like, wake up. I want to get drunk again tonight.
I know, right? Oh, Bushido, you fucking asshole.
We love you, Zach.
Pee bottle.
He's drinking out of
Oh,
his urine bottle.
That is fucked up, man. That is so fucked up,
He's
man.
probably been doing some jankum too. Y'all don't know what jankum is? Google it. Pretty nasty.
Have you been in the peanut butter jar today too, Zach?
No, jankum's worse than peanut butter. I'll tell you that much.
Zach's pee looks like that. Looks like that. He needs a doctor.
Oh, so Jester got your peanut butter. Was that what you're trying to tell me?
I ain't got no peanut butter for him.
That's what I thought.
I'm working on Dangerous book here, stash book. I gotta cut this shit out. Oh, good.
You know, it's kind of funny you say that, Jeremy, because between you and me and Fence Post, which is like 72 people, I've always kept some of the more like my cash and shit. I've always kept them in books.
Well, see, check it out. Like, you seen the text that I sent you the video of it, right? I sent you a text of I sent you a video through text message. I was starting it, but it starts like this. A real book. See?
Okay.
Reader's Digest. Okay.
Okay.
And it opens up, right? And it actually starts off with pages, like a bunch of pages. It starts off, and then it's glued in all the way through. And then I'm cutting it all the way down to the cardboard here. And then I take glue and I put inside, and I put like a felt or something on the inside of it. And then when it closes up, it looks just like a book. And actually, it'll look like this when it gets done.
Almost looks like it'll fit my my little Abby.
See this one? Right?
Mm-hmm.
And then when you open it up.
Oh, nice. Hell yeah, dude.
That's way cool. So what do you do? Glue all the back pages together at first?
Mm-hmm. Like I made a bigger one right here for Cricket. For Cricket.
Where do you get your books? Like,
you know where you can get the hard copy books? It's real cheap. Go to your local library for where they're just selling books for cheap. They're usually either a dime or like 25 cents for just one book. And then you just friggin', I buy the shit out of them and then I just make them. I glue all the pages together with Elmer stick glue. And then when I do the felt, I use a glue gun. And how I cut it out is this is a wood burning kit, but I have an X-Acto knife on it. And I turn the temperature up just a little bit higher. And I burn and cut it out at the same time.
that is awesome. You need to sell those.
That's yeah, Bushido. Yeah, no doubt. If you got I don't have a huge book collection, but I do have a book collection. So, yeah, it'll fit right in there. Yep.
Just a shot.
Oh, all right, Zach. Go ahead, brother.
Magic. Jeremy has the peanut butter and camel spit. Don't let him fool you.
Whatever.
That is hilarious.
Yeah, that camel spit ain't nothing to joke about, man. That'll make pages stick together.
Right?
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah.
See, I knew Jeremy was hiding something.
I'm making my own glue. Wink.
All right, Doc Mac. You have a good night, too, brother.
We knew Jeremy was hiding something. He's got some secrets.
Making my own glue. Wink. Yeah.
That's why he takes the dog off camera. You know.
No. Look, Zach has his dog. Flint's outside, waiting for the crackheads to come outside and start walking around the property so he can bark at him and try to get him again. That's why every time you see me leaving, holding the chicken belt, that's because Flint's going crazy. Oh, for real bug out? Damn, that's pretty badass.
Brave New World.
In
Wow.
leather. Damn, I hear you. That's dope. Does it have the three or four, ribs that extrude out on it? That'd be dope if it was.
Tsunami supposed to hit Florida within 10 hours.
What? No.
That's what Terry just said.
Yup.
Oh,
yeah. That's what. No. And it's probably like 4, right? It's like 1, 2, and then 3, 4. So it's like 2 probably right here and then 2 up here or something like that. You hide your money in the slot machines in the casino? I hear you.
I hide my money in ammo cans.
So what created the tsunami?
Probably an underground earthquake, underwater earthquake. Dude, those are worse than everybody's always talking about the volcano in the Canary Islands and stuff.
Yeah.
And I mean, if that thing went off, it would create a bit of a wave. But those underground earthquakes, those are what really create the big, big fucking tsunamis. So at least that's my understanding of it. Then again, I'm not a geologist, but from what I can understand, those are the
dummy, but when I see lava going into
dangerous.
the ocean, I know that that's
When tectonic plates start moving, dude, shit, yeah.
Yeah.
We could go 2012 here. You never know. Well, I don't think it'd be 2012, but obviously it's not gonna be 2012. But
maybe partial. Right, Zach? Hell yeah. Cutting like butter. Cutting like butter.
Really?
Billy, that's good advice, but I don't. Billy, you might be on the wrong panel because most of the people in here already own guns and understand how they work, and a lot of people, well, like me, I've got 30 and 40 round mags, and I put in like 1 or 2 less pretty much every time, just so I don't put too much pressure on the entire system, if you know what I mean.
Oh, I thought you were supposed to put as many in there as possible.
Well, you can do it. It's just
I'm fucking with you.
It depends on the person, man. You could ask 10 different fucking people how many bullets.
10 different answers.
If you got a 10-round magazine, how many bullets should you put in it? Some of them will say 8. Some will say 10.
7.
Yeah. Just you're gonna get different answers, man. It'd be a good Family Feud question.
Family Feud. Yeah.
Maybe we should do that. Let's play a game.
Go
ahead, Zach.
I'm not computer
Guys,
savvy.
know what I should do? Make an app to make me sound like Donald Duck or Darth Vader.
Yeah, there you go. Actually, you should make yourself sound like Rick or Morty from Rick and Morty. One of the two. Or Mr. Feces. Something
Oh,
like
it'd have
that.
to be Rick.
Yeah.
Have to be Rick.
Or Mr. Poopy Butthole. Poopy Head Butthole. You have you ever seen Rick and Morty? You know who Mr. Poopy Head Butthole is then, right? Then there you go.
God.
He's a real character.
Song of the South. All right. You have a good night, brother. Yep. God bless America. Amen, brother.
Go ahead, Zach.
We will survive.
Or Bubbles.
Bubbles.
Oh, from Trailer Park Boys.
I've never seen it.
You've never seen the Trailer Park Boys? Where in the fuck have you been under a damn rock?
No, dude, I'm in my Hobbit hole and I don't have cable.
Oh my God. Dude, like.
The Trailer Park Boys are the bomb.
I've never seen it. I'm sorry. Look, man, never seen that. Never seen Rambo. Never seen Die Hard.
I'm telling you, dude, when I move out there, I'm definitely going to have to take my disc collection with me. And you and I are going to have to sit down one weekend and do nothing but catch up.
We can do that. I live out in the middle of nowhere. Hell, we can go on the back porch and just start shooting.
Hell yeah. Sounds good to me. That's what they do on the Trailer Park Boys all the time.
Well, I can literally do that. I got 1.5 acres of land.
That would be cool if we could do
like,
one.
Everybody in the chat is like, yeah, I can't believe you've never seen the Trailer Park Boys. Holy crap.
Yeah, man, I ain't never seen it, man. I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
Oh, man. You're going to love it, though. You will absolutely.
I don't have cable either, and I've seen it.
Yep.
Well, I'm sorry,
and you know what? Considering that you live in a trailer, you're going to appreciate it that much more.
Most of
now,
my
see,
life,
me personally, I
don't
live
look at me like that, Zach. Fuck you, man. I haven't seen it. I'm sorry. I'm in a hobbit hole. What the hell do you want me to do, Zach? I'm in a hobbit hole. We don't get good. Yeah, I don't live a sheltered life. I just live at home.
He likes it in his hole. What?
I did drugs at an early age, and I like to sit at home and not do shit. Hard. I mean, I'm sorry. What the fuck?
Yeah, there you go, Zach. Exactly that.
Another good one was the movie Clerks.
Oh, I've seen that. I got that on DVD.
Oh, so you've seen Clerks 1 and 2?
Oh, I've got both of those on DVD.
Okay,
I've
so
seen
you know.
every one of
all right,
Kevin
so
James'
you do know who Jay and Silent Bob are.
Oh, absolutely. I seen him
okay.
When my dad
thank
owned the
God
video
for that.
store back in the 90s. We had those before they even came out. Like like you've never even seen Orgasmo, and I've seen that one, and that's Trey Parker and Matt Stone. The guys that did Basketball, they did a movie called Orgasmo. Google that shit.
They also do South Park.
It's funny as hell. Yeah, the guys that did South Park, they did a movie called Orgasmo. That shit's fucking hilarious.
No, yeah, that's one I haven't. What's up, Dusty? What, are you trying to hide out? He's like, I'm not here, man. No, I'm not here. And bullshit, Dusty. Come on, get your ass up here.
Yeah, I was fixing to say, are you like on the same wavelength as me to Not Dangerous? Because I was fixing to say, Dusty, get your butt up here, and you spit it out before I could.
I'm sorry, y'all. I've never seen it. I love Clerks. Yeah, Dogma's good too. I like Dogma.
Yep, I've got Dogma on disc. Yeah.
Chasing Amy. That was one of his serious ones. Chasing Amy.
I never saw that one.
Chasing Amy? Oh, that one's pretty good. It's just that it's more of a drama, but yeah, it's pretty good. That was pretty good. Mallrats, that's another good one. Yep.
Yeah, I saw the Mallrats.
Mm-hmm.
What in the hell? What's going on here? Oh no. Go ahead, Zach. Come on, quit being drunk. Hit the play button.
Can't understand you. You sound like Donald Duck.
No, he sounded like Donald Duck.
Yeah, I know. You've been watching the live feed from the Canary Islands, Moose Man? So there really is a fucking tsunami coming to get ready to wipe out fucking Florida. Wow.
Well, there's always something coming to wipe out Florida, man.
Well, I always thought it would be California first.
We all hope that an earthquake will happen. A lot of us are thinking that the San Andreas fault line
that's what I'm saying. Yeah.
would be I mean, I hate to say it because I know there's a lot of patriots still out there on the fucking coast, but at the same time, it's like, dude, warning signs, hello, red flags everywhere. Your government is shit. Gavin Newsom got reinstated as governor. Are you fucking kidding me, man? This guy had over 2 million fucking recall votes. And I'm telling you, the whole thing's fucking corrupt, man.
Yep.
And it starts in these fucking areas like LA and New York City. Yeah, it's time to just remove them. And when I say remove them, I'm not saying anything illegal and unlawful. I'm not promoting violence or nothing like that. But like, God's wrath is going to be done. And I can't wait until it fucking happens, man. I really hope they get the full wrath. Because they are fucking evil, corrupt pieces of shit.
Sons of bitches.
There is no tsunami. Hawaii blowing again. Okay, well, I don't know, but I hadn't heard it. Then again, I don't watch the news anymore either. I quit watching the news. All it does is make me angry. So, I mean, why would I sit there and spend 10 or 12 hours a day watching headlines that all they do is piss me off? Like, aren't we under enough fucking stress and pressure already, just trying to get through our fucking lives as it is? Yeah. So, not to mention, most of the news is full of shit anyways. We can't trust any of it. So, got that going for them too. Yeah, they've been, they're trying to tell us YouTubers, hey, you guys are spreading disinformation. It's like, well, what the fuck do you think you're doing? I mean, you're out here fucking just making shit up as you want and calling it, this is the truth. This is what you need to believe. Dude, I'm telling you, our media right now, calm down. Our media right now is truly the enemy of the people. Our politicians, they're a big part of it. But the media is pushing this fucking agenda. And it needs to stop. How do we get it to stop? That's my question, man. I'm waiting for somebody to come up with the plan to where we can actually take action and remove this fucking government, because it's our duty. It's our duty from the Declaration of Independence. When the governing body no longer protects the governed, then it is our duty to remove or replace them. And I'm thinking right now, full removal. I mean, I don't know what the fuck government we're going to have after this, but whatever it is, as long as people are kept in check Yeah, and that's the biggest part of it. Because right now, it's a two-tier system. You know, these politicians, these Hollywood actors, all these rich people, they're protected. You know, they get away with fucking murder, child kidnapping, rape, you fucking name it. They get away with this shit. You and I try that, we're going to be buried under the fucking prison. Hell, you don't even have to do that. Just show up to the Capitol and just let them get a picture of you. And the next thing you know, you're in fucking prison. Why? Because you were trying to be patriotic and show your support for Trump. Come on now. And gotta watch my blood pressure. It is just, it's so damn frustrating. It just really is. I mean, how do we fix it? Dude, I'm really waiting for a good plan. I mean, you know, voting them out and all that. Hey, yeah, it sounds good. And on paper, it looks good. The only problem is they've already figured out the way to cheat this system. They've already figured it out. And they're still getting away with it. I mean, I've got a few ideas of my own on how to remove these people. The only problem is it would never work. It would take like 1 million of us to be able to make this work. We would all have to be organized, and there's no way that we could correctly organize without having some kind of even maybe just sending letters, be like, hey, on this date we're gonna do this, or on that date we're gonna do that. You know, it's just, but you can't plan out anything online because, you know, we're already being spied on. In fact, I think that's the reason they leave this channel up, is because they know it's like, oh, come over here, we'll watch these patriots over here and see what they're doing over here. And I mean, I don't know. Maybe I'm paranoid. I don't think so. I don't feel paranoid. Like, I don't wake up in the morning like, oh my God, the government's spying on me. I don't do that shit. But once I'm around my phone, once I'm around my computer, I'm like, okay, at this point, it could be listening to anything and everything I say. So even like talking on the phone, like when I call my brother Moose Man or something, you know, it's like, you know, we talk about stuff, but you know, we keep it in between the lines, you know. We don't plan felonies. And technically this ain't even a felony. This was actually written into our Declaration of Independence, folks. It is our duty to remove these motherfuckers. A government that no longer respects the governed, it is our duty to remove them.
Yep.
Says it in black and white.
Right there.
God, come back home. Man, that would be great if Jesus just came down through the clouds right now. That would be freaking awesome. That would be every Christian's dream right there. It's like, thank you, God, because I don't know what to do. I mean, I can't go just shoot up people, and I don't want to kill anybody. But man, these people have to go. They have to go, man. They are destroying our fucking world. Complete fucking tyranny, man. Australia is fucking getting horrible. Good grief. I can't stand when I see images out of Australia. That one, like, dude, like, it breaks my fucking heart when I see that. Well, that's just it, Bushido. You know, what is one man gonna fucking do, Bushido? Even you. I know you're trained and everything like that. What is one man gonna do? I mean, even if we had the whole U.S. military on board to go in there and fucking do the military, what do they call it? That military coup, and fucking remove this bogus fucking regime that is up there right now. What's that gonna do? No, Hobo, Jesus, I don't know. He would not be a socialist. Well, Bushido, I'm not going to argue that, dude, because God said, you know, God said he would help us in our purpose. The only problem is I don't actually know what the fucking purpose is. I don't know what the plan is. That's what I'm saying. Like, seriously, I'm not going to go out half-cocked on anything right now. If we had a solid plan on how to get these sons of bitches out of there, hey, I'm listening. But the whole problem is, these motherfuckers have been using our money. They're preppers than we are, okay? And I know that there's a lot of good preppers out here. You know, we've got food and water and shelter and all that for ourselves. But these motherfuckers have been stealing our money for fucking decades and buying these fucking, making these billion-dollar bunkers with, you know, fucking 10 years worth of food, whatever, inside of them. Yeah, Bushido, it will end. I don't know what a government blow up is going to look like, but I have a feeling that, I mean, they're already so fucking bloated right now. I can just picture one of these days, they're just going to collapse. They're going to be like, oh man, we fucked up. And, you know, they're going to have to go into hiding or something, probably. Well, pretty much definitely, because I'm telling you, if they get caught on the street, then we'll know what to do with them. But as long as they're hiding behind the fucking security gates at the White House, which looks like a fucking prison, you know, it's like, well, we just got to bide in our time. I mean,
Biden. Biden our time.
Well, am I not right?
No, you're right, but Biden, you know, Joe Biden.
Oh, yeah, I threw that in. I'm trying to think of a good one for Kamala, but there ain't no good one.
Heels up Harris.
Yeah, Harris. Yeah, that's true. Yeah, she probably just become the slut of the party.
Yeah, Miss Jezebel.
Like, oh, I'm sorry. No, here, go ahead. I'm sorry. You can take your abuse out on my vagina.
Yeah, Miss Jezebel herself.
I mean, if you ever really go and look at the statistics between like trust in the government and trust in the media, it's like the media is floating right around 22 to 20%.
Yep.
Trust in the government is like around 16 to 18. Like, seriously, hardly anybody trusts the government. Hardly anybody. And that's Democrat or not. And why these fuckers still vote these assholes in, I don't even think they do. Like I said, man, they just found their keys to the patent office of voter fraud, and that's how they do it. Yeah, it's like, oh, okay, all we gotta do is flip this switch, and then all of a sudden, yeah, this asshole's gonna get elected.
Yep.
That's about how I look at it right now.
What button is it? Oh, it's this one. Oh, F9 in this one. Okay.
F9 no doubt, right?
Okay.
Something as simple as that, yeah. Well, they got to make it simple because these guys are simpletons. Well, maybe not all of them, but a lot of them. I mean, they're idiots. Maybe not complete idiots, but you know, they don't believe in freedom. They're like Tories. It's like it's the English invasion instead of, you know, the Beatles, they did their British invasion. This is more like the American invasion, and I don't know how to solve it. I mean, I know how to protect my family. I got that part down. But other than that, it's like, shit, we're all on our fucking own now.
All on our own. And the shelves are getting bare because there's like 56 or 100 and something boats off the coast of fucking California that they won't let dock.
Yeah, I thought it was like 50, but
most probably more now. I mean, yeah, 50 something then. I mean,
yeah, I don't know why they're just sitting off of there. I don't know why they don't.
They won't let them dock. That's why.
Why? Because of the coof?
Because the docks are full. Because there's not enough truckers to be pulling everything because everybody's getting forced to jab, and truckers that are working for major companies are saying, fuck you. So they're short on drivers. Yeah, I know what we're tonight. Backwoods.
Fucking wonderful. Backwoods. Got quiet and boring. You know what? I think I've probably got more people watching my fucking stream than Biden gets on his. Yep. Except the only people that go on his just want to give him a thumbs down. Ha!
It's the only reason why he has any views. If we're boring, you need to come up here.
He got more votes than
liven
Obama.
Up the party. You need to get up here and liven up the party then, Backwoods. If we're boring.
You think they got troops on them, huh?
Who's got troops on what?
Oh, Prep Mom was saying that she heard that they have troops on some of those ships.
Oh.
Yeah, it's possible.
Good
I mean, dude, at this point, folks, anything is fucking possible. Jesus could part the clouds and come down to the earth again. I mean, we don't fucking know right now. I know it's getting fucking absolutely horrible over here, but yeah, we got to keep our faith. Most important, above all, we must keep our faith. Try not to let the mainstream media influence you too much. I mean, it's important to try and understand what's going on in other areas, you know, like the Afghanistan thing, you know, which still is not resolved. So, I mean, you know, there's still Americans and a lot of Afghanis over there that wanted that, you know, that were helping the United States, and they deserve to be brought over here too, man. So,
hey, look up, you little punk.
Hey, how you doing? Good to see you, brother. Missed you.
How y'all doing?
Doing okay.
Yeah, my ass picked up some number 5 shot today.
Nice.
high brass. And I never heard of this before, dude.
Are those wolves?
Check this out. Yeah.
I have those. I can get those
Yep.
here in my state.
They're they're buckshot though, man.
Oh,
shit.
wow.
I've never
These are-
seen those. I didn't even know Russians had shotguns.
I hadn't either, man. Look at this. It's a high brass freaking
Yeah.
freaking
Double I
butt,
butt?
man.
Double up butt, baby.
Oh.
Hell yeah, dude. Badass, man.
I was like, hell yeah, I'll buy them. I was like,
Hell yeah.
I looked them over. They look good, man. And
Yep.
I went and scored today.
What? You got a hooker? What?
I got a Springfield 1911 A1 45 with 4 magazines. 2 of them
Nice.
are 10-round mags, and it's pretty sweet. It's a
Nice.
Damn, dude.
I got my 45, man. I love that.
It's mil spec, so it has the so my 1911 Colt that I have will everything, you know, it all
Colt.
interchanges.
Yeah. Universal.
Yeah. And I've got a bunch of extra parts for my Colt,
Hell yeah.
so I should be good, man. I scored that today, man. I was very happy, and so what the
Nice.
fuck are you, I mean, dude, y'all was sitting on here being all boring and shit, man. I love you guys, man, but I'm going to give you hell, man.
I know. We were waiting for you to come up and give us hell. That's
And
why we were
Zach, I
bored.
mean,
Zach's been drinking. He's drunk.
well, I mean, you know,
I thought Zach would be more talkative when he's drunk, but
Zach ain't got nothing to say. He never does have nothing to say.
he
All
always
that-
wants us to listen when it does, and it's not really that important.
Oh, damn, Rex Scallion. That sucks, man. God, somebody stole your freaking wallet. Man. Like, seriously, yeah, that is a bad fucking day, man.
Why are you laughing, Zach? That ain't funny, man. That ain't funny, man.
He's laughing because he's drunk.
Told you.
Well, it ain't funny, man. The man had to put his dog down or his cat or something, and
Yeah.
lost his wallet too. And Zach is laughing.
He's like, yeah.
Zach, damn it! Stop!
Messed up, Zach.
You
Zach.
almost made me spit my drink over here on my computer board, man. That would have been alcohol abuse.
Zach's been hitting a little bit too much peanut butter.
Too much.
What is that? That peanut butter flavored
whiskey?
Was it Jim Beam or?
Yeah, it's a whiskey. It's a whiskey.
Sorry
Peanut
to
butter
hear
flavored
that.
whiskey.
I mean, every time I go to the liquor store, man, and I look at that peanut butter flavored whiskey, I just imagine like Zach sitting there on his bar stool, like twirling around and shit with the whole finger full of peanut butter, and he's like, like an old cowboy and shit, and he takes a lick and just keeps on. He's like an Energizer.
You're terrible. You're terrible. Terrible.
Y'all some bitches was waiting for me to go nasty with it too, wasn't you?
Yeah.
No, I thought you were gonna say stick it up his butt, but
I
Oh,
thought
that's
you were
nasty.
gonna say something nasty.
Why would you? That's nasty. Zach, do you do
Well,
that?
well, you seen his stripping video, right? So you know already. I mean,
You know, here's the thing. I found out that Zach actually bought. You know, back in the old days when they had them, you know them little gym shorts. You know
Yes.
what I'm saying? Yeah.
Yeah.
The old school that was like they would be like a certain color blue.
Real high hip huggers.
And yeah, and they had the yellow or the white
white stripe
line.
around the
Yeah.
border, right?
Around all the borders and shit. Yeah,
yeah.
Yeah, so I found out the other day that Zach actually bought a pair of them from an athlete, Tom Brady, back from his early college days.
What, when he was with Michigan?
And yes, and so Zach actually uses that for his mask when he goes to the store. Zach,
you broke him. You broke him.
Zach. Zach, hold on, man. Are you all right, brother? Look. I broke Zach, man.
You wear those shorts when you go roller skating at the truck stop, bug out?
Hell, he's got them on now. under his sweats. He would have just had them shorts on, but he was cold.
Damn, Zach. That's fucked up, man.
Damn. Bug Out said he wears those shorts when he goes roller skating at the truck stop.
At the truck stop. Yep. He likes to carry
what's
up
up, Sam?
the milkshakes to him.
What's
but
that?
he only gets up the ones that says lot lizards allowed.
You gotta get a new driver's license. You know what? Why are you gonna shave off your fucking beard, man? That don't make no sense for a driver's license. Fuck that.
Come on,
Dude,
Zach,
I
come
ain't
back.
shaving my beard. I ain't shaving my beard for nothing, man. Well, the only way I would shave this thing off is if nuclear war happened, and I had to wear a gas mask, you know, like fucking 24/7. It's the only way you're getting this bush off of my face.
Damn, my shit is all freezing up over here. Can y'all hear me?
Yeah, you're frozen.
Yeah.
You keep on freezing a little bit, though.
That's weird. There it goes.
Zach was doing it earlier, too. He was freezing up.
I was getting too nasty for YouTube, and they was like, hey, calm it down.
You need to calm it down there, sir. Calm it down, sir.
You need to calm it down, mister.
You take it down a notch, please, sir.
Man.
Nah, I don't think nuclear war is gonna happen. They don't want to destroy our land. They want to destroy us.
They ain't going to, man. We ain't gonna ever have to worry about a nuclear strike here.
Nope, I don't believe so either.
I mean, it's too
Well,
many.
maybe
Too many.
EMP, an EMP maybe, but yeah, not an actual fucking, not a Hiroshima or Nagasaki event. Yeah.
Yeah.
Although now they do have nuclear missiles that are tactical, and they could, 25-mile range or 100-mile range. I mean, but like seriously, you're still ruining the resources at that
That's
point.
what I was gonna say. Where are you gonna strike at in the United States with even a tactical nuke that is going to not destroy some resources? I mean, seriously,
it's not gonna happen.
They don't want to do that.
No, they want to destroy us from the inside out. That's why they're trying to divide us so badly.
No, that's why they brought in all them refugees in that they got out first.
Yeah, I mean, I believe Bug Out Bushido would kill a green iguana and dry it out and then sew it up and use it for a heat warming condom. Because he's just that guy. But but the whole thing about it is that we need to not worry about the tactical nuke. It's not going to happen.
They're going to take the power grid out first. That's how they're going to get us.
Sup, Tally?
Harvest out. Kind of like laying a siege on a town back in the
Yeah,
old
Prep
days,
Mom.
where they would, lay a
That's
siege
good.
all the way around the city or a town. Nobody goes in, nobody goes out, no supplies, so they starve them to death until they make them submit and throw up that little surrender flag and come out with their tail between their legs.
I bet even Bug Out didn't catch that. But anyway, so
Yeah, Robert. Yep. Biological weapon. Absolutely. They're already working on it.
So we're gonna be going to deer camp. Not this coming weekend, but next weekend. We don't have no electricity or running water up there, and we're gonna pack in what we can. And I'm gonna make some videos about how long stuff lasts. You know what I'm saying? And you know, how long we keep the foaming lanterns on, with the fuel and stuff, and how long they last, and just I'm gonna make some videos about it. And I'm gonna make some hunting videos too. I might even eat some peanut butter and crackers.
Potted meat, mustard,
Well,
biscuits.
yeah, burying. Yeah, when a dog dies, it's like a part of your family dying. It always hurts. You're never, you're not ever gonna forget about it, but it does get easier. It does, and I mean, for me, my devastating one was when I lost my son. It took like almost 7 years. I mean, I still went to work and shit. Well, I took like 3 months off because at that point I was just so grief stricken. I couldn't even work. And then I went back to work. But like for 7 years, I was just mad at God. And, I finally came around and realized, like, all these years I've been cussing him out. But then I look back behind me.
Man,
there's only one set of footprints.
Why you want to talk about sad times, bro?
You're right. I don't.
So, Magic.
Yeah.
I really want to start making cups. Like
Okay.
Cups like this with the coating, the epoxy over them. I've already got some stickers and stuff that I bought, and I've got some more waiting until my next paycheck, and I'm gonna get them. And the kit. Let me ask you a question. Now, they have a kit online that is, but I can get it down at the next big city I come to. You know what I'm saying? Once I leave my little town here, the city I come to, they have it down there at a store, and it's like the turner and the little tray and all that shit, and it's like $22. Is that what it's supposed to be?
I love your hat.
Epoxy? You can get epoxy at the art store.
I gotta protect my
Michael. You can get those at like Hobby Lobby or Michael's. Those epoxy.
Yeah, you can get it at Hobby Lobby or Michael's.
Yeah, the
You're
epoxy.
just now
kit.
seeing my brain protector.
Yeah. So
yeah.
It's Hobby Lobby, and that's where I was looking. I didn't know if y'all knew it. I don't know, man.
It's epoxy.
I have to look at it to tell you what all comes with it to see if that's everything that you need.
No, it don't have the epoxy and shit. It's just a turner and the little shit, to get you started. But they have other kits, and I'm just asking, is it you know, I really would like to make some cups, you know.
If I told you all my secrets, I'd have to kill you, Backwoods.
Well,
nah.
Why you want to get all kinky?
Epoxy, you have to like measure out, you know, with your,
this is epoxy
on a scale. On a scale, you measure it
well,
out.
I didn't ask you to. I would. All right.
But yeah, okay. I got mine at Hobby Lobby, and they had it on sale for like $22 or something like that, and it was just the turner, and that was it.
Yeah,
I had to buy, all the other stuff separate.
All right.
And it comes with like a foam that you put your cup on, or that your cup that goes inside your cup to hold it, to turn it. The only bad thing about that is that you got to make sure it's on there straight before you put epoxy, because if not, it'll mess it up. But
well,
yeah,
I just, like I want to make myself
way too much.
Like I was thinking, you know, I could get this turner and all this stuff, and then I could make myself a couple of cups, you know, and then kind of promote it, you know, just around, and you know, and then Christmas.
Well, now my question is, couldn't you take an old phonograph or you know, like an old album player and turn that into the spinner?
Thanks, Top Spin.
Or the turner, or whatever you want to call it.
It's got to turn at a certain RPM or it'll sling, or
it turns real slow.
Yeah,
those turners turn real slow.
Yeah,
well, so does the old 33.
No, I think it's actually slower than that, Dangerous. If it turns too much RPM, it'll sling the stuff and it'll look weird. And if you turn it too slow, it will like drip and puddle to one side. So you kind of, you know what I'm saying? You kind of gotta.
It turns real slow, but it turns.
It's got to be Goldilocks. Goldilocks.
The thing is, if you want to put the epoxy on, and then your color, and let it dry, and then sand it, and then put your stickers on, and then epoxy it again.
Sand it, wipe it. Yeah.
Did you see the one I did for prepper steading?
I hadn't been watching hardly any videos. I've been so freaking busy, and then I'll be honest with you, for about 3 days, or 2.5 days, I was sicker than a dog.
Oh yeah,
like a few days ago. Yeah,
that's
I gotta get it sent. I gotta send it to him.
Like I was laid up, like under the covers, and like doubled up, and was hurting all over and shit.
Man, that's good. Yeah, I'm sorry. I'm sorry, bro. I know exactly what you're talking about. I've been there, but
it wasn't
Prep Mom.
Yep, that's a nice looking.
Yeah, I see your link out there. You know, it's like right now YouTube and Facebook are taking down fucking channels left and right for talking about the fucking jab. But the thing about it is, though, Mom, is we all understand this thing is not a cure. We know it's not a cure. I know it's not a cure. My kids went out and took it, and I was like, you guys understand you're guinea pigs right now, right? You're fucking you're rats in a maze. You know, they don't know what this fucking thing's going to do. Hell, maybe they're sterile now. So, I mean, I don't know what the fuck it does, but I know it's bad.
Well, let me ask you a question. From all the stuff that's going on, do you really think it's going to slow down? Do you really think that the way they are, you know what was in that bill today, right? By the way, Schumer come out tonight earlier, just a little while ago, and stated that he thinks that they have an agreement, and they're going to go and kind of talk about it a little bit in the morning, and then they're going to everything goes right, they're going to sign it, They're going to pass it to the House to look at, and then it's going to go to the president. And in that bill, to keep the government from shutting down, is a mandate that employers will pay $700,000 up to $700,000 fine per incident for employees not doing this that they let work for them. Up to $700,000 per incident. That's in the bill that they're talking about signing tomorrow.
I can't believe the Senate would even consider signing that.
Well, I can't believe
Well,
that.
but we'll have to wait. We'll have to wait and see what happens tomorrow. I mean, I know we got a lot of fairly decent Republican senators. I mean, Ted Cruz is very outspoken, and you know, so it's not like
but see,
just
dangerous. What they
I
all
don't know,
do,
man.
What they all do up there is they make deals, man. They make deals, and I'm scared to know what kind of deal they're gonna have tomorrow when they yeah. I mean, dude, nobody is even, I mean, look at what that certain 5-star person did.
David, that's one that's sorry, I'm not trying to cut you off, Patriot. But yeah, the whole thing about going after vets or anybody with PTSD or anything about no longer being able to have or red flag laws on our fucking military or ex-military.
Well, that's what
hopefully that gets fucking cut out. I mean, because that's what they do. The House makes the bill. They send it to the Senate. The Senate goes over the bill and they're like, no, not going to do this one. We're not going to sign it if this is in there. Not going to sign it if this is in there. I guess, shit, we'll have to wait and see, man. But you know what? If they do it, is anybody going to really be that surprised? I mean, these guys have been fucking us for decades. And now they want us to turn into fucking Australia. I mean, I don't know what the fuck these people really got in mind.
Man. So real quick, Bug Out Bushido says, backwoods, unless you have a thick bottom sister, I doubt you can make any deals with me, mister. By the way, I actually happen to have a thick bottom sister. She's a Southern girl, man. I mean, but she's liberal as hell. I don't know what the hell's wrong with her, man. Like, I don't even like her, but she is I actually have a thick bottom sister. So, I don't know. Maybe you can turn her. I can't. But anyway, so Dangerous, man. Look.
I left you a private message, Backwoods.
I see it.
I try not to pay too much attention to politics.
Well, here's the thing, bro. It stopped being about politics a while back. Okay. When this certain thing that we went and some people mailed it in and some people went there and cast certain things. When all that happened this last go around, bro, I mean,
yeah,
politics ceased to exist for sure. Like we were already kind of sure, but you know, we did get 45 in there, and you know, so we kind of thought, yeah, you know, we can still, you know, cast one of them things, them boats there, and
yeah,
you know, we thought we had a chance, but after this last deal, man, I mean,
yep, everybody lost faith in this last one.
It's not about politics any longer, man.
Nope, it's about power grab. And I like I was saying, dude, it's all the globalists, man. They want a global fucking government. and it's just America is the last holdout.
Moose man.
So
Moose man says junk in the trunk.
yeah.
I got plenty of junk in my trunk.
Hey man, that's
Matt. Hey, more cushion for the pushing.
I don't care what nobody says, man. Junk in the trunk is always good. Always. Always. Never disappoints.
Well, like I said, man, when the ballot box fails, we only have one left to go to.
Zach, and we ain't talking about slinging crunchy peanut butter. Man, look. One day, I was standing over there, and I told my son, I said, son, you see them mountains over there? He said, yeah, Dad. I said, one of them days I'm going to climb them mountains. He said, okay, Dad. I still ain't climbed them yet, but I mean, because they're kind of big mountains, but I'm looking at hopefully doing that one day. Because I think it would be kind of a hard workout going up to the top of that mountain over there. Like, what the hell is wrong with y'all, man? Are y'all depressed?
I'm reading the chat.
Are you depressed and shit?
No, I'm not really depressed. I'm just watching the chat. $20 new tax on a carton of cigarettes if this bill passes.
Yeah, Prepper Tribe said cigarettes up there was $100 a carton, man.
And that's why I started rolling. That's why I roll my own, man. I could still buy these things for. I can get basically 2 cartons worth of cigarettes for under $30 right now. Still,
it's about $80 for a carton of Marlboro 100s. That's what I said.
Yeah, well, I just don't buy the high brand names. The only thing I really buy that is like my beer and my cheese sticks. Other than that,
so I want to know who do we hold responsible at this point, man? I mean, seriously, dude, $100 for a carton of cigarettes, man. I mean, you go up there to the last year and a half or whatever. I was paying like $1.60 for gas, and now I'm paying like $3 something.
Yep, I paid $3.17 for mine. Yeah.
When the hell is people gonna wake up and saying, "Man, enough is enough"? I mean, what the hell, man?
That is the $25,000 question, man. I don't know. I mean,
will you give me $25,000 if I answer it correctly?
Yeah, it's gonna be an IOU, but
the government's gonna give it to you.
Can I take it out in sexual favors? Jeremy, what are you doing over there, man?
He's drinking. He's got his margarita.
No, I think Jeremy.
Okay. Hold on. Let me turn.
I think Jeremy went out today and cut his grass, and
No, I didn't cut my grass yet.
He's naked down below that shirt, and he's checking himself for ticks.
I'm actually putting and building a. I have.
Is that a tick?
No,
that's weed.
Pieces. Oh. No, it's pieces of turf that I buy to make my
okay. I thought it was weed.
And I'm building bushes right now. I'm making bushes.
I was gonna say, damn, them East Coast ticks are big.
No, see here. Hold on. Let me show you.
Have you got pants on?
See, like I built all of this out of like friggin' paper towels.
Wow. Was that a foxhole over in the corner?
No, it's like I'm gonna have a tank sitting right here that I built, my model, and it's gonna be sitting this way.
Cool.
Will it like explode in fire?
No, it's like a tank. It's a model tank, man.
Well, hell, I was hoping it would explode in fire and shit. I mean, where's the fun at, man? You got to have some fun in it.
See, it's gonna be like that.
Oh, there you go.
But I've got to put mud all down in here, mud effect. But I've got to make the whole, scenery first before I actually glue it in and shit.
Is the tank going to explode?
No, tank will not explode.
Well, damn, man. I mean, what kind of project are you working on there?
It's art, man.
Well, I know, but if the tank don't explode, or if they're in an explosion or something, or maybe you should build that one mound up over there and make it into a volcano, and then have it erupt on top of the tank, and it kills all the guys in the tank because they can't get out because of the sulfuric acid.
Right here on here, there's all bullet holes all in the tank and everything. I take a needle and I poke it through hot. You get it hot and everything, and then I have rust effect all down here, and in the back I put rust effect. You just have to look close up on it detail.
So are people?
The tank shoots out Skittles.
So it's got bullet holes all in it. Are you going to have it to where people like come rushing out of the top of the turret and they're all dying and shit and bleeding everywhere, and then the tank
actually there's two people sitting right here in the front.
Tank explodes.
There's two people right there.
Is there anywhere in this scenario where the tank explodes?
No. There's no tank explosion, no blown up tank, no nothing. But I have to keep the lid on until this gets glued on because I don't have the lid on yet.
All right. I try my damnedest to make sure everything I buy is made in the USA. Yeah, fuck China. Now, I'm not saying I'm perfect on that because right now a lot of our shit is still made in China. But I'm trying. I'm doing my damnedest.
Dangerous, them.
My guns are all made in America.
It is rusty. I got the back black and rusty.
Springfield now is made in Brazil.
Do you know, Dangerous, them 10-day-old worn underwear that you bought from me? I actually bought them from China, so them are China made.
All right. I need some donations then.
Oh, God.
Yeah, you want okay? Some more of the class that have the knife in them. Okay, no, not that. Now, see, I don't have an issue with that. I just need to know where to order them from. I don't even, Deb. I don't know if you're still in the chat, but like seriously, I can make a fucking bracelet out of any clasp. But I do like that little hook knife. That is pretty cool. So, I don't know. We'll have to wait and see.
Well, hell, I just wanted to see the tank explode, man. I don't know.
I'm not going to make the tank explode.
Now, you could throw an M80 in there and fucking make a video of it. Maybe.
Yeah, I could. It's a Christmas present for my stepfather. That whole thing.
All right, Deb. Yeah, you find them for me. I'll make them. Guaranteed.
Yeah, I do shit like that for Christmas presents. I make models and shit like that for Christmas.
What's eTools saying? Hold on. missed something in chat.
Yeah, I did too.
For King. Oh, the fuck. Oh, God. Not that son of a bitch. Dude, he tried to pop in here last night. I think he realizes that
Wade Duck.
We're not going to fall for his shit. No, fuck him.
Wade Duck, bring him up, man. Let's fuck with him. I'm in the mood to fuck with some people, man. I don't give a fuck.
Nah, I'm not bringing him on, dude. Not. Like, he tried to pop in here last night. Wouldn't show his face. Wouldn't show anything. And I'm like, well, you know what? I don't know you. I'm not going to welcome you here. So, Zig, if you're out there, if you're listening, then, oh, too bad. Hawkeye, where is that? Your reloading station.
Nice.
I'm working up a load.
That's what she said.
I shoot USPSA. There's my competition. Now that's a Springfield. Springfield's made in Croatia.
Hey, yeah, down with the guns. Down with the guns. You cannot show guns online, bro. Sorry.
Oh, you can't? Sorry, bro.
Not live, you can't, man.
No.
You can make a video. You can make a video of it all day long, but they think if you show one live that you're,
yep,
to keep people.
My bad.
From committing suicide or doing something bad online.
Yep.
So I shoot USPSA competition.
That is nice, though.
So I'm working up a load. I'm trying to get. I got a competition this weekend, and I'm trying to get some. Got some brand new bullets from. Finally got some. Can you show those?
Yeah.
So I got.
You should show the bullets. Yeah.
Got a box of berries.
Okay.
So I'm gonna load those up. I used to shoot lead.
Mm-hmm.
Regular lead, but it fouls up the barrel something fierce, and I'm getting too old. I'm 64 years old, so I don't like cleaning lead out of my barrels anymore.
Yeah.
But your this stream has really messed up my whole sleeping routine now. Dude, I used to go to sleep around midnight or so, and now I'm up. The other night I woke up like at 3 o'clock, and I'm like, oh shit, I bet these guys are still on. Sure enough, you were.
Are you on the East Coast, Hawkeye?
No, I'm in Iowa.
Oh, okay.
All right, so you're central.
Yeah, I'm central.
Yeah. So you're only an hour behind me. What is it? Just 12:30, right around.
It's 1:30.
Oh, you're 2 hours. Okay, 2 hours.
Yeah.
Again.
I'm on same Central Time with Chicago, and I make my own bowstrings and set up my own bows and shoot. I used to shoot competition and archery as well. So I love to get out there, man.
You all right, Zach? Good.
You know what, Zach? That's a good idea. Let's take another swig.
Yeah, I'll smoke with you.
Yeah, I saw Zach fall down in his chair, and I'm like, oh, Jesus. We're going to have a fun night.
Damn it.
Hey, Hawkeye.
Yeah.
You want me to show you how to rile up somebody?
How's that?
So, Dangerous. Earlier, all right, so here over the last 3 or 4 days, man, all of a sudden I'm getting these cat prints on my vehicle.
They're not mine.
Hold on, just listen. I'm getting these cat prints on every vehicle I got, and the sumbitch started getting on my wife's vehicle under the carport, man, and it skirked out or whatever, got scared, whatever, and like put scratches in the hood, man. I mean, we've had this thing like 6 months. We bought it, you know. And so tonight I slipped out the back door there, man, because I was going to make sure that my chickens and everything was, you know, bedded down, everything was right. I slip out the back door and I look down this little side walkway over here that when you come out my back door, you can look all the way down and my shop starts there, you know, so it's like a walkway all the way through there. And that cat's sitting there. It's just sitting there looking at me. I was like, I got you, motherfucker. I slipped back in my house, got my airsoft, put it on full auto. I come back out that door and that cat was sitting there looking at me, and I said, just lit that motherfucking cat.
Boom! Straight up in the air.
That sumbitch, man, done a backflip and fucking knocked shit down and ran through the fence and hollered and shit. And I bet that sumbitch won't come back anymore.
I had to take an airsoft gun away from my daughter. My God, she's got an AR-15, and she took the little red end off of it, and
oh no,
she had it out in the garage, and I'm like, she was pointing it across the street, and I'm like, are you shitting me? And well, Dad, it's just an airsoft, and it's like, you don't point a gun at anybody. Oh, here's how you check a load, boys. You drop that mother in, she just makes a plink. You hear that little?
Yeah. I like that sound.
Right on the lands. This is a new bullet, so I'm kind of wasn't sure about it.
Hawkeye, this is a bullet that my father-in-law made before he passed, and he made me about 150 of them.
30-06?
No, it's actually a 270.
Wow.
And on the, so he put them in this big old bowl, right? This big old Tupperware bowl, and put a lid on it. And on the top of it, he wrote down all the stuff, and then it says slightly warm.
Moose Man, there is no way in hell I'm going to go check out that website. I don't want to see the world's biggest butt.
Man, what's wrong with that? They need
Dude,
run. Hold on, man. Dangerous. Hold on. As much as you've been without, you ought to go check out Moose Man's video, man. And
no, hell no, man.
With that girl, because I mean, dude, I mean,
no, I'm sorry. There is too much thing as too much back.
I don't believe it. Women are beautiful, man. You should always say women are beautiful, man.
Not when their ass is wider than all outside.
Amen, brother. Amen.
Man, y'all are hypocrites, man. Y'all are just wrong.
Hey, you know, I don't mind a little bit of meat on the trunk, but like seriously, dude. Oh God, yeah, dude. Ever since oh God, who was it? Virginia? Somebody put out that one video. Oh, good grief, that one chick. Like seriously, it's like you couldn't even tell if it was an ass. Oh hell no, Doc P. Not happening. Just not happening, dude.
Dangerous. I'm ashamed.
On that, I'm going to bed. Good night, y'all.
Magic. I wasn't talking about your butt, honey.
Love you, Magic.
I'm sure you got a really nice butt.
Dangerous. Stop
I don't
making
know.
this weird. Magic. We love you, sister. I'm gonna
Oh,
hit you
not
up
me. Okay.
on your email because I really want to know about these cups. Magic.
Okay. Sounds good to me.
Thank
Not
you,
to
sister.
mention, if you've got enough going on upstairs, it it kind of distracts you from what's going on downstairs. But yeah, like they're oh my god, yeah,
Yeah.
that one was just
Yeah, we probably should.
yeah. I know you got
Yep.
something going on upstairs.
Sorry.
All right, Zach, go ahead, brother.
Good
Go
night,
ahead.
y'all. Have fun.
All right,
See you,
Magic. Love you. We'll see you later.
Love you. Love y'all too. Good night, chat. And good night, Zach.
Not when it comes to Nancy Pelosi backwoods. That's nasty.
Well, here's the thing about that, man. I mean, she's got some nice boobies, man.
Like seriously, if I was right there, dude, I would smack you upside the head. You fucking nasty son of a bitch. Oh man.
There might be a little dust on the bottle, but don't let it fool you about what's inside. They don't know what's
Yeah,
going
no
on.
doubt, James. No doubt. Yep. I think I'm gonna puke too. Yep. That would be the appropriate reaction. You're like, what? Really? You said that? And then-
Man, y'all are a bunch of pussies, man. I ain't never in my life met a bunch of people that comes on here talking about, I'm tough. Second Amendment. I
Well,
got
yeah. The only way that she would get me is if she showed me her liquor cabinet, and then she might be able.
Her liquor
Then she
cabinet.
might be able to seduce me.
Hey.
Would be about the only way.
So, if she showed you her liquor cabinet, you talking about if she pulls her drawers down?
Lick her in the front, poke her in the rear.
Y'all, come on, man. Y'all gotta lighten up, man. Jesus.
Man, y'all ain't right.
Motherfucker look like a hairy beaver at a beaver dam, boy. Zach, you pull Nancy Pelosi's drawers down, that motherfucker be like, oh man, y'all are crap. Man, y'all lighten up a little bit. Jeez. Hell, don't y'all know the world's coming to an end? Man?
Yeah.
It's the end of the world as we know it.
That's REM song.
Yep.
And you gotta prepare your mind properly, man, because we're gonna see some crazy shit like we never seen before. You gotta be ready for that shit.
I'm just ready. Yeah, you gotta expand your mind and just be like, oh shit, did you see that, George? Why George is freaking out.
Oh God. Oh my God. Oh my God. Man, yeah, you fucking people out in the chat. I thought we were pretty sick. But man, you really do take the cake, man. Man, some of your comments, I'm like, oh, really? Oh, good grief. I thought Patriot was bad, but ugh. Or filet mignon.
Ron, let me ask you, Nancy Pelosi, seriously, would you eat it if it had bacon wrapped around it?
What, roast beef?
Well, oh man, that
it's like a big old fucking burger, boy.
She would probably really enjoy it.
That motherfucker gives a new name to the Wendy's Baconator. Woo!
I mean, you know, if you can get over the fact of how horrible she actually is as a person, yeah, it's possible, man. I've slept with grandmas, and I haven't been with any great grandmas yet. Not yet. I mean, I'm getting up there, but yeah, I've definitely slept with grandmas. So, I don't know. I'm not ruling it out completely, but like seriously, she is such a horrible person. I don't think that I could even get it hard. So.
Yeah, you can get it hard.
Well, she would have to take her teeth out to get me that way.
Aos, give you a Velveteen Rabbit.
Hey, Dangerous, let me ask you a question, buddy. Oh, serious question. If you got with Nancy Pelosi one night and she said you wasn't near as good as Bug Out Bushido, would you be offended?
No, I would have sloppy seconds. Nah, you know, I'm sorry if Ziggy isn't happy. I don't know him. He didn't want to show his face. You know, I don't know this guy from Adam, but I've had too many fucking trolls up here in the past. You know, if he wants to email me, dangerousfreedom73@gmail, go for it. Email me. Hey, if you want, if you want to have a talk, Ziggy, I don't have a problem with that. I just don't know what you're all about, man. So, you know, I'm not trying to be rude, but at the same time, it's like I don't know you, and I've had too many times. Somebody will come on, they'll either show their ass or they'll show their cock.
Hold on, man. Where's my
seriously?
Where's my Dangerous Freedom at? Where's my Dangerous Freedom at that I used to hang out with that would say, you know what? If you don't want to show your fucking face and you get upset about that shit, then go somewhere else, because that's the Dangerous Freedom I used to know. Because you know what? All he's got to do is show his face backstage, show who he is, so that you know, and then he can turn his camera right back off and you can bring him up. If he's upset by now, where's my Dangerous Freedom at that used to say, you know what? If you're upset over that, then go fuck yourself, man. Go to another channel.
Yep. Well, apparently he's on his own channel. So.
Well, there.
But, yeah, like seriously.
I'm just saying, man. I'm sorry, bud.
I'm not looking up no fucking channels. Oh, Hoot Owl. Dude, like seriously, I'm trying to do a live stream and I don't have 5 fucking screens around me. But you know, it's like, you know, you can email me the link. Email me the link, Hoot Owl. That is the best way to reach me. Email me that link and we can go from there.
Hey, Patriot.
Yes, sir.
Here's some loads that I made the other day.
I mean,
Yeah. But that definitely ain't no 223. What is that, 308?
Yeah. I got
Well-
some 223s. I got them primed. I just don't have I just got the seeds in.
Nice.
308 is
I do about 1,000 at a time.
308 is such a good round, man.
Oh my God, I love it.
Yeah, it'll reach out and touch somebody. That's for damn sure.
I got a
So funny, Zach.
Hawkeye. I got a AR-10. I got an AR-10, and I've got
Yeah,
a Mossberg MVP. That takes it's a bolt action. Yeah, it takes the AR-10. It takes the AR-10 mags.
I've got a Sega 308.
Well, yeah. Actually, North Carolina, 20 people left like 20 minutes ago. But other than that,
So Dangerous, you were asking what we could do with all this shit that's going down.
mm-hmm.
Let me give you some info. Let me give you an idea. You know, all politics is local.
Yep.
So-
that's where I start.
So our opposition, you know, they're doing identity politics, and they're going and disrupting every event that's ever held.
Mm-hmm.
So all we've got to do is be peaceful. You got to run for office. You got to go to all these protests and protest against them peacefully. Get right up there, and everybody protest.
Now, see, okay. Now, here's where Hawkeye. By the way, I love that name. I've been watching the MASH reruns, but anyways, no, I agree with you to a point, but it's only if your government is going to listen to you.
They'll listen to you, man. I'm telling you. I ran for city council, and it was at the same. It was right before Trump was elected. It was the election before that, the midterm election, and when I ran for it, they came in and said that the Koch brothers were giving me money and all this kind of stuff, and it was a bitch, and it's a bitch running for office, and you gotta have a thick fucking hide.
Oh yeah, for sure, man.
But you'd be surprised how many people want what you want. They just want
actually no. Well, I mean, down here where I'm at, like I live in a really conservative area. We've got conservative. We've got Andy Biggs is my congressman, my local congressman. We've got Republican senators that pushed the audit through, even though we had fucking Democrats fighting them at every fucking tooth and nail. We still got it through. But like, like I said, man, and it kind of goes back to what I've been saying for years, balkanization, man. There are some places and some states you're just not going to flip.
Want me to tell you something?
Too many people are leaving. All the conservatives are fucking leaving these areas. Well, not always just conservatives. A lot of liberals, too. They go down and they ruin states like Texas and Arizona and Florida and shit like that. But there's also a lot of conservatives that are like, oh, man, I just need to get the hell out of here.
I totally get it, man. My great uncle was the warden at the correctional facility outside of Tucson. And my great aunt was the secretary for the governor of Arizona. So I know right where this was back in the late 60s.
Oh, okay, before my time.
So
I'm in the 70s.
I know your area, and I know your area is real conservative, and you might be surprised if you get out with a few people and do it peacefully. You know? That's the big
No, and it does get done. Okay, because like we have school board meetings where like seriously, our governor already removed all the fucking mandates. You know, the jab, the mask, all those mandates gone. He called them unconstitutional, signed it into a bill, and so it's like we have teachers that are suing school districts because the school districts think they have more power than the fucking governor. And I mean, so like I said, man, we still got all these fucking Democrats that are fighting tooth and nail, and they're like, oh, it's for the safety of our children. Oh my God. It's like, fuck your safety, man. These kids are pretty much immune to this shit anyways. You fucking idiots. God.
Dude, I totally get it. I mean, I totally get that shit. They're being indoctrinated like hell. But if you go up and you participate, you get up and you get your 2 minutes in front of that city council meeting or that board meeting for your school board. You get up there and you give them hell for 2 minutes. Man, people are going to follow you. I can guarantee it. We're sitting here on YouTube, and like you were saying earlier, and that's why I'm
not that dude.
I almost didn't come on because I like to keep real low key, but there's a lot of the community that is talking about, dude, I'm the first one. I shoot USPSA. There's no way that I'm not going to be totally peaceful, till the time that they aren't peaceful with me, and they just haven't got to that point yet. They are taking us down with our own words.
See, I'm not that eloquent, man. I mean, I know I come up here and talk every night.
Man. You don't have to be. People understand how other people talk, and they will follow you. They will listen to people that are coming forth and giving information that isn't conspiracy or bullshit. It's just the truth, and all you got to do is, look up the truth. It's right in their face. This shit that's going down is, we're not using the same tactics that they use to bring us down, and we should, because all we have to do is get in front of that school board. Now we're in the public realm. We're live on video, and they can play that back. I'm just saying that,
Look, an interesting one, Hawkeye.
What's that?
One of my friends is like, all right, these guys, we already know they're underhanded. So what we have to do is we have to go more underhanded than they are. And see, that's the difficult part for people like us, because we don't like to be mean and cruel and shit like that.
You're right. You're totally right. You are totally right.
But that's how wars are won. That is how you win a war. You got to be more underhanded than your fucking enemy. And it's like, God, it just made so much sense when he said it. It's just, my mind, I'm a Christian man. I'm a Christian white male. Oh my God, I'm the enemy of the state.
You're the
I'm a
lowest of the low,
patriot.
man.
I fucking have a Bible sitting on my nightstand right next to my AR-15. You know, it's like, fuck, you know, it's a difficult one for me, but the plan makes sense. It's just, we're going to have to get down and dirty on this one, folks.
Yep.
I totally agree. I totally agree. But we can see what they're doing and how successful they are doing it. And you know, we're sitting here on YouTube, and if you take it back to the time of the revolution, we're in a British bar making our plans for a revolution.
Mm-hmm.
Well, what's wrong with that picture? You know?
Well, because right now we all know we're being spied on.
Well,
I think that's the only reason they let this channel stay up is because probably NSA, FBI, ATF, all of them are watching my fucking channel right now.
Yeah.
They just understand I'm a patriot, and you know I say fuck the government all the time.
Stop.
I'm not afraid to say it. They haven't.
Yeah.
They don't strike my channel for it.
I don't know, man. Most of the people in the government don't want to fuck you. You know, most of the people are decent people, and I just, God.
Yeah, I wouldn't say motive.
I don't want to see anybody.
I would say something, and I always do that. Like pretty much every stream, I honor all of our soldiers, both fallen and currently serving, our first responders, all the people that are trying to protect our nation. And even if you're a politician that is out there fighting for our constitutional rights, I salute you. But there's so many that aren't. They get in there, they sell out.
Dude,
it just
dangerous. Isn't it that way in life? You know, aren't there a lot among us that sell out anyway? You know,
I never sold out.
Well, I'm just saying.
And again, I've never been rich. I've never. I mean, I shouldn't say I've never been.
I bet you've got friends that have.
I've never been. I can't say I haven't been in positions of power. I've been foreman. I've been lead man. I've led crews, stuff like that. But like, I'm the kind of person that I would never ask anybody to do something that I have not already done or am not willing to do. Now, we got a lot of these people in there. They don't even know the first thing about guns, and what are they trying to do? Say, well, you should have known that. It's like, you've never even fucking held one. You've never shot one. Fucking go try it. You know, it's shit like that that really gets under my skin when they try and tell us we shouldn't own or have something when they don't even have the first fucking inkling about what it's all about. Like, you know, the inner workings of an AR-15, an AR-10, probably an AK-47. You know, these guys have never even touched one. Like, when they came out with the ghost gun bullshit, man, tell me that didn't piss you off.
All of this stuff is just misdirection. They're just trying to make, they're trying to get us riled up.
I think they're trying to take our guns.
Well, I'm sure that's possible. You know,
they can try.
Well, they don't have to take our guns though. They can just limit the ammo.
Well, yeah, they've been working on that one too.
So,
but then again, there are so many. Dude, Hawkeye, you're not the first reloader that I've ran across. Dude, my brother Moose Man, he's a gunsmith, a reloader. I've got like 5 people that I know that are reloaders. I mean, I've got a reloading system. I just don't have the powder and the primers. Other than that, I could start reloading my own. So that's the only thing that slowed me down because of this whole COOF thing.
Yeah,
and cash, you know, having financial stuff.
No, I totally hear you. I totally hear you.
You know, they're taking us down little by little. The only problem is they don't understand the American will. We don't give up. And when you tell us we can't do something, what the fuck do you think we're gonna do? It doesn't matter if we're 5 or 50 years old. You tell us we can't do something, we're gonna be like, fuck you, I'm gonna do it anyways.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
You can't argue that, can you? That's
Well,
just how we roll, man.
There's to me the Constitution is the law, you know, and it's black and white. It's not a document. It is the document. You know, that and the Bible. Those are the two documents that I look.
Oh yeah, that was the thing last night, Hawkeye. I don't know if you were in here, but everybody was holding up their Bible. I held up this. I was like, you know what? This is my freaking Bible right here.
Yeah. Well,
you know what? Our forefathers, I mean, it's God-given rights. Fortunately, they were smart enough to put it on paper and to preserve it, because if they hadn't, dude, I don't even know what America would look like.
Well, you know, I'm a lot older than you guys. And
Nah.
Well, 64.
A little bit. You got me by.
But I remember what the 70s was like, and the 70s was just like this. You know, I mean, everybody was talking about guns, and everybody, you know, the inflation was freaking out of control, and Carter was in the White House, and you know,
oh god, yeah.
Interest rates. I mean, the first house I bought, the interest rate was 16%. You know, but I just found out that the only way I can fight these people is fight them like they fight us. You got to go out. You got to be louder than they are. You know, if they've got some stupid shit going on, you got to tell them, dude, this is some stupid shit. Why in the hell are you doing it?
Or punch them in the face.
I'm telling you, people will listen to you. Listen to Trump. You know, I hated the way, you know, I got Trump signs, and I hated the way that he came across with his vocabulary and the way he talked sometimes, and a lot of it was the media that was bending a lot of his words.
Yep.
But I hated the way he talked, because he could have been. He shot himself in the foot a lot of times, you know, and I wish he wouldn't have done that, because I think if he wouldn't have done that, but, you know, I don't know, dude. I'm just an old man. I'm just an old man trying to keep the peace, and you know.
No, I get you, Hawkeye. I'm glad you came up too, by the way.
Well, you know, I do the Saturday show sometimes on Liberty Warrior. You know, I show them how I do my bowstrings, and you know, I prep, but I don't need to prep that much, because I know how to hunt, I know how to fish. You know, I know how to garden.
That's a good point, Ronan.
So, you know,
you see what Ronan put in there? You see what Ronan put in there? Yep. If he wasn't so crass, they would have eaten him alive.
Ronan, part of it, I agree with a lot of what you just said. You know, there were times where he was totally crass, and he should have called. You know, when he called out the mainstream media, I think he was totally on. You know, I was.
Oh yeah.
Totally with him on that.
Yep.
But
Bake
But
me.
some of the stuff that he said went beyond what he needed to say, you know, and that's when he shot himself in the foot. And don't get me wrong, I love him to death. I've met him several times. I love him to death, but I love what he represents. Let's put it that way.
You know where you know where
politician, just like you, just like me, just like Zach, a non-politician that cares about us and that will talk truth.
you know you know where I think he really shot himself, like blew off his foot, was when he said take the guns first and due process later. That killed like half of his Second Amendment community right
God,
fucking there.
I don't even remember that. He actually said that? I don't remember that.
He actually said that. He had too many fucking pieces of crap, Democrats and anti-gun pieces of crap around him. And it was right after one of the school shootings. And that's when he said it. And does he regret saying it? Dude, it's like when he goes to rallies now, I think he's done. Quit talking about the jab, because like every time he comes out there and tries to talk about, hey, this thing works, people are just boo. You know, it's like, no, nobody wants that shit, dude.
Well,
and you know what? If you do want it, go out and get it. My kids have it. My dad and my stepmom have it. Me, my sister, my mom, and stepdad, we're the test subjects. We didn't get it. So I guess my kids are basically guinea pigs now.
Where'd you go, Freedom?
What happened?
Freedom Dangerous.
What happened? Pass out?
Do you have to go pinch a loaf?
He passed out. 30%. How about I put 30% of my foot in your ass?
Zach, I love you, Zach. Dude.
Frozen. They're fucking with him again. There you go. Dangerous.
Yeah, I'll tell you what. You know, the biggest thing that pisses me off about this whole fucking deal is the coercion. That is how the government has been doing it. Coercion. You know, if you work for the government, you got to take it. If you work for a company that's got over 100 employees, you got to take it. That is fucking coercion, man. You're threatening people's livelihoods over this fucking thing that is not even a fucking cure. I'm telling you, the tyranny that we are under right now needs to be fucking destroyed, removed. However, and dude, I know you're talking about voting. Well, dude, pretty soon we're gonna be voting from the ballot, not the ballot box. We're gonna be voting from a different box. If you know what I'm saying, brother.
And be sure you got that notification bell so you know when Dangerous goes live. And at the bottom of the thing is this ticker going around.
I know. I'm surprised I haven't taken my channel down yet. But I'm saying if they try that shit in Australia here, dude, you think cops are getting shot left and right now? Oh, you ain't seen nothing yet. Yeah, a badge don't make you fucking. A badge don't mean shit. If you don't respect the authority, if you don't respect we the people, you don't deserve to wear that fucking badge. Period. You know, they get that power. I mean, cops get it too. Cops get power hungry as well, and we've seen it. We've seen it time and time again.
Yeah,
and they've got that limited immunity to where they're allowed to shoot randomly at a suspect or vehicle or whatever, you know. And it's like, oh shit, oh, sorry, we shot an innocent sub, you know.
I had this talk with my daughter tonight, and I think about this in a different way. The police have the power. So I told my daughter, I said, if you're ever pulled over, you got to go, because she doesn't, you know, she's the kind of girl that gonna get in their face, and that, you know, she's gonna start spewing shit, and then she's gonna get in trouble. And I just told her, I said, you know, your dad, I mean, I did some stupid ass shit in my life, but if I was ever, I mean, I've had I've had police pull guns on me by mistake.
I had criminals pull guns on me. I've been there, done that.
I've had criminals pull guns on me as well, back when I was in college. So, but I told my daughter, I said, they've got the power. We, the people, have given them the power. So you have to go along with it regardless. So we can argue about it later on.
Yeah, Mom. You want to come up?
Get out, but you know
Come
what?
on up, Mom.
But I said you have to respect the police 100%. Well, they don't give me any respect. That doesn't matter. They've got the control. We've given them the control. If you want to pull the control back, then change the laws.
Yeah.
But right now, you've given them control. So you're kind of fucked with that.
And you know, I feel really bad for the people in the blue cities where they're democratic controlled. Because like where I live, dude, I'll get pulled over by a cop, and like the first thing he does when he walks up the door is like, "Do you know I stopped you?" I was like, "What? Do I got a broken tail light?" And he's like, "Nah, your registration is expired." And I'm like, "Really?" You know? And he's like, "Yeah." And then he asked me if I had any weapons in the car. I was like, "Well, I got my 40 in my lunchbox. You know, I always carry a gun with me." And so he's like, "Do you mind if I check that while I run your background?" I was like, "All right." You know, I mean, why? I was on a lunch break, dude. I had a half an hour. I'm gonna give a cop grief, you know, and turn a 10-minute traffic stop into fucking 2 hours, you know, and a whole SWAT team coming out. Yeah, no, fuck that. So I was like, yeah, it's right over here. He comes over, he pulls it out. It is condition one. I keep it loaded. I keep it hot. And he went ahead and went back to his car. 10 minutes later, he came back, handed me my gun back, and handed me the registration citation. And then we started talking about fucking Trump, because this was in 2015 when Trump was running. We talked for probably 10 minutes just about Trump. And not to mention the fact that this cop is the first one that ever called me back. He about 2.5, 3 weeks later, he called me back on my personal phone. He's like, "Hey, yeah, this is Sergeant Rudolph. And I was just wondering if you got that registration thing," because he was just going to eliminate it. The only problem is I didn't have the financial status to get the new registration, because I had to fix up my car. My car was banged up. That's why the registration was expired. But anyways, we ended up talking for like 20 minutes about Trump, and just really great guy. So, I mean, we do have a lot of great cops out here, sheriffs too. And anyways, BB72, welcome to the
first time up. How's it going, guys? Hi, Zach. Hey, Jester. How's it going, Hawkeye? How you guys doing?
Doing all right.
All right, yeah. Man, Ron, I feel your anger, man. I had a rant the other night, man. this whole shit's got to end, you know. Everybody's out here, you know. I see it, but you got them ones that still believe in this shit. I see it every day out there on the roads, face diapers, all by themselves. Makes no sense.
Oh yeah, you know what Jeremy does? He works in a restaurant. Jeremy, tell him what you do when you see these people walk by with masks.
Bah!
That's the way it should be, though. You should make them feel embarrassed wearing
down
that.
at table 24. Go get them sheep.
Yeah, it's just bizarre how they follow each other, and you know, their identity politics, and it's everybody. You know, we're fucking racist and we're fucking homophobic and all this bullshit.
Right.
And that's why I say, man, use your fucking mouth. Get out there and fucking yell at these people. Yep. You know, go into your city council meetings and just blow shit get your 2 minutes in there.
Yeah, I agree. And the sad thing is, you got some people that were sticking it out, saying, "Oh, I'm not going to do this. I'm not going to do that." Now all of a sudden, when their job gets a little threatened, "Oh, I'm going to go ahead and just go do it now." Yeah. Like, what the heck? What, you were standing this long so far, so now you're scared because you're going to take your job? I take my job. I don't care. I'll go find another one. I got a CDL. I can go get a job anywhere I want.
Hell yes. Hell yes. We need you guys. You know, you guys are the backbone of this whole fucking economy. The guys that are the truckers are the guys that are keeping the supply going. You know,
right? And then you hear all this talk about this trucker shutdown. It ain't happening. You know why it's not going to happen? Because all the old school truckers are gone. There's a few left.
Yep.
But all the old school truckers are gone. It's all integrated by other countries now, by people from other countries, and they don't give a shit. As long as they're getting that paycheck, they don't give a crap. They don't give a shit. They don't nothing. So they just want their paycheck, and all they say is, "Oh, that's more money for us then." That's just the way it is. I mean, you may get, if you only had 1,000 trucks, stop. That ain't gonna do nothing. It ain't gonna do nothing. So,
yeah. And not to mention you got, well, the fascism. You know, big corporations, Walmart, places like that. I mean, I've got a buddy that he rolls for Walmart. I don't know if he got the jab or not, but I mean, you know, he's like, "Nah, dude, I need to take care of my family." You know, so I get some of these guys. I mean, dude, it's the coercion. That's right. That's what I came in saying. It's the fucking coercion that these fucking assholes are putting down on us and telling us, "Oh, you need to go out and get this. Oh, everybody's gonna die if you don't." And it's like, people are dying when they do. You know,
exactly.
Fuck you, man.
It's like the old Aaron Tippin song. If you don't stand for something, you'll fall for anything. So when are you going to actually take a stand against something? Because if you don't take a stand now, because eventually they're going to come after you anyways. So you better off standing now. You know, I feel everybody's pain out here, though, man. I'm going through it.
No. We all are. That's why I quit watching mainstream media.
Oh, I don't watch mainstream.
I just had to stop. You know, I'll go watch Jared over at Guns and Gadgets and all my Second Amendment channels because, you know, I'm a 2A guy. But it's like, like seriously, it'll get you to the point where you get more stressed out by watching it than you would by, you know, going out and working in your backyard or,
you know, you're yelling at the TV going, "You fucking liars. You're a bunch of fucking liars."
I know, right? Yeah.
Especially when you have Mr. Potato Head on there speaking. I can't hear. I can't
Oh
even
my
listen to him
God.
talk. I cannot. And Peppermint Patty on her. I want to just strangle her through that TV because she just flat out lies and changes the subject.
Oh, yeah, you're talking about the circle back chick.
Yeah.
Circle back chick.
Well, you guys know what the term word, you guys know what the term word salad means, right?
Yeah.
Okay, so we call it potato salad.
You never know what's going to go.
Because every time he opens his mouth, it's like my mom with dementia. You know?
Yeah.
He doesn't remember what he said 2 minutes ago.
What the hell did he just say?
Yeah.
And it's like he's got a teleprompter in front of him and an earbud in his ear, and he still can't make a complete sentence. Yeah, dude. Like, but he got the majority of the votes this year. Come on now, folks. Come on, anybody in this chat, we already know.
Did you see the baseball? He went to the baseball
game.
game.
2 and 2 together, you know what the fucking answer is.
Did you see what they did to him at the baseball game in Washington, D.C.?
Booed him.
They yelled out, "You suck." The whole stadium was yelling, "You suck."
Oh, look at all the college football games.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
You know? I'm just telling you guys.
What's up, guys? How you doing?
A voice. Use your fucking voice. Get in front of these people and give them 2 minutes of hell. And not only are you giving your city councilman hell, but you're giving everybody else that's in that building that supports that, you're giving them hell.
All right. Zach,
you get enough people that are putting 2 minutes together, you get 10 people, that's 20 minutes of hell. That's a lot of time when you got, when you're talking in front of a camera.
All right. Hold on. Zach, my buddy Zach, he cannot speak out quite like we do. So, yeah, all right, Zach, go ahead, brother.
There's some stuff on my chest that needs to be spoken, and I know I'll get blowback from this, but I don't care because this is what I believe and that's what matters. The fact that this administration in the White House is trying to rid America from the inside out, that they consider us patriots, militia, and other groups that want to protect their rights and values now terrorists to America, but yet they are totally okay with BLM and Antifa burning down buildings and shit just because they are pissed off. That they are totally okay with ejecting us with a bioweapon that wasn't even approved by the FDA when they started jabbing people with it. I'm sorry, but this administration, you are a really fucking disappointment. You know, the fact that you cheated your way to get in the White House, and I can prove it because, for one, look at the rallies when they did the campaign for the 2020 election. See, if Biden did really win, then tell me, how did he with Trump getting thousands of people at his rallies while Biden couldn't even get 10 people at his? By the way, know how I know Biden didn't win? By the fact that Arizona called for Biden that fucking quick, yet okay, I call bullshit number 46. And see, you guys tried this in 2016 to get Hillary Clinton in, but get this, you guys didn't expect how many votes Trump would get. I'm sorry, but I don't like people who are fucking cheaters, liars, thieves. To me, they are just lowlives and they don't need to get any respect at all.
Right on, Zach.
Damn, well spoken, my brother.
Right on, Zach.
Well spoken,
brother.
Okay, Zach. Okay, Zach. Take that to your freaking city council meeting, and those people are going to listen to you.
They're going to have to.
I'm telling you, man. No shit. People will listen to that. You'd be surprised how many people are out there that they just want to hear it. They don't want to hear it on a YouTube channel. They want to hear it in person. They want to hear. These are people that never get on the social media. They don't do anything. They're just living their daily lives, but they're pissed off as hell too. Just like you are, Zach.
Hawk, good evening, brother.
Good evening, gentlemen.
Good evening.
I love this conversation.
I know, man.
Thank you,
The
sir.
smartest guy in the chat just spoke up, man.
I don't know if he's the
That was
smartest.
eloquent as hell, Zach.
I don't know if he's the smartest. You know, I've seen Hawkeye before. He's a pretty smart cookie. So I think Zach might have a run for his money with that.
Well,
However,
all right.
Zach's got the looks. He would
actually-
get the.
Zach
He would get
actually
the.
has an excuse. He's been drinking.
Yeah, Zach's the pretty one, so he'd end up getting the job. I know it's all right, but you got to let the pretty one get it every once in a while. But no, it's great to hear a great conversation going. You know, I just finished my podcast myself, and you know, one of the big things is you know people are seeing everything that's going on, multiple perspectives. You know, the idea is to listen to all the perspectives. Listen to all the
worldwide, yeah,
because you're going to
Seeing
learn
it from
something
a bird's eye view.
Yeah, well, each person is going to get a little bit that they can absorb from each person. You know, leave the rest there for somebody else to pick up. You know, but take what you need from every one of these context, you know, conversations, and that's what this is. This conversation has context to it. It has meaning. It has purpose. It has drive. Those are three essential things for the building and the uniting of many people. You know, that's what built great football teams and sports teams and things like that. That's what built our military. People with drive, people who desired to step beyond what they were before they put that uniform on. You know,
hold on, JH.
So with that, I'll shut up.
All right, JH. All right, Zablua, Zablue. All right. A lot of people are calling you a troll. Are you a troll?
I am not a troll.
Okay.
Are you a patriot?
Yeah.
I don't know. Somebody's cat's gonna spark off my dogs, though.
I don't know. All right.
I'm sorry. That's my cat.
Wait. Oh, is that your cat? Okay.
And by the way, Virginia says hi, everybody.
Hey, Virginia. What's up, baby? Look at that.
She's got her own headphones in, so she can actually hear you tonight. So.
Okay. Cool.
Yeah.
Well, you know what? She came up. She showed her face. I'll give her a chance. I mean, you know, I honestly, you know, I don't know her from Adam.
What did we just say? We got to listen to all perspectives, right? We got to give everybody the opportunity to speak. Now, if we can convince them that they're wrong, if they're in an opposing view, then that's, you know, that's through conversation and context and proofs. You know, there's validity in that. You know, but if we don't give her the opportunity to speak, then what are we saying about ourselves? That we're opinionated that we're not willing to have discourse.
I agree.
Oh,
I agree.
Exactly. I found something in the yard for you today. It's which pocket is it in? Oh, it's in it's right there. Love you, brother. Go ahead, young lady. Welcome.
Hi.
So what? So what brings?
Talking about
I'm sorry. Go ahead. Yeah.
I'm sorry. Oh, I was just saying you guys were talking about the vaccine and you know being against this vaccine myself. Like I just thought I'd join.
Okay. Yes. Yeah. So you're against it too. I get you. A lot of people are
very against it.
Good.
Yeah, and then the fact that they're trying to say like if you don't take this vaccine, you can't go to grocery stores, you can't go to work, you can't do this, that, and the other thing, and that's fucking bullshit. Like it what happened to my body, my choice? Like if it works, for people who want to kill their babies, why can't I refuse to take?
Oh, because we're not supposed to use that. It's not allowed for us to do that. It's only allowed for them to do that.
That's right. My body, my choice is
rules
for women
thee,
only.
but not for me. Or
there you go.
Yeah,
Yep.
you know.
But she is a woman. That's just it. She is a woman, and she still doesn't have the right to say it. What the?
Well, let me ask you this question. You know, so it takes two people to make a baby, right?
Correct.
Right.
Right.
Okay. So when these women go and have the abortions, most of the time the father hasn't been able to say anything, hasn't had any rights or anything.
A lot of
and they
times.
get to use that my body, my choice. But what about the fact that that is his seed?
That's part of
Yeah,
his
he
choice.
should at least be a part of the conversation.
Exactly.
I mean,
You know,
if
and
they're
a lot of men
for
are.
an abortion, you know, he should.
That's where I see my body, my choice as being unfair. Now, if it was a couple sitting down and making the decision together, that's another story. You know, if you know that there's definitely going to be a birth defect that you're not going to be able to deal with or something like that, that I can understand. Rape, I understand that. But any other means, well, my career has got to come first. No, God put that child in your life for a reason. And in most cases, it's to make you grow up.
You don't want to have a baby, then don't fuck. Like don't spread your legs.
There you go.
There's birth control. There's
There you
condoms.
go.
There's many options. Don't
Well,
want to have a baby. Take responsibility for yourself.
And that goes for that goes for men too. Men, if you don't want to be responsible for a kid,
Dude, men are some of the biggest sluts out there, man. I'm telling you.
Don't talk about me like that.
Hey, dude, been there, done that, dude.
Well, I'm part of the club.
Yeah.
When I was a fat stripper, it was, life was so much different. All right. But I've had to grow up and become an adult.
God, you guys make me smoke too much.
Oh, let me tell you something, brother. I got something a lot better than that cigarette you're smoking.
Brother, I've been watching you on channels. Now here in Iowa, we've got one of the most conservative governors. She is incredible. She didn't shut us down. She didn't, we don't have to wear masks, the whole bit. But nobody in this godforsaken state, and my relatives came here in the mid 1800s before it was a state. Nobody in this godforsaken state wants to pass marijuana legislation.
Do you know that Iowa's
doesn't
the
make
best?
any fucking sense, man.
From-
It's like prohibition against marijuana, and
We were on the
marijuana
cutting
is
edge of everything. We were the
marijuana is less lethal than alcohol, man.
Yeah, from 1901 to 1921, Iowa was the leading state in production for hemp for the United States Navy, the United States Army, and the United States Marine Corps.
It grows like crazy in this state.
Yep, they were,
It's not legal.
Well, hemp is legal. Cannabis is not.
Hemp is legal, but
yeah. But cannabis is, it's the thing is, people find a bunch of seeds, they throw them out there. They didn't know what they were getting, kind of thing. Nowadays, we understand that there's a difference between the two, but if it's being grown naturally without all these super chemical based, nutrients and stuff that are out here, then you're going to have a natural product. But I'll tell you, the nutrients that we have available today are what gives us results in 28 to 35% in THC in comparison to 20 years ago when it was, we were lucky if we got between 12 to 14%.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah. You're talking about the dirt weed I used to buy back in the fucking 80s. Yeah.
Mexican brick.
Oh,
but what's funny is you got high from it, didn't you?
My kids live in Denver.
Oh yeah,
And
you had to smoke a couple bowls, but you still get high.
They got dispensaries that are if you want to feel happy, you get this pot. If you he gave me some pot that caused my heart to race. It's like, when's this going to end, John? And it's like, well, just wait a while, Dad. It'll be okay.
You want to know what the worst thing about getting high is when you get high and then you think about how high you are. Now, if
God,
you were distracted, if you were distracted from, if you're distracted from,
I'll tell you.
that,
Dude, here's a good story for you. Here's a good story for you. Okay, so me and my buddies, we got some hits of 4-way window pane. And so one night, 4 of us got together. We were sitting down in my friend's basement, and we all took our hits. And after about, I don't know, maybe 30 minutes or so, I was sitting in a fucking recliner, and I'm like, oh wow, dude, oh whoa, dude, what the fuck's going on? Like, shit, first time I've ever dropped acid, okay? And I just started like freaking out, dude. And one of my buddies came up and he's like, dude, all right, chill out. Yeah, I'm like, dude, oh my God, I'm losing my mind. What the fuck's going on here? And so he comes up and he hands me a fucking bowl, and he's like, dude, smoke this, calm you down. And sure as shit, man, I fucking smoked the bowl, and I came right down, dude. The paranoia ended, and I got to continue on my journey on my first acid trip. Rather interesting. Not my last one, but my first one. But I remember it, dude. I got paranoid as fuck. Never got paranoid on weed, though.
Oh,
never
geez.
once.
I can't even drive.
I'm gonna get out of here.
If the speed limit's 50, I'm gonna drive 20.
Yeah, right.
And think I'm driving too fast.
All right, Jeremy. Hey,
I'm
man.
getting out of here, chat. I love each and every one of you.
The
Zach, love you.
the thing
Hawk,
about
love you.
all right, Jester, be good, man.
All right, Dangerous. Everybody, good night. See y'all later. Have a good one. Bye.
All right. So the reason that a lot of people develop paranoia because of cannabis is because the plant wasn't finished properly. Okay. So there's a phase during the flowering period where the trichomes are crystal clear, and then they shift into milky, and then they shift into amber. And 99% of the time when people develop paranoia because of it, it's because they harvested it before the milky stage. They harvested it while there's a conglomerate of crystal clear trichomes. Well,
that's not always the dude. People can do it mentally too. People can be like, "Oh my God, if I smoke pot, I'm gonna, somebody's gonna come and I'm gonna get busted." Dude, you can't.
That's called psychosomatic.
Yeah, psychosomatic. Yes, exactly. Cannot forget that one. Anyways, BB, you have not really gotten to say a whole lot, brother.
Well, I was just going to ask Hog, do you think there's a possibility that the THC that you grow, whatever, would reverse effects on the jab?
Well, okay. So what we have found is that 98% of the cannabis users that have been tested for COVID, none of them have tested positive for one. And 98% of my friends have not tested or haven't gotten sick at all. I believe that there is a connection with the endocannabinoid system that's naturally in us that helps us to fight it off. It gives us another layer of an immune system in order to block things out. So the cannabis basically lifts up any moisture that is developing in your lungs and expels. That's the smoke that comes out. So like you'll see somebody, if somebody vaporizes cannabis, you're pulling in clear vapors. But when you exhale, you're exhaling this big white cloud. Well, where does that big white cloud come? That's all the moisture that's in your lungs being expelled. So the reduction in pneumonia cases, flu cases, and things like that, basically comes because they're putting the product directly into the lungs and treating themselves with it. Now, I have seen some people who they just freak out when they start coughing because the smoke is too heavy for them, and they just automatically think, oh my God, I got COVID. Oh my God, I got COVID. No, man, go to bed. You're just freaking high. And when they get it the next morning, they're fine, but the lowest number, and it is stated, from all the testing that they've done across the United States, people coming in, the only people who are not in that class are cannabis users. So go figure.
Yeah.
Now I have friends who get minor colds, but that's pretty much it. And here in Oregon, with the amount of rain we get, it's getting a sniffle. That's pretty much nothing. Coming down with pneumonia, that's another story. And we just haven't seen it. We just really haven't.
That's interesting.
That's my perspective. From the data that I read.
Yeah, that's real interesting.
And the thing is that, what people don't realize is that, up until 1928, when the Cannabis Tax Act went into effect, every medicine produced by man had one common ingredient, 3% cannabis oil, was in everything. Any type of liquid medicine that you got, it was in there. If you find those old or old medicine bottles from the the early 1900s or the 1800s, you're going to see. And in most cases, it was etched into the glass while there was print put on the bottle for all the other ingredients. So it was like they started it with the cannabis oil and then built upon it for whatever was wrong with you, and insulin back in the 1950s actually had 0.01% cannabis oil in it, so that the system, so that your blood pressure would drop at the same time that your sugar levels would drop. So
why did they take it out?
Well, so hemp and cannabis, they being from, two sides of the same family,
right.
Henry Ford built a car in the 1920s that run on hemp biofuel. It started off, the first biofuel that he made got 23 miles to the gallon. The second round of hemp oil that he did gave him almost 80 miles to the gallon. Now, he had to design a different type of motor, which was cheaper than the gas run motor. And he built the whole damn car out of hemp and resin. It was stronger than steel. So you've got all these industries. You got the paper plastic foil, basically the guys who make toilet paper and writing paper. Okay. You've got the pharmaceutical industry just getting started. Rockefeller was issuing all the paperwork and everything on what to do with the AMA, the American Medical Association of Doctors. He opened up the Rockefeller Centers, started providing all this money for all these kids to go and learn his form of medicine. Okay. And the pharmaceutical companies were loving it because of the fact that they got rid of a product that was in everything. And they now had control. They could make up names for any item that they had in front of them, and nobody could argue with them about it. And then, it wasn't until Nixon was in office that cannabis itself was really seriously legalized. But that was you had the Vietnam War going on. You had young people who were standing up against the wars and everything else. What did they know in the 60s and the 70s? That we are just now learning through actuation. You think about those kids who were fighting back against the system back then. Why are we in this war? Why are we invading another country? Why do we have to go there and take away their resources? Why can't we have trade with them instead? Why can't we just teach our values of living instead of forced instilling of our values? Because honestly, since the 1970s, our morals have gone to crap.
Yeah.
There's porn shops on every corner.
Morals
on every corner.
What fucking morals, man?
No,
dude, I quit having morals like about 20 years ago.
We got crack being sold in our schools. We got our prison system is flooded with heroin, crack, cocaine, methamphetamines, all these other things. It's like rehabilitation is more like fucking party time. If you got the money while you're in prison, you could be high the whole time you're here. Yeah. And if that doesn't do it for you, well, you're going to be down to the med bay, getting the strongest med that you can get out of the doc. so many things
Dude.
have gone to crap, you know.
Dude, my ex-wife got busted in part of a ring smuggling cell phones into a fucking prison.
Oh. Hey, I'll tell you what, you know, I actually met a guy that snuck a flip phone into a jail cell, and I'm not going to tell you how he got it in there, but I'll tell you what. Well, he said he never went to the bathroom the same, and he was telling me a story from back when the flip phones first came out, you know, and he says, but I had all kinds of friends while I was in prison. Were they shitting for you too?
Yeah, the old prison wallet. Yep.
Yeah, he died later. He ended up developing some type of cardio. He developed a cardio issue.
Sorry, I tried to get far enough away.
And all the veins from his belly button down all seemed to be clotting at the same time, you know. And you know, it was really tough on him, but you know, he always told that story in fun.
It was really tough.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
I'm sure it was tough on him. I couldn't
Didn't take much to do a cavity search after that, did it?
Yep. Right? Bend over and cough. Anything that's up your ass is going to fall right out anyway.
I gotta put my glasses on to read that.
So, Hawk, are you finding out anecdotally that some of these early technologies and some of these early advances in medicine is increasing the amount of cannabis that's being produced now? And will it end up going that direction again?
I see people looking into it more, you know. And the thing is the majority of people want to have a conversation about it.
Oh, dude, it's hard to get a word in edgewise against Hawk. If that's what you're asking.
Who?
Me? Zabla. How do I say that? Zable?
Most people say it like Zauble.
Okay. But yeah, exactly. She hasn't. I mean, Hawk. I mean, he doesn't do it on purpose. It's just he likes to talk. Okay, that's why he runs his own channel and stuff. So go ahead. You got the open floor. Go ahead, hon.
Oh, I don't mind listening. It was interesting. I don't mind listening. I don't mind being quiet. I did have a question. Like my husband is actually Ziggy, and he's actually blocked on the channel. Like he can't type in chat or anything.
Who is that? Is that Ziggy?
Ziggy, yeah, that's my husband.
Oh yeah. Okay. Well, you know what? He kept popping up here, but he never showed his face. Nothing like that. So I had no clue what he's about, what you guys are about. I mean, you know, but like Hawk said, you know, if we don't hear opposing sides, how are we ever going to come together united? You know what I mean? So everybody keeps saying, "Oh, you're troll."
Similar views to you guys.
We've got a lot more in common than we have with our opposition. You know,
right?
There's how many votes did he get? 60 million. Okay, so out of the 60 million, how many of them do you think are preppers? A handful. But you know what? The preppers have the biggest voice because you guys are getting on YouTube and you're creating that voice. So my thought is take that voice and take it to the public. We've got 60 million people out there that need to hear that there are other people like them out in the public. not just preppers, not just people that like Trump, not people that think the election, you know, Zach made some excellent points with his comments, but none of them, like we know that the number of people that go to Trump rallies is just friggin' outer space, but it's only anecdotal. We still can't prove any of this election shit. There's a lot of conspiracies out there, conspiracy theories, but nothing can be proven yet. If we can prove that, I'm all for it, you know, but until we can prove it,
Right, it'd be nice if we could
it's
prove
just
it.
anecdotal. We
yeah,
know
no, Arizona. I was hoping Arizona would like blow the lid off this thing, and we did to an extent, but and not a
Right,
not
if
a
you
good
look
one.
at votes, they never did the signature verifications, but yeah.
Oh, after seeing some of that stuff where there was, you know, 50 sheets that had the exact same signature on it, it just doesn't make sense.
Mhm.
But if you understand the way that, you know, all of our votes are anonymous. So if you go into your voter roll, you can look yourself up in your own jurisdiction and you can see how many times you voted. When I ran for city council, they gave me a ration of shit because I hadn't voted in one election. So that kind of, and it was like an off-year election that had some school board people in it. Okay, whatever. That doesn't make me that doesn't say that I'm not responsible in my community. It just means that I didn't really care who got in, because there were 3 people that I didn't like, and those were the only people. I wouldn't have voted for them anyway.
Mhm.
So,
Right,
you
so
know,
what difference did it make whether you voted or not?
but this is where the opposition
Right now
makes a big fucking deal about it. You know, they can come
Well,
up, they
right,
can
and I
come up to
checked-
me and say, you don't care about this community because you didn't vote in this one election. And I don't have much to say about it other than I had to look back and figure out why I didn't vote in it, because I always vote in the elections. And it was because there were 3 Democratic candidates and I knew all 3 of them were going to get in. I could have wrote somebody in, but I was doing something that night, so I just decided not to even participate. But
Well,
every
in this
other
last
election,
election,
you know, the 1970s, I participated in. So, you know, we can all look at that, but there's 60 million people out there that want to hear our voices, you know,
yep, this
and
last
that want to
election
hear our
was,
voices
I was,
in a strong way, 2 minutes at a time, yelling in their faces and doing exactly what they do to us, because it works. You see how much they have done, and it's all just been identity politics. It's all gone out. It's BLM going out, yelling in the streets, everything. If we can go out and do that, that's what's important. But we can't. We got to do it peaceably. We already see what the 1-6 commission is looking at. You know, that was other than a couple windows broken, that was just a bunch of guys taking selfies in front of, you know, Nancy Pelosi's desk. You know, I've got some left-wing friends that say, "Oh no, that was insurrection. They were trying to take over the government." You don't take over the fucking government with a bunch of cell phones.
No, you don't.
You know, you didn't have a single weapon in this group. You know, that's not a force that's trying to take over your government. You know, granted, they did some things that were stupid. You know, they shouldn't have broke windows out. They shouldn't have probably gone in there. I had a friend from town that actually was in the mix, and he didn't even know what was going on, but he kind of, you know, the mob mentality, he just kind of went along with it. But the left is making this so huge, and they're being successful doing it. You know, and you know, we talk about the Constitution and we talk about our rights are being tromped on. Well, that's not going to get us shit. But if we go out and get in their faces peaceably, you know, I can get somebody's ire going, and I can get right in their face. And if I'm telling them the truth and they don't want to listen to me, I'm going to get them to the point where they're going to do something stupid, you know? And that's kind of where we got to, you know, we got to get to the point where we're participating in the process and not thinking that the process doesn't want to participate with us, you know, because it really does, in my opinion. I mean, you know, I'm sure there's a lot of people out there that think it's just a bunch of bullshit, and they want to do things in a non-peaceable way. And what I say to them, you're going to last about 2 minutes. And 90% of the preppers out there are going to last 5 minutes if the power goes down and there's no more internet and there's no, you're not going to last 5 minutes. You're going to start freaking out. So we got, it's just, I get going on it because I've had to step out of my comfort zone, which is what I'm asking you guys to do. You have to step out of your comfort zone and say, look, I'm not going to take this shit anymore. And I'm going to go down to my city council and I'm going to give them the biggest ration of shit. And it's going to be truthful. And I'm going to have it written down on a piece of paper. And they're going to give me 2 minutes. That's what I'm going to do. And that next time you go to the city council, you might have 5 guys that are doing that. Or you might have people that are trying to get in touch with you. And then pretty soon you got a shitload of people. And you can go in there and you can, you know, peaceably walk through the streets and say, we want to take this country back. You know, I want to take this country back. I'm tired of all this bullshit. It doesn't represent me anymore.
Nope.
Just like you were saying, it doesn't represent.
They quit representing us fucking decades ago.
Well, you know, like I say, I'm older than you guys. I've seen this before. In the 70s, we felt the same way. In the 60s, my parents, you know, my grandfather was big in the Republican Party. My parents ended up being hippies, you know, and then they came over to the conservative side eventually. But, you know, back in the 60s, it was all about the war. Now it's about just the bullshit that's happening. And, you know, we're spending our country into debt that we can't maintain. We're giving people $600 a week that made $200 a week before that. You know, I mean, all of this stuff, you can go to your city councils, your school board, your board of adjusters, you know, vote early, talk loud, participate in this participate in this government that our founders put together to be this strong force. And now we think that a strong force is just going out and taking, you know what I'm trying to say there. I'm not going to say it, but I don't want anybody to get hurt. I want everybody to participate, get in their face, use the same tactics that they're using on us. We've got other tactics. We know that, but we don't have to use them if we can do this within our own government. I don't know.
You got more faith than I do in our government.
Yeah.
I've lost complete faith with our government, brother. I mean, now in my state, in my county, I still have faith in our government, because Arizona was one of the states that came up and told this new administration, yeah, kiss it, fuckers. No, we're not going to buy into all your fucking bullshit legislation that you're trying to pass. It's unconstitutional, and we're not going to do it. And there are countless states. Well, shit, we got, what, half of them now? About half the states are already standing up and saying the same fucking thing. You know, it's just a matter of time until we can basically go into D.C. and be like, you know what? That part belongs to Virginia. That part belongs to Maryland. There is no longer a sovereign fucking land, foreign entity, bullshit on our fucking soil. Y'all can fucking suck it. That's what we need to do. We need to destroy DC. These people get up there, they get too fucking corrupt, and we all know what happens. Power corrupts. Absolute power corrupts absolutely every fucking time, and that is exactly what we're seeing. These fuckers are tyrants. They need to be brought down on their fucking knees and possibly shot in the back of the head.
See, and that's just it. The American people don't realize them politicians in Washington, they don't give a fuck about you. Period. They don't. They're in the money and power.
No, they're only
That's
worried
it.
about keeping their jobs.
They do not give a fuck about you, because if they're making, what's if so their salaries are every year? Why are they living in multi-million-dollar houses, and multiple of them? They've got summer houses here, winter houses there, $1 million mansions. On the salaries they make, put it together, folks. They don't give a fuck about you. They go home. This government shutdown, they don't give a fuck. They're trying to use this as a scare tactic because they still get paid.
So change it. So change it.
You can't. How are you going to change it? Tell me.
You're going to change it. You're going to change it by getting in their faces and
you know what they do?
Talking the truth to them.
They hang up on you or they delete your email. That's it.
Then
they don't care.
Then you go to the Capitol building and you sit on the friggin' steps and you hold up a friggin' sign. You know.
They don't care. They don't care how many people yell. Because look at the backlash they're getting now. Look at the backlash they're getting now. Do you think they care? Look at them up there. They're doing the same old thing as they were 10, 15, 20 years ago. They don't care. And they look at all. I mean, we're country's falling apart. They don't care. They're worrying about passing a bill that lines their pockets. That's it.
Right?
Yeah, I totally understand. I totally understand where you're coming from.
I get what you're saying too. I wish American people, well, I wish there's a lot more would stand up in their faces to get their attention, but there's just not enough. That's the problem. That's the problem we're at. There's just not enough.
Well, it's not just that there's not enough, it's that they don't listen.
That's what I'm saying. They don't care. You could look at, just look at J6 for example. They don't care. They turn around and they freaking nailed the guys, people that were invited in there. They invited them in there.
Yeah.
And that's the sad thing. You go there to do something like that, and that's what you're gonna get labeled as. That's the sad thing. And that's why a lot of people are afraid to. Because you get in a group like that trying to make your voice be heard, and guess what? They invoke the Patriot Act on you, which I knew was a bad thing back after back in that September day when they passed that. That was bad for us. I knew it was going to turn on us. I knew they were going to turn it on us. They tried to make it they blame another country, but no, it was going to be for us, and that's what they use on J6. Exactly what they use on J6. They invoke the Patriot Act on them guys, and boom, you're labeled as a big T word.
Yep. Or no, what do they call it? DT. It's the DT. Yep.
Well, even now, like when I go into like when I go into the prepping group that I'm in on Facebook, I get a little warning. Like, do you know somebody who's too prepared?
I hope you're prepared.
By being, I am, I've been doing this a while. But just because I have a root cellar and I can and I do all of that, now that's terroristic.
Cool. You got a root cellar? Fucking A, man. That's
Yeah,
pretty bad.
I built my own root cellar.
Fucking A, man. That's badass.
I'm also a butcher. I can, I slaughter my own livestock. I do all of it.
Yeah, everybody's like, "Oh, she's a troll. She's a troll." It's like, hell, after talking to you for half an hour or so, I don't think you're a fucking troll at all. I think you've got a pretty good grasp on what the fuck's going on.
Yeah. I'm a total.
Yeah, and the whole thing with Ziggy is like, I know he kept popping up there, but he'd never show his face, dude. And the only reason that I never let him up is because I've had trolls in the past that literally they'll come up and then next thing you know, they're showing off their dick or showing off their ass, something like that. And a lot of people are like, well, these guys are on all these troll channels and stuff like that. And, I listen to my panel because my panel has been pretty good. But I'll tell you what, just from talking to you, it's like, shit, I might have got you. We might have all got you totally wrong. I don't know.
Yeah, and I'm not gonna lie. Yeah, my husband's part of IP too, but that doesn't mean that everything he does is trolling. But he, like I said, we have the same views. We have a root cellar. I can do all the butchering. We have our own livestock.
You said you could take him down there, butcher his ass.
Oh yeah.
Take you down to the root cellar.
But I mean, we have a good partnership.
That's pretty cool, though. Well, maybe one of these days I will get Ziggy back up here. And is he like-minded like you are?
He'd have to be with me. I don't take no shit.
Yeah, see that? All right. Now, Chrissy Cat connected to Aldi. All right, Aldi was one of the ones that showed his fucking dick on the stream. Okay. But
Yeah, yes, like he is, part of that. He is in that community, but that doesn't mean that he is like that. Like that's not something he does. He just, doesn't. That's not his thing. He doesn't want his face out there. Which I mean, I can respect his privacy. My face. I'm, on Instagram. I'm on whatever. Like I don't mind people seeing my face. I just, even on my Instagram, like those are just pictures of me.
well, the whole thing with it, Moose Man, is, dude, there are mods in my panel that are associated with being trolls. I mean, hell, Backwoods is kind of a troll in a sense, but it's like, are they a dangerous troll or are they just somebody that's just, it's like, what's the purpose of your game? I mean, we come here to chill out, relax, drink beer, smoke pot, whatever the case may be, and just kind of decompress from all the shit going on in life. That's the whole point of this channel. And the last thing I need is fucking drama or people coming on here starting shit. Dude, I've booted off quite a few people in the past, so.
Oh, I get that. I get that.
Well, I'm part of Liberty Warrior Nation. You probably heard of them.
Liberty, yeah, I've heard of
I
them.
don't. I'm not a mod there, but Search for Truth. I'm usually up on there. I go to other shows. There's a couple shows with Craig the Hunter. Let's see. What was his? Jeff Riddle. You know Jeff Riddle, I do believe. I think he comes in here once in a while. But yeah, I mean, and I don't know what you consider. I don't come to channel start channel. I like your channel because you're up late, and I work late. So, and I do need to decompress. So I listen to your channel. You know, when I'm not on one of those other ones, I'm listening to your channel. I'm usually pop in your chat, say hi. But and I always give you a thumbs up. And I like the channel. I think it's awesome because that's Search for Truth is kind of the same thing. It's kind of laid back. We kind of talk about topics, but we just come back to chill, decompress. Because man, during the day, this shit just gets wild.
Yeah, dude. If you watch the fucking mainstream media, it will drive you fucking insane.
Even some of these other YouTube channels will drive you insane.
True. Very true. True that, man.
True.
You know, lizard people and all this kind of. It's just.
Well, the one thing you have to ask
and right now, the government has done a really good job of keeping us all so damn confused. We don't even know what the fuck to believe.
Right.
You know what I mean? Seriously, and that's why. I mean, you know,
I'm subbed to Hawk's channels. I listen to Hawk when I can.
Yeah, well,
there's so many channels. It's hard to.
Well, I mean, Hawk is just a pothead. So I mean, you know, he's easy to trust. But you know, it's like there's a lot of people out there that are just, you know, just spewing shit out there, and it's like, shit, is that real? I mean, you got one guy that tracks down all the fucking plane traffic for the fucking entire world, and it's like, okay, I could fall asleep, dude. You know, a lot of people think MASH is boring. I think that is fucking boring, dude. Like sitting there watching planes fucking travel across the globe. Boring. I'm sorry. I don't understand why people get into that shit. But you know what? Hey, if it's a plane load of our American vets, hey, okay, awesome.
Right.
Get our fucking vets home. Bring back the Americans. Bring back the Afghanis that fucking helped us. Because you know the fucking Taliban are going to kill them the first chance they get. If they haven't already started.
They have started.
You heard the latest. There were some of them that were brought back here, American citizens and some green card holders, Afghans, and the State Department's not allowing them in.
It's a shame.
Because I'm just a pothead. Because I'm just a fucking pothead.
He just proved a point there, right?
Come on, man.
24 years I served my fucking country. 24 years.
Thank you for your service, Hawk.
Okay.
And you're still serving to this day, brother. You are still serving your country and your countrymen to this day.
But
God bless you for not forgetting your fucking oath.
Just remember, once a Marine, always a Marine.
You're looking pretty svelte there, Hawk.
Thank you. That's when I was young and pretty. Now I got a face for radio.
My whole family were in the Marines, except me.
My stepdad's a Marine.
So, in my family lineage, the first battle that was fought by a Marsden was in 1691, north of the Hudson Bay.
1691?
91. When was the country?
We weren't even, oh my God, we weren't even a fucking country back then.
Mm-hmm. It's yeah, we have had each generation has had one Marine at minimum, and we've had one sailor in every generation as well. So
Of course she is, dude. Like, she's been eyeballing Gabriel all fucking night. She's like, okay, I'm gonna wait for Hawk to go to sleep, and I'm gonna take this dog and go home.
No, actually, you know what's funny is Gabriel will go up to her if she's up and walking around, but if she's sitting in the chair, he kind of ignores her. So it's Liberty and Juan that seem to run up to him. So we thought Jilly Bean was going to be delivering in a couple of weeks. No, she's going to be delivering in the next couple of days. These pups have dropped, so her back teats are completely full, and the front ones aren't going to fill up until the weight in the back end in the caboose gets lightened, and then the milk will even out for her. But yeah, probably in the next 2 or 3 days, she's going to be having a litter.
How many does she have in a litter typically?
Let's see. Her first litter was 10.
13?
Her second litter was 13.
Jeez.
Wow.
Yeah.
Yeah. So but we have 5 females and 3 males. So we have and I have 2 males outside of the farm that I can breed the 2 sisters with. And then Gabriel is actually going to be raised to get a little piece of Liberty. So, and both of them through separate lines have the same recessive gene. So the production of single color pups is about 90%. So we'll end up getting the solid black ones and solid white ones, which would be cool.
Yeah, Moose Man, yeah, she did. But I mean, you know, just because these people are on troll channels doesn't mean they all want to come on here and show their cocks and their ass. Yeah,
well,
I mean,
she came up here to show her cock. Then,
I'm on with that.
And she has done everything but, man. Like, seriously, she built her own root cellar. She's a fucking prepper.
That
mean,
would be like your mom chasing you around the house with a dildo.
a dildo.
Oh God.
That would 100% be like that.
Zabia. Yeah, my mom did that. I was 15 years old. I got home from school, and my mom was home, and she had a boyfriend, one of her boyfriends over, because I mean she got around. But anyways, she comes out of the fucking room with a fucking dildo, and she's like, "Hey, look what David got me," and I'm like, "Oh hell no!" And so I fucking run to my room. She chases me through the house to my fucking room. I have to lock the fucking door. Oh my God. Oh, traumatic. Fucking traumatic.
Oh, I can imagine.
Yeah.
We can tell that porn shops were not in your future.
I can't unsee that picture.
Yeah, that was one of the most fucked up. I mean, there was one time I busted my hand, dude. I was fucking high on I was high on mescaline, and I got pissed off because some guy was talking smack to my girlfriend. Instead of punching him, I punched the fucking block wall, and ended up busting my fucking hand, busting one of my knuckles. And so I was like, oh shit, I broke my fucking hand. And so where do I go to find my mom? The local bar. And so I go in there, and I was like, Mom, hey, I broke my hand. And you know, of course, she's sitting there drinking with her friends, and she's like, oh, son of a bitch. Well, you'll have to wait till tomorrow. And I was like, okay. You know, it's not like we're going to call 911, you know, but, yeah, that's the kind of upbringing I had. You know, it's like when I fell off my bike, I didn't have mommy kiss my fucking knee, you know, kiss my boo-boo. No, we threw dirt on it. We kept fucking riding. I mean, that's how we roll.
That's from Zach too, by the way, Bradley. Bradley said good morning, Zach.
Hey, what's up, Bradley?
Is his cam
Would you be
freaking out, or is it
Birds
me?
of now, Chrissy
Sorry,
Cat.
would you-
All right. Now, Chrissy Cat, birds of a feather. That only goes so far. I'm not gonna chase my kids around with a fucking fake dildo or a fake dick. Okay.
Oh, I think she's
So-
talking about me and Ziggy.
Oh. Yeah.
Zachary, your
She's saying
cam
that I'm a
froze
troll
up.
because my husband's a troll.
Well, you know, we've had issues in the past with them. That's the main reason why you're getting any of the negative stuff. But
Would you be
no,
willing
you
to
seem
unblock him
pretty
so
down
he
to.
could type in chat?
What's that?
I said, would you be willing to unblock him so he could type in chat, like contribute to the conversation?
Yeah, if you want. Yeah, he's. I don't think I got him blocked. You know what? One of my mods might have. I don't know. I mean, my mods are pretty quick about getting rid of trolls. You know, and we still don't.
Like,
we don't have a whole lot of love for trolls because, like I said, man, they've come in here. They've
I
tried.
completely understand.
Yeah, they've tried to destroy my channel more than once. So, and especially with Aldi.
Yeah,
Although Aldi even came, one of Aldi's mods came out and said, "Look, dude, you know what? We get you, dude. We're gonna just quit fucking with you." So Aldi doesn't even fuck with me, as far as I know. So.
Right.
But no,
No,
I'm totally willing. I'm totally willing to hear Ziggy out. Like I said, just don't come in here showing your ass or any other, shit that's gonna get me fucking banned off of YouTube. Because I know that's how trolls roll. That's what they do. They come to channels, they try and destroy them, and it's like we've got a really good community here. It's hard for us to open up to trolls. I gave you the opening because you know what, you were polite and you showed your face, and it's like, okay, yeah, I'll give anybody a chance. It's just, I just hate it when it backfires, and so.
Yeah, and I can understand that.
Well, hey family, I'm drunk and feeling good, so I'm going to bed. Have a great night, and I love you all so fucking much.
All right, Zach. You have a good night, brother.
Good night.
Sleep tight, man. You're probably gonna get a good night's sleep. I don't blame you, brother. I love you. All right.
So I actually need to head to bed. My kids are going to be up in just a couple of hours.
I got you. Hey, well, I appreciate you coming by. Thank you for coming by and filling us in on what's going on. Good for you for prepping. Yeah, you know what? Next time I'll give Ziggy the chance. Just he's got to turn his camera on. I mean, I gotta see your face before you just pop on, because, like I said, I've had Aldi was bad about just here's my wiener, you know what I mean, type shit.
Yeah.
And
right.
Yeah, I'm not down with that fucking shit. Nobody wants to see that. So, other than that,
Well, good night.
all right. Good night.
Oh, sorry. Good night.
Good
So we have 9 thumbs down. Normally averaging 4 at the most. I don't know. You know what? Believe it or not, unknown challenger. A lot of people are like, and them thumbs down. It's like a lot of people think it's negative. It's not as negative as you think. I mean, because it's still a view. Yeah, and not to mention the fact, hopefully I've got more thumbs up than I do thumbs down. I mean, then I would be like Joe Biden. You know what I mean? Doing a fucking live stream. You know, people go on Joe Biden's fucking stream just a thumbs down. You know what I mean? So, but don't worry about it, dude. I've had more than 9 thumbs down before. It doesn't bother me. It don't bother me a bit. Oh, JH is trying to come up. JH, can you turn your camera? Turn on your camera there. I think Virginia is getting stoned as fuck right now. I think she might have heard me. I got 80 thumbs up. Holy crap. Oh, wow. Like, seriously, I'm amazed, dude. Like, I never thought that this channel would get as big as it's getting. I mean, I used to do this channel. I know I've told this story time and time again. I'll say it again, though, because a lot of you may not have heard it or remember it. I started this one with my brother, Deplorable Bobby. And anyways, it was a mutual channel. We both had access to it. Unfortunately, about a year ago, he passed away. And instead of just letting the channel go, I decided, you know what? Why don't I make this a freedom channel? You know, why don't I mean, because we were both patriots, Christians, all that stuff. And it's like, you know, I want to keep it up. So I kind of have. So even if this channel gets struck, it really has nothing to do with my other channels. I mean, even the email is a completely different email. So it's like,
Cool.
and maybe that's how I'm flying under the radar. I don't know. Or maybe it's because, like I said, you know, all the government agencies are already watching us, and they're like, well, all right, let's see what these motherfuckers are up to. You know, honestly, I don't know, man. I got a lot of reloaders. We got a lot of gun guys. We got a lot of patriots, a lot of preppers. I mean, like, you fucking name it. You go down the list. We got them all in here. Hell, we even got trolls in here now too. Fucking crazy, man. I never thought that would happen, but man, she was pretty fucking cool, man.
Okay. So how do we get 60 million people to get on the right track?
Slip everybody a medicated brownie.
Yes.
Okay. I'm gonna put an order in there.
That's what I used to say about Congress and the Senate before I found out about Russell J. Gould and what he did with in 1999 at the end of the final foreclosure of the United States. You know,
wow.
You know, it was at the end of a third financial foreclosure. A government ceases to exist and a new government has to be established. Okay. Now the foreclosure began in 1933. It didn't end until 1999. So, you know, the easiest perspective of getting the full grasp and understanding of this is that there is one man who actually holds our Title IV flag, and that man is the one that said, no more wars. We're going to have peace. And
no, I see JH. No, I see you trying to come in, but it says device is not connected. I can't, and until you can figure out how to get your camera and your mic going, it's not going to connect. But I definitely see you back there. I'd like you to come on here. It's just, you got to get your camera up.
Click where it says the cam and mic button, and see if it gives you the options to assign them. I've never been able to get my phone to work for doing
StreamYards.
Yeah, or else I would have given you guys a tour of the farm already. I had to take you in the greenhouses and everything. But because of the fact that I can't figure it out, then
hello.
Hey, Bella.
Hello, Bella.
So understanding that in 2000, if you guys remember correctly, there was a big thing about the election back then. It was Gore. And Bush.
Gore and Bush.
Okay.
The
So
Chads.
the reason that had to go in front of the Supreme Court was because of the fact that the election was found fraudulent. So they broke the contract that they had with this guy who holds our Title IV flag. And in breaking that contract, then the corporation was defunct. At that point there, every president that we've had since then has been an illegal president. We have been unbeknownstly living under corporate law.
For
since 2000. And how did they distract us?
Longer than that.
They had 9/11. What did that do? That built nationalism and patriotism. So people just stayed in the guise. Okay. Then you have all these events happening all around the country, throughout all these years. At least once a year, there's a big event that turns everybody nationalists. You know what I mean? Caring about their neighbor, caring about their country, caring about, we got to get help to them. We got to get water to them, whether it was Katrina and all these events, all these things that have happened, school shootings, things like that, all the narrative, and you have to begin to separate the narrative from the facts, and the thing is that, when that government ceased to exist, it was like, okay, let's look at the 2016 election. A lot of us voted for Donald Trump because of the fact that he was a businessman. He was a very successful businessman.
And he did very well for our country too. With a few hiccups. But so when you get down to brass tacks, man, he did what he said he was going to do. I mean, he got more. He did more of what he said he was going to do than any other politician before him.
Well, understand it. It was like, okay, well, this guy, he's a businessman. Plus, he's a TV personality. Reagan was a TV personality. He was in the movies. After he, and he served his country as well. Okay, so you look at this and you say, okay, well, let's see what else we can find out about him. Well, then you go through, his biography and everything, and you go through, not one that he wrote himself, but that other people had authored and put together, of his patriotism, his love for his country. The first time I remember ever seeing Donald Trump was on the Phil Donahue show.
Yep. Okay. And what did he say? And what did he say back then, back in the fucking 80s?
Phil Donahue. Phil Donahue.
I would never run for president unless if our country gets to the point, I will run for. I remember that one so well, right there.
Yeah. So on top of that, I did research into his companies, and I started doing those after the fiasco with the college, with the Trump University. Okay. And I looked into it and I was like, well, I want to see the in-depth part of this. I want to see, see what the grounds were and everything else.
Happy
And
birthday.
it all seemed to be
Is it
like
your birthday?
Yesterday.
Oh,
well,
well,
happy
shit,
birthday.
well, happy belated birthday, brother.
Thank you. Thank you.
Yes, happy birthday.
Yes, the big 4-9. The big 4-9.
Oh,
man,
shit,
getting old.
you're even older than I am, you old fart.
Yeah, I know, right?
Old.
Happy birthday.
Thank you.
Tried to get him tonight, but he didn't let me. He stayed off of
So JH.
You guys
So
see-
wrong.
you guys see that?
So what I
Hold
yep,
on,
Romney and Ryan.
I'm sorry, I can't hear.
Okay, now
Let
watch.
me-
Watch what one of the Obama people put on the other side.
Thank you, Moonchild.
What's up, Sage?
Sage.
They put that on the side that I couldn't see from my house. Those bastards. They put that on the side that I couldn't see from my house. Those bastards.
All right. So, JH, what you need to do is you need to mute your YouTube. Mute the YouTube, or just cut it off. One of the two. Either go with just StreamYards, or at least mute the YouTube. That's where we get all this fucking echo from. Okay. And just give me a thumbs up when you got it figured out. Yeah, that's why we get that. Well, it's an echo, but it's just because YouTube and Streamlabs run on two different algorithms, and so Streamlabs or StreamYard is just right now, and the YouTube is like delayed like 5 or 10 seconds, shit like that. So once you get that figured out, come on back up. All you gotta do is click on the unmute button, and you'll be right back up in here. So.
Was Hawk saying something?
No, he's talking to Virginia.
Oh, okay.
He's probably telling Virginia not to steal his fucking dog.
I tried to get her to steal it last time she was there.
I know, right? It's like, hey, come on,
I told
come on,
you,
Gabriel.
take it over me.
Throw out put a pork chop out there. Come on, Gabriel, get in the back seat.
So what I was actually saying was that in my research in 2013, I discovered that Trump owned a total of 500 businesses.
Yep.
And out of those 500 businesses, there were only 3 suits that were ever filed against him.
Casinos.
You know, and the university. Were
Oh,
the,
yeah.
you know, were
right.
the 3 suits that were filed against him. Okay. And so that means that 497 businesses have been operating without flaw, you know, and he had, you know, if you think about it, and he had to walk away from all those businesses in order to run in 2016, you know.
Yes,
he had to walk away.
He had to walk away from pretty much all of his fucking business. He left everything to the kids. It's like, hey man, I'm sorry, I just you guys, I'm leaving this up to you, Eric and Don Jr. Yeah, no, I understand it, but.
And I was serious when I made that remark last night about Junior. You know, I totally see him as the next Rush Limbaugh. You know, I don't see him really going into politics, but I see him following it extensively and talking about it. You know, young conservative face. You know, and a great attitude, and he picks up on the little things. You know, and he doesn't like Potato Head at all. Not one bit.
Cindy, you can't even call it a society as well. All right, Cindy, I don't know where you live. Down here, we still have manners. Like if I'm walking up to the Walmart and there's a couple of women behind me, I still open the door and let them go first. I mean, so, you know, I guess it kind of depends on where you're at. If you're in Chicago, yeah, it might be a totally different ball game. I'm guessing, because that's where people like to shoot each other for no damn good reason. But down here, it's like we all carry guns, but we just don't go around shooting people willy-nilly. Only the cops do that. So. Oh, you're from Alaska? Well, shit, Moose Man's from Alaska. He's the only president to come out of the office with less money than he was. Yeah,
He did.
no
He
doubt.
lost $2 billion.
That was a good point, Corn Pop. He donated everything except, what was it? They made him accept $1 out of his whole salary for being president. Yeah. I mean, that's all he took. It's like, I don't need your money. He went in there. He actually went in there to try and help us try and regain some of our fucking freedom back. I honestly believe that. But, man, he didn't realize how deep that fucking swamp was. So, whatever. Oh, good God. If I ever went to D.C., I wouldn't go in there without a fucking M1 tank. Man, those motherfuckers, dude. Look, D.C. does not even need to exist anymore.
No.
They have done nothing but destroy our country for the last 100 years, 70 years, give or take. Somewhere in that. It's somewhere in that ballpark. And they're their own sovereign nation. How are these motherfuckers sovereign, but we, the people who founded this fucking nation, are not? All right? That's where that's my line in the fucking sand. They crossed that a long damn time ago. But what is one man gonna do? Yes, and I know Hawkeye and I talked about this earlier. Well, you gotta start local. Yeah, exactly. You gotta start local. Try and get good people in locally. But like, I had my brother Detroit prepping. He ran for Congress up in Detroit. But because he was not a popular person, like he never, I mean, he was on the ballot, but barely. I mean, you know what I mean?
Right.
I mean, I supported his campaign and all that shit. Because, dude, that would have been awesome, man. Get a patriot in there, you know, and see what happens. And the same thing with California, with this whole fucking Newsom recall. And it's like, dude, Larry Elder could have won that, should have won that. Yeah. But man, these people they're so fucking hooked up. I don't know if we'll ever have a fair election again. I honestly don't.
Yeah, they were in California. There's Republicans going to vote and saying they were already voted. Right there.
Yeah. Yeah. A whole bunch of them. Yeah, I remember that.
It's like it was already started and it wasn't even done yet. And they were already freaking started.
Well.
Yeah, you're right, Prep Mom. Yep, Trump said, "I'm the only thing between you and them."
But there you have it. The Democrats can get out the vote. I got half a dozen friends that they won't vote anymore. They didn't vote this last time. You know, what the hell, man? I mean, we can't get anything done if we can't get people out to vote. Right.
Well, I agree with you on that, but then again, a lot of times, well, like, I'll be honest with you, Hawkeye. It's like with this last election, the 2020 ballot, I voted mail in. I just was like, okay, well, everybody's doing it. I guess I'll just go ahead and I'll follow the bandwagon, but it's like now I'm starting to wonder. It's like, well, who did I actually fucking vote for? You know what I mean?
Exactly.
So
we've got to limit that, and we've got to make sure that, and there again, it starts locally. It's your local people that are your county recorder that's doing that election. You got to go in.
Oh, that bitch. Our count. Oh man, that fucking bitch, that Democratic piece of crap. I'm telling you, dude.
I'm just telling you. You know,
I gotta calm down before my heart rate goes up too high.
You know,
I am so sick and tired.
We got to get rid of mail in unless you've got a reason to mail in.
Yep.
You can't send a ballot to everybody on the planet because
no, and I think we're coming back to that. I think now
I agree. I agree. I think we are too.
Yep. I think the only way that people can actually do like the mail-ins is if like they're overseas or in a different state, something like that. But it has to be certified. And so Arizona was one of the first ones to come up, stand up and say, look, this was fraudulent shit. And everybody in the state agrees, but the Democrats are like, oh no, everything's fine. You watch the MSM, they're like, oh, this Arizona audit is totally fraudulent.
Yeah,
and
but
it's like, no, the audit
saying the same thing.
The audit is not fucking fraudulent. The audit was trying to prove these fucking assholes cheating, period. You know, but we know how Democrats are. Just like my ex-wife. She's like, no, you're late from work. Who have you been out fucking? And when at the same time, I should have been asking her, well, who have you been fucking all day? Well, I've been at work. Would have been the better question. You know what I mean? These fucking, oh, God, these hypocrite fucks. God, I'm tired of them. Can't stand them. Like, seriously. I gotta tone down, because if I don't, YouTube might just take this train down.
Well, I think I read. I was just looking for it. I think the California governor, the fake one now, he passed a bill for mail-in ballots. Now it's totally legal there in California.
Yep, probably for illegals too.
Oh yeah.
Just let the illegals vote.
You gotta throw California away.
Yeah,
California is 68% Democrat. You're never gonna get a Republican back in office there.
Not legally.
I love Larry Elder. I think he would have been great for the state, but the numbers were against him from the onset. You know, there's just no way, because people are going to vote. The parties are so polarized right now that people don't even care. People don't even look that Newsom was doing some bad shit to their state. They just want a Democrat in the, you know, and they're going to vote him in. And so what we have to do is we have to forget about California. We have to forget about New York. We have to forget about Illinois, because we know those states are not, we've got no chance in them right now.
Nope, not right now.
Now we gotta go for all the swing states, just like we did before. The elector numbers they're there if we can get them, but we got to vote, and we got to vote. We got to get local people in so we can control some of this stuff in our state. You guys already have it in Arizona, but
to an extent,
the whole deal is, if it wasn't for COVID, he would have won in a landslide. You know, the economy was going great. Everything in the United States was going great. COVID hits.
Yep. I had an awesome job.
Yeah, I mean, COVID hit. Nobody knew what to do. This is something that hasn't happened since 1918.
Well,
They didn't know what to do.
they went after the fear tactic. That's
And they
basically
still
what
are.
and they still are. And I can't believe how many, like Jeremy was on here earlier, when he sees people walking by with masks, he's like, bleh, yeah, it's like, yeah, they are fucking sheep, and they're fucking afraid, and it's because people are fucking stupid.
They're not stupid. They're like Jeremy was saying, they're sheep. They just follow everything that has been taught to them all these years.
And you don't call that stupid?
Republicans
I call
are
that
homophobic.
stupid.
Republicans don't.
I call it stupid. I think they're fucking idiots.
Well, there are some, but there's also some Republicans that are fucking idiots.
Dude, you get you get them out of both bunches of apples, man.
What? Yeah.
They're dumb. It's like they can't go and look up facts for themselves to figure out what the fuck's really going on. It's like they don't understand. Oh, why is the cost of bacon up to $5 now when last 2 weeks it was $2.35? Why is gas up to $3.50 when last month I was paying $2.19? People don't fucking realize shit.
Yeah, they do.
Yeah, I don't think they do.
I don't think they're going to pass. I don't think, to be honest with you, I don't think either one of these bills are going to pass. I don't think the infrastructure bill is going to pass. I think people, you can't continue to say that the people are supporting you and that everybody supports this infrastructure bill and lie to them, because even the Democrats are saying, well, wait a minute, we don't agree with it.
Yeah. Hey, what's up, Diana?
And
what's up, Craig? Good to see you, brother. Good morning.
Is there a room to have more come up? I'm sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt you. Sorry, Hawkeye.
No, politics is a weird game, man. I mean, it is a fucking
it's a corrupt game, is what it is.
It is a corrupt game. People want to keep their positions, they want to keep their power, and they don't always, they think that they're doing the best for us, and maybe they're doing the best for half of us, but there's half of us that think that they're not even close to doing right by us.
Well, if you try any one of us try to run for Senate, you will never stand a chance. First of all, you don't have the millions of dollars to do it. It takes money to run.
Sure you can, but
it takes money to run for that upper stuff. It takes money.
It is just
that's
money.
Where it's corrupt.
It is just money, but
you can run, but you ain't gonna make it.
Absolutely, you can make it.
No, not without money.
I had backers that were giving me, and it was just a city council election, and
that's different. I'm talking like if you want to run for House or Senate.
Well, you don't run for House or Senate unless you've run for some other office. Because
you got to start.
You
with
have to work your way up.
Council.
That's why you young guys are the
but
ones
where are you going to get that money from? It's lobbyists, right? And
Well, if you got to know, all right, hold on a minute now. All right, now I will agree with Hawkeye on this. If you're gonna start off, see, that's where I think my buddy Detroit fucked up. He went straight for Congress, and I was like, "Have you ever been on a council?" And he's like, "No." Have you ever done anything in the city, in any kind of legislative thing? And he's like, "No." And I'm like, dude, like, seriously, you ain't gonna get the backing. You'd have to have millions of dollars behind you. But then again, you look at guys like Trump. Well, he had billions of dollars behind him. He went out there and just told the truth, or the truth as he saw it. And what did he get? 45,000 people every single fucking rally.
It still does.
He still does, exactly. But yet Biden won this fucking election?
Yeah.
Are you fucking kidding me? People go over to Biden's fucking streams just to give it the thumbs down. Hell no, man. The people understand. Dude, we're in a banana republic right now, or a dictatorship. What would be another good word for it?
A clown show?
Yeah.
Plain and simple. I mean,
we have a partisan government. It's not bipartisan at all. So we're as Republicans, we are stuck with it right now. Now, why in the hell didn't Georgia put one of the senators in? I mean, that would have solved the whole fucking problem. So are we going to blame all the Georgia Republicans? I mean, they could have put it over the top. I mean, this is our own making. I hate to say that, but we got to get smarter and start looking at what works.
We're trying.
All
right.
Their tactics are working.
I mean, this whole thing with the Arizona audit, I mean, it's like we were the first ones to start this. I know that Georgia has upped their election ID laws. And everybody's coming out, oh, it's racist, it's racist, it's racist. It's like bullshit. You need an ID to buy beer. You need an ID to fucking drive a car. You need fucking ID to basically do anything and everything. But yeah, no, when it comes to voting, no, Dutch, anybody willy-nilly can go in there? No, that is what it is. That's how these Democrats work. They are corrupt pieces of shit. They need to be destroyed. They need to be removed. I'm saying from the planet.
Dangerous.
I agree with you.
Come
there.
on, man.
No, you're right. You were right, Hawkeye. You do got to start from the ground up. You are right. I wasn't
Dude,
disagreeing
all my
with that.
fucks are gone, man. I've got 0 fucks left for these fucking assholes.
Got dangerous on one now.
Tell us how you really feel, buddy. Come on.
Dude, I've got more trust in my cats than I do these fucking Democrats.
Well, yeah. Let's see what
What's that?
It's a tough call, man. I mean, it's tough, man. It's tough.
Oh. You don't want to say hi to the people?
You got to show ID just to get your own money out. That's the bad thing. Go to a bank, you got to show ID.
Yeah. To open
there's
a
no
checking account.
reason not
anything.
to have ID.
What's so
in
bad?
voting.
What's so bad about doing it for voting?
I think you're going to find that. I think you're going to find that most states are going to require ID.
Yeah, there are some states pushing
you
for it
there?
already.
Yeah.
And the states
Hello?
that aren't going to require it,
Hi.
you would get them anyway.
I hear you, Joyful.
Yeah.
Hi, Joyful.
Hi, Joyful.
Hi, Joyful.
Can you hear me?
Hello. How are
Yeah,
you?
we hear you.
Hi.
Oh man, there went the dogs.
That was a dog?
Peoples. Hi. Hi, chat. Hi, everybody. It's really good to see you. And Hawk and Virginia. Oh my gosh, I'm glad you made it safe and sound. And
Yeah,
it's
she's
just really great to see all of you.
We made
So
medicine
carry
all day
on.
today. We made Rick Simpson's oil all day today. We have
Right on.
a friend who has cancer that needs it, and we're gonna give it to him.
What kind of oil?
Rick Simpson's oil.
Yes.
Huh.
I have Chihuahuas, and my timing was just perfect when I unmuted myself.
Are they working?
Yeah, what was that? Hawk, you said that was.
Did you really?
Marijuana
Awesome.
and moonshine.
Yeah,
What kind of
right
oil
now
again?
we're using Everclear in order to make
Oh,
it,
nice.
and it's basically 3 pounds of pot ground
That's
up,
fantastic.
put into a 5-gallon bucket, soaked in Everclear, the
I've
198
heard of
proof
that. What does
alcohol,
it do?
and then we strain out all the cannabis, all the vegetable material, and we have a very dark green alcohol that we put into a distilling device called the green oil machine, and we recover all the alcohol into a 1-gallon jar, and what's left in the bottom of the distillery is pure cannabis oil. 90 grams in 90 days kills 99.9% of all cancers.
Wow, that's awesome to know.
Yeah, we've had the cure all along.
Yeah.
You know, this is why I say, it's what we see going on today and everything. The question that you asked earlier about, the comparison in regards to people with the virus in comparative to people who use cannabis. And I gave you a straight up honest answer.
Yeah.
It was these people are not getting it. Why? Because they have something different in their body. They're intaking medicine on a regular basis. It's that's why I said it's if I ever got involved with government, it would have to be in the agricultural division, and I would be pushing for it to be mandatory for every household to grow 1 cannabis plant. I would make it that would be a mandate. That would be my mandatory thing, is that everybody must grow at least 1
The
plant.
only problem is with me, my cats or my dog would eat it before I could even grow it all the way.
That's what fences are for. You can put a cage around it until it gets too big for them to. But it's the idea that you have something that deals with multiple issues. So you're not going to smoke it. Maybe you're going to make a salve from it. A rub that you put anywhere on your body. Within 7 to 9 minutes, you're out of pain for hours and hours. You're not taking opiates anymore. You're not cramming pills down your throat. I get a headache. I take a little bit of that, goes to the temple, and then that little space right below the ear, right below the earlobe, hit that spot, hit at the base of the neck, just a little dab, and then right across the top of the eyebrows. Within 7 minutes, an intense migraine is gone. Gone.
Seriously.
I'm not kidding. It's I don't mess around when I make mine. When you go into a dispensary and you buy their tins of salve, you're getting a cheap knockoff product. You're not getting a real deal. If you grew 1 plant at home and got a hold of the arnica oil, got a hold of the vitamin E, got a hold of the beeswax and the olive oil, then basically you could be handing this out to every elderly person around you, not feeling bad about the expense of those other products. You just grew the plant yourself, and all of a sudden these old people are beating arthritis. People who've injured their knees or legs in sports activities and things like that, they're healing faster, and it's good, healthy healing, and they're not getting high. They're just rubbing it on. That's it.
How does it
Hawk,
work for dementia?
How is the medical marijuana side regulated?
Well, the medical side of this is over regulated, because since they legalized in this state, they minimized our program. So I can only help a certain number of people now, whereas before I could service up to 800 people, a month.
So does the FDA come in and check out
No, we have to send, you know, if we're putting stuff in the dispensary, we have to send it in for laboratory testing.
Yeah.
You know,
Yeah.
so
Yeah.
it's got to be tested for pesticide, fungicide, miticide, and you know, and the thing is a lot of growers make mistakes like they use Clonex, you know, when they go to make clones of their plants. Clonex, if you actually read the bottle, is a natural enzyme pesticide which absorbs into the genetics of the clone. So even if that plant grew to be 15 feet tall, 15 feet wide, producing 15 to 20 pounds, all of it's going to test with pesticide in it. And you may not have ever sprayed anything on it while you grew it. But, you know, that's how these are these little intricacies that, you know, that are, you know, that have cut our nuts off from being able to help people. I can go out and cut off a stick off a tree and stick it in the soil, and I'll know that it'll root. You know, you don't have to have all these secret recipes and shit like that. You just got to have a green thumb. You got to know how to want to take care of it. You have to know how to prepare the twig that you're getting ready to do this for, so that it can produce roots. And if you know how to do that, then you're capable of doing it, you know. And I make my, you know, I make my living from selling plants, not buds. All the medicine that I make, I give away. Everything that I grow to produce for buds, that all gets given away. I don't sell any of that. I make my money selling $25 plants.
I got a question.
Yeah, it's basically a cannabis nursery. So I house all these different strains so that a patient can come to me and say, okay, well, I know that the poker face works for diabetes and needed weight loss. Okay. He can come here to get that strain, you know, and it's already started for him, and it's a good, healthy. When you go into a dispensary and buy it, you're paying $25 for a little 3-inch plant in a little 3-inch cup. Okay. With barely any roots. You come out to my farm and you buy a plant, you're spending $25. It's coming in a 1-gallon pot, completely rooted, because I flip them things over. I show you them beautiful white roots that are in there, and you know that, you know, that's going to grow, you know. But when people go to a dispensary, they got to buy like 10 or 12 plants and then hope that maybe they'll keep 4 of them alive.
I got a question.
You know?
I heard there's evidence of it helping people with dementia. Is that true?
Absolutely.
Okay,
Absolutely.
my mother was diagnosed with it about 1.5 years ago.
Yeah.
And
so CBD works really exceptionally well for you know, so you don't even have to really go to the cannabis side of it. However, dementia has a tendency to create anxiety for the person. And through that anxiety and stress that comes from that anxiety,
That's pretty cool, Hawk.
can
Bless
actually
you for that.
extend out the dementia
That's pretty amazing.
make it makes it more powerful. So the idea of it is by giving her the CBD, you're getting a calming action at the same time that you're creating a rejuvenation of brain cells that have, you know, so yeah, so there are a lot of benefits to that.
All right, cool.
And she won't get high. You know, that's the cool thing, you know, so she doesn't have to worry about getting high. Well, hey, well then you can always get her something with a low THC to get her started, you know, and you can make capsules for her. So she's taking a capsule in the morning that lasts her throughout the whole day. You know, and let me tell you, the pleasure of giving somebody their life back, that is the greatest payment.
I don't wish dementia on anybody.
You know.
Oh man.
Oh, my mom's got it bad. Yeah.
Oh, it's.
So can an edible be produced that would give a certain regulated flow to an individual as
absolutely. Yeah, so like when you go in and you're looking for CBD oils and CBD stuff, and those you can buy in pretty much in any state. You know, you can buy gummy bears. You can, you know, all different. They have all different kinds of type edibles that are just CBD. You know, that she's not going to get high from. You know, But then if you wanted to get something with THC and you have a dispensary in your area, they are regulated as to how much THC can be in that entire cookie. You know, because I'll tell you, the cookies that I make, you would have to take that cookie and break it into 10 pieces and then just eat one of those little 10 pieces. And then you'd have to wait about 50 minutes before you would even attempt to grab another one. Because when that kicks in, it's going to kick your ass, you know. So one cookie could feasibly last an entire week for a person, you know. And a medible, you know, that's an extended medicine. Okay, when you smoke a joint, you're high for a few hours at the most. You know, you get maybe 2 or 3 hours at the max. Okay, some people 10 minutes later they're smoking again. You know, but with a medible, that's ingesting, so that's going through your digestive tract, getting into the bloodstream, going out through the whole body, and that experience can be, you know, 8 to 12 hours.
Wow.
You know, and if you think about it, at least that's healthy. Where the opiates are doing damage to your liver, your kidney, your digestive tract, your bladder.
I just made sure my body was healthy. I just made sure all my plumbing works. So
does a person that is using this for medicinal purposes over time, if they quit using it, do they have withdrawals?
No, not really. I mean, they just like, damn, I wish I had a cookie because I would have so much more energy. You know, and that's the thing is that, you know, where it comes to especially CBD.
Like with weed, I mean, freaking Hawk knows, dude. When me and Hawk first started talking with each other, dude, I used to smoke out with him too. And you know, like the last month and a half, give or take, I just quit. And it was no big deal. Now, if I tried the same thing with my beer or something like that, be a totally different story. But you know, with weed, yeah, it's not addictive. Like, not really. It might be like you said, Hawk, psychosomatic, whatever. You know, people think that they've got, I've got to smoke weed or whatever, but yeah, it's not a real addiction. Like, I've never known anybody that has an actual physical addiction to it. So.
Hey, Hawk, if I sent you a pack of Chips Ahoy, could you take those out and then send me back?
What state are you in?
I'll make sure that it's a sealed container.
What state are you in?
Iowa.
No. I wouldn't even think about that.
I know.
Yeah. If you were in Oregon, that'd be another story. Because the in-state to in-state, that's a that's a doable thing. But crossing that state line, and each one of them is a federal charge for each state.
No, it was a joke.
Yeah.
Yeah, I know the. Yeah, FBI.
Yeah, you see Prep Mom's question out there for you, Hawk.
What state are you in, Prep Mom?
I think she's Washington or Oregon, I think. I don't know. I'll let her answer.
See, what I would do is I would go to your family doctor, your regular what do they call that? Practical
general practitioner.
General practitioner, yeah. Go see him.
Okay.
Oh, wait a second. Didn't Georgia just pass their medical law not too long ago?
I don't know.
If I'm not mistaken, I thought they did. I know Florida has it. Okay, so what you want to do is now, do they have dispensaries there, Prep Mom?
Sure, they do.
Can't. Okay. What I would say is I'd take a trip into Florida. That's what I would do. I'd take a trip into Florida because you can walk right in the dispensary and get stuff in Florida.
Hawk, when a state has medical marijuana, how hard is it to get a doctor to prescribe that?
Well, you know, in most cases, in states that the medical programs have been started, there's an organization called the THC Foundation. They have little clinics, and they have, you know, real doctors that work there, and you just go in, and basically all you have to do is ask your doctor for a copy of your medical file.
Not
take
necessarily.
And take that paper.
Debbie, dude, like seriously, a lot of people thought that when they legalized marijuana out here in Arizona, but our governor came out and said, look, you know, just because you smoke pot doesn't mean you can't own a firearm. So, I mean, it kind of depends on your governor, on your state, like I'm saying, you know. So, I mean, maybe they try and pass some kind of law where it's like, well, if you got well, I mean, it's the reason why my sister and I do it the way we do. You know, I buy the guns, she gets the medical marijuana. I mean, you know, we did that for a particular reason. That way we still have the best of both worlds, and nobody can take one or the other away from us. But you know what? You know, it really depends on the state you're in. If you're living in a fucked up state that is like, well, no, if you're going to do this, then you can't own that. It's probably time to move. Just saying.
Hawk, how many states have legalized marijuana in some form?
23.
No shit.
Yep.
And recreational in Arizona now.
I think
we got a recreational, but it's funny because my sister has the weed card, but she goes directly to the front of the line when she goes into the dispensaries, you know, and everybody else has to pay a higher tax. They have to wait for everybody else to do their shopping, you know. So, I mean, there are certain bonuses. It'd be like having a CCW, you know. It's like you go into the gun store and be like, okay, I want that gun. They put it down on the counter. You pull out your CCW, and your 4473 goes out the fucking window because you're already background checked. And all you have to do is fill out a little bit of paperwork just for purchasing the firearm. So it's kind of like on that level. Is how I guess that's the best way I could explain it. And I mean, I don't know if any of you have CCWs. I don't. Sometimes I kind of wish I did, you know, because going up there and having to fill out that 4473 every fucking time is kind of annoying. But at the same time, you know, it's only like a page and a half. Really not too bad.
Hey, Hawk.
Oh, that concealed carry card, yeah.
How bad is Kansas?
Let's see.
I only need 5 more to hit 100. Oh, thumbs up? Okay. Yeah, no doubt. Yeah, just get it from a friend. Yep.
As of 3 days ago, Kansas has they have a med card, and they did approve. Yeah, they had. Yeah, there's a whole bunch of information on there. Here, let me drop this into. Drop this into the chat. I'll drop it in the private chat. Yeah, there's a bunch of information. They just approved it. So where's
Virginia going?
There's how to get a medical marijuana card in Kansas right there.
Sweet.
Yeah, you can. All you have to do is go. If you guys go to DuckDuckGo, just type in medical marijuana laws for whatever state you're in, and it'll pull it up. It'll tell you whether there's a medical program or not. You know, And like I was saying before, most states, as soon as medical is approved, the THC Foundation is one of the places that you could go. You just go in, you ask your doctor, your regular doctor, for a copy of your medical records, and you just take your medical records, go into the THCF with it, and see the doctor there, and you can walk out of there pretty much having everything that you need for your card. Sometimes with your card, depending on what state you're in and how fast their process is. Sometimes you got to have a 30-day waiting period. Sometimes you don't,
sometimes you feel like a nut. Sometimes you don't.
Yeah.
So I've heard a lot of BS myth things here and there. Someone told me since I was on disability and stuff that I couldn't get a medical marijuana card.
That's actually not true. You can get a medical marijuana card, but Medicaid or Medicare will not cover the cost of your cannabis. You have to find another way to obtain that.
Right. Okay. Thank you.
Yep. It's here in Oregon. It's what was funny was I was in the hospital with pneumonia and I had to have some emergency coverage because I never signed up for Obamacare. I refused.
Oh, I did too. Yeah, same with me. Yeah, I never signed up for that shit either.
So they put me on the state medical here in Oregon for a short period of time while I was in the hospital there. I had 2.3 gallons of fluid in my lungs. So it was this was back about 2018, I think it was 2017, something like that. And
what's up, boys?
And so they were like, well, you're sick enough. We could actually, get you disability now. And I was like, really? I was like, after all these years, I've been fighting this, this illness and everything. And now you're going to tell me as I'm dying that I can get Social Security. Thanks a lot. I appreciate that. So when Social Security talked to me, the first question they asked, have you gotten into the medical marijuana program yet? I hear it's really good. I'm like, lady, I've been in this shit for a long time, So, but they still didn't approve me. I wasn't dead enough for them. So, and I'm like, that's cool. That's cool. I've done everything my whole life on my own. I sure as hell ain't going to take a handout now. But they gave me medical, and I still have it, and it's good for like 5 years, so, and I'm cool with that. We don't really make anything out here at the farm, we sustain the cost of the farm. We're able to pay all the bills and everything every month. We're not by far getting rich. It wasn't about getting rich. It was about just helping as many people as we possibly could, because nobody else could do it anymore. It was like, it used to be that a grower could grow up for up to 6 people. Now it's $250 per year per patient that you have to pay as a grower. And the patient also has to pay $250 to have a grower. And then you've got to be in this tracking system where you have to record every plant. Even if you're taking a cutting off of the plant, you have to put it in there. When you feed your plants, you have to put that info in there. If you're transplanting into bigger pots, you have to put that in there. I mean, everything. It's like...
No. Well, this goes right back to what I was saying about government overreach.
They don't even have this much. They don't even have this much regulation in tobacco.
Is it typically that type of regulation in every state?
No, it was only after legalization came into effect out here that they stole all of the rights of the of the medical growers. Because believe me, I'd rather be growing for kids and vets for the rest of my life and be happy doing it. And just making do out here on the farm. I got my dogs. I'm happy as can be. I make just as much money selling dogs as I do selling plants, and I get to work with all these wonderful animals and everything. I'm out in the country, don't have to deal with the people in the city. And to me, that's a blessing. That's a blessing,
So we have a Senate file 406 that's supposed to go. It's in the legislature right now, to legalize marijuana.
To outright legalize or to make a medical?
To legalize it. An act
Okay.
to marijuana, including the manufacture, delivery, and possession of marijuana, and the licensure of retail marijuana, providing fees, including excise taxes, establishment funds, and including penalties.
Mm-hmm.
And then, yeah, and I know the senator that put this in. I may have to give him a call. I didn't even realize.
Yeah, I would call and say, hey, I'd like to know, get a breakdown here as to what you want to do with, and how you want to do this, because honestly, once people really begin to understand the extent of the commodity that cannabis can be, at the same time as looking at the hemp side of it, you're talking about building an entirely new industry in your state.
Oh, absolutely.
Yep. You can't transfer. You just can't transfer it across state lines.
Exactly.
That's when government.
Now, if it goes federally, if they federally lift all the federal, and this is the thing, is the establishment of our country ended in 1999. Does that mean that all of our cannabis laws are gone, and these guys have been making illegal arrests all along?
Of course, we won't win that one.
No, we won't. It's, that's the thing is, there's so many questions on it and everything else. But, the fact of the matter is if they legalize it, federally, then there can be interstate commerce done. Sure. Somebody from your state that wanted something from Oregon and somebody from Oregon that wanted something from yours.
Yep. It'd be like shipping shotgun shells or bullets.
Well, you see how they ship like rose cuttings and stuff like that. You can order a cutting off of a plant and that's rooted, and it comes to you, a living plant comes to you in the mail, right? So why couldn't I be able to do that with a cannabis plant? I could be shipping, Lucy's Lion 0.02% THC and 36% CBD to every parent in the United States that wants to grow a plant so that their kid doesn't have seizures anymore.
Of course, you could hire me, and then on all the farmland that I have access to, I'll just raise thousands of plants and I'll just send them to you in a big container.
Yeah, all you would have to do is send me a list of your inventory. And we have a website. We would have a website set up, and we could do distribution through mail. You could have them packaged right there from the farm, from farm to home.
Yeah.
From farm to home.
Yeah.
It's the idea that it's in a nursery service no different than ordering a special kind of tree.
Oh hell yes, yeah, you're right.
It's
right.
I mean, it's like you go to some nurseries, you can't get a cherry tree. You have to go to a specific place in order to get a cherry tree. Apple trees, pear trees, and what is it? Apple trees, pear trees, and
that you can't bring into Oregon.
Is
it a certain clump?
No, I'm thinking the most common.
Oh, cherry. Apple, pear, and cherry.
Apple, pear, and cherry. Well, yeah, I guess it would be kind of common then. But I don't see too many people growing cherries out here, But for cherry wood, you have cherry tree, which is your product, and then the cherry tree at the end, when you're ready to kill off the tree, then you got wood.
Oh, cherry wood is beautiful wood.
So it's the idea of extending out the full commodity of what that tree is capable of doing.
I'll be fucking damned.
No, you won't. We're not going to let you be damned.
Dude, YouTube finally fucking paid me the money they fucking owed me. I don't fucking believe it. Holy crap.
Congratulations.
Yeah, it's about time, Ron. That's great.
That's good news.
Oh my God, I've been waiting.
Night before the first, too.
Windfall.
That's awesome, Ron.
Let's party.
I know, right?
Ron's buying.
What music?
We'll be right
what,
over, Ron.
what music you gonna be playing?
Right after Hawk gets there.
Play that funky music, white boy.
What?
Play that funky music.
Oh no. I've had music all night.
No, you know how long I've been watching all these live streams, and all, people are super chatting me
So awesome.
and everything, and it's like, man, what the fuck? Where's all this money going? And I didn't think I was ever gonna get paid, and then finally, 2 days ago, finally I got a message from YouTube saying, "Oh, all your tax information has been verified," and I'm like, okay. And then they're like, okay, be expecting a payment. And so I've been watching for it all day. It finally came through. Now we're at 2:30 in the morning. But, it's like, man, a lot of people have donated to me, man.
That's fantastic.
And
see, it's actually better for them to be donating to you through PayPal or Venmo or something like that.
Oh,
though,
yeah,
because
I know.
YouTube takes fucking 40% of it. That's
I
highway
agree.
robbery. That's
I
highway
agree.
robbery.
I agree 100% with you, man. But it is what it is, man.
But it's one of the only games in town, so you're kind of stuck.
Yeah. Well, that's what I said. This is the YouTube.
Yeah, unfortunately,
I'm not doing it.
unfortunately, they are the best game in town. Everybody's like, oh, well, go over to Rumble, go over to Odyssey, go over here, go over there. And it's like, I do go over there. I'm on BitChute. I'm on Odyssey. I'm on, I've got a Rumble account. But, like, seriously, you don't reach out to people like you do on YouTube. You just,
it's like
got
Hawk
the
says,
biggest game going on, man.
this is the battleground right here.
It is.
Yeah.
This is where people need their minds changed.
Yep.
This is where they need to hear the truth, and it's the other platforms. Those are people that hey, I found something better. I found something new.
God.
I don't want to leave anybody behind if I don't have to.
Yeah.
If I can wake them up in some way, then I'm gonna keep trying. I'm gonna keip trying.
Yep. How many channels have you been through, Hawk?
11,
13.
11. Yep. I'm on my 12th channel now. So yeah. Well, it's number 7, but it's my 12th channel. And I had some, let me tell you, my cannabis channel, I had I had fucking everything from germinating seeds all the way through to harvest, curing, making oils, how to make a salve, how to make RSO. I love to teach people about it because it's something that I see coming back into our future of medicine. And I think that it should be used. And at the same time, I promote the hemp because of all the commodities that plant is capable of doing, to be able to produce a biofuel that's capable of a greater mileage than anything we ever get from gasoline and burns clean, at the same time, we don't have to tear up our mountains to try and find, what we need in order to create steel, because we can take the hemp plant and use resin, and that's as strong as steel,
It makes the best rope on the planet.
Yeah, and Voice in the Dark brought up a really good point. You know what I mean? Yeah, people need to see the truth. YouTube is good medium ground to reach those that might have missed reality due to MSN gaslighting. And that's why I kind of started this channel, is because we still talk about serious topics. Don't get me wrong. I mean, we still talk about prepping and all kinds of constitutional stuff and things like that. But at the same time, I do it on a different level. I'm not like just, hey, this is it. Look at this. Here you go. I'm more like, hey, man, you know what? Let's kick back, have a beer. And, hey, by the way, did you notice this was happening? You know what I mean? you kind of trying to reach people on a different level. I mean, because when you come out and just throw shit in people's face, you're bound to get people that are like, oh, hell no. You know what? I don't want to hear it. You know what I mean? But
yeah, well, it's not like you're chasing after us with a dildo and making us lock ourselves.
He's smart ass.
Shit. That's fucking funny.
Yeah, but no, you got a good point. Exactly. I'm not chasing after you with fucking dildo. Oh my god, that was so fucked up, dude.
And you are reaching out because look at your channel's growing.
I can't believe my mom.
I'm glad you got paid, man.
About to be a mama.
Glad you got paid.
She never claimed.
Yeah, dude. Oh man, they owed me.
I think.
Like seriously, they owed me over $300, and they paid it all out.
Are you okay?
Sweet.
Yeah.
Hey, Jesse, are you still watching? Quietly yelling. I think Julie Bean might be getting ready to have her puppies right now.
Did the moon change?
She has never.
That's not the one in Virginia's lap, is it?
Yes, it is.
Oh my god! Oh my god!
She has never gotten in that chair
Virginia,
ever.
Oh my god, Virginia! Don't get afterbirth on you, hon.
Ron. Oh lordy.
Yeah, I gotta go get Jess.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. Wow, holy crap.
Good luck.
He's
That's
a pro.
crazy.
Yeah.
Man, him
Okay,
and his
Danger.
fucking pregnant. Dude, him and his pregnant
Dangerous.
dog.
I'm gonna
man,
call her
it's just-
tonight, man.
He films the dog's burst, right?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Yep.
That's what
He
that's what I
does.
thought.
Yeah.
Although I don't usually go back and watch him, but
I pop in and out. It's beautiful.
Dangerous.
Look at what the last litter just gave, like a white one that's so rare, and that was so amazing. Well,
oh
he had
yeah,
two
Gabriel.
whites.
Yeah, you're talking about Gabriel.
Yeah, he had two whites in that litter. One didn't make it, and Gabriel did. But yeah, it was pretty
Are you saying
amazing.
she's giving
Hawkeye.
birth right now?
Hey man, I heard what
Possibly.
you said, brother. I'll catch you later. Thanks for coming up here, man. I really appreciated it.
It was nice talking to you guys, man. It's a good
Good
chat.
night,
Later,
Hawkeye.
Hawkeye.
Yeah, I
nice
mean,
meeting
yeah.
you. Nice meeting you, Hawkeye.
Yep, we just come up here and shoot the shit, man. It's what it's all about, man. I mean, as far as changing people's minds, if you're gonna change somebody's mind, it's gonna be a slow process, plain and simple. It's like you can't just come out and tell somebody, hey, this is what's going on, and they're gonna be like, well, that goes against everything I said or everything I've been taught. It's got to be a slower process. So what I like to do is I like to get people drunk or stoned. And then once you've already got that filter in there, it's easier to break it in. It's like, well, did you know that notice that this is happening? Oh yeah, I did notice that. Did you notice that this is happening? Oh yeah, I noticed that. And it's like after a while they start putting two and two together. And that's what we need more of, is people putting two and two together. And yeah, dude, it's tricky. I really think God put me here for a particular reason. And maybe it is to wake up people that may be on the other side of the fence or sitting on top of the fence or whatever the case may be. But no worries. I bought vodka. Voice. But it's like I've always felt that he's kept me around for a reason, because there's a lot of times I could have, should have, would have been dead. And I mean, I'm sure I'm not the only one that could say this. You know what I'm saying? I mean, there's probably been times where you probably shouldn't have lived, but
yeah,
you're still kicking. So
yeah,
I mean,
I've
you know,
actually, ironically, I'm a truck driver. Ironically, back in 2002, January 2002, there was a semi trailer parked in the middle of the road facing the opposite direction in the middle of the night, and I didn't see it. I went underneath it. I actually broke my neck in 2 spots, and it missed my head by 6 inches.
Oh
So,
my
yeah, I should
Damn.
be alive.
shit. Yeah,
So,
dude.
yeah.
So I hope you go back and thank God for that
Oh,
one.
I do. I do. I give God all the glory on that one. And like you were saying with your channel, like you have a purpose, and I believe that because there's other YouTubers out here that are doing the same thing you are, and that believe that God is giving them that purpose to reach out to people. So I think you're definitely on the right track. Because look at your channel's growing. You just said it yourself. I can't believe how fast it's growing.
Yeah. It is rather amazing.
And you bring a relaxing atmosphere. So if people, you may take them a few, like you said, you can't just. So you give them a relaxing atmosphere to come and chill and talk about it. Then that's when people start opening up.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
Agreed.
Amen, brother. Now, BB, I'm glad you came up.
Yeah, I'm glad too. I always kind of hang back a little bit sometimes when I first start on a channel. I don't like to pop in right away. I did that with other channels. I just kind of like hang back, kind of see what's going on, how everybody reacts. But yeah, I love this channel because it's a relaxed
gently
atmosphere.
working. Kind of just got to work in that finger gently sometimes, not just force it in there.
Yeah, you got to put some peanut butter on it.
I don't come on and out with a dildo in my hand, okay?
Where's Zach at? God dang it!
Yeah.
No, exactly.
Give it for Zach, okay?
Zach, remember he said he was drunk and he's gonna go pass out. So.
Oh, did he get drunk tonight?
Yeah, he was drinking margarita.
Oh shit.
Now, don't get me wrong. I love margaritas, man. Oh, I mean, I like tequila, but the only problem with tequila is, man, when I drink tequila, it's like I don't even need fucking, what's Viagra or nothing, man. It's crazy. It's like an aphrodisiac to me. So. You ever want to get loved a long time, you just get me drunk on tequila.
Taking down notes.
Remind me to never step in front of you.
Always keep margarita mix on hand. Yep.
So how's the weather, BB, over
Goes
there?
in a little black book.
Actually, the weather was great today.
I
Man. I'm sorry.
I'm just teasing you. I'm just giving you a hard time.
No, it was awesome, man. It was like 1 o'clock in the afternoon, and I was driving up to the FedEx office, and it was only like 84, 85 degrees.
Oh, nice. I'll be there in a few weeks.
Man, it was comfy, man. Just had the windows down, playing some Guns and Gadgets, stuff like that.
Good. I couldn't do it when I was down there just a few months back. 122. I'm like, hell no. I'm out of here. That's horrible, man. I couldn't even breathe in that stuff. Oh no.
Oh man. Yeah, I'm telling you, when it gets 110, 115, it gets pretty fucking miserable. But
oh no, actually it was 119 there. I take it back. It was 119 or 118. It was the car that was reading that. But that was back in May when I was there for my son's wedding.
Yep.
In May. Yeah.
Yeah, see, and that's where my electric bill gets all fucked up, because from like October, just around October, all the way to April, my electric bill is like maybe $100, maybe, and then you get those 4 or 5 months, May, June, July, August, and all of a sudden the fucking bill's like $250 fucking bucks a month. It's like, good grief. You know, because the AC is constantly fucking running. But
And I'll be back down there in a few weeks because my oldest is getting ready to have their first child. So, yeah, well, in the end of October. So, hopefully it just stays cooler because I can't handle that heat. I will never live there. Ever.
Oh no, it's gonna get cooler. But when you're down here, are you gonna come over and show me your titties?
No. My girls are from one day. No. They're mine and mine alone.
Someone a week or so ago asked her to share them.
I see how you are.
Oh, yeah, definitely.
Someone
Been
a week
single
or
for a
so ago
reason.
in the chat here asked her to share them. She goes, nope, they're mine.
Yeah. All mine. Thank you very much. But no, I want to come visit you, though. I definitely do, because you're not far from my son. So I'd definitely come over and say hello and hang out for a bit.
Yeah. Oh, my God. Yeah, don't get me started on Effie. Good grief. She almost reminds me of like Major Houlihan from MASH. I mean, you know, she's built that way. But
oh, Hot Lips.
Yep, Hot Lips. Yep. And I bet she would be too. But
see, in the wintertime, my aunt
voice in the dark. Thank you. Yeah, I mean, I know in the past I've let people fucking go off on shit that I probably should have just like shut them up completely. But I'm getting better at it. You know, I mean, I'm still fairly new to this shit too. But I am getting better, and for the most part, I am morally sound. You know what I mean? I still have my Christian values. But other than that, it's like, come on, man. Everybody wants to see tits.
You've seen one pair. You want to see them all?
Yeah, amen. Yeah, Ron White.
Yeah. Even biker ones, they just roll them back up.
Yeah. 80-year-old bikers. Like, okay, roll them back up.
Oh, shit. Yeah, Phoenix, I was there in 07 and it was 108. And I was like, man, if it was this temperature in Kansas, it'd be sweltering.
Yeah.
But yeah, my aunt, the one that lives in Flagstaff, in the wintertime, she'll go down to Phoenix and then vice versa.
Yep. And that's actually not a bad trip. Although Phoenix sucks, dude. I fucking hate. I am not a fan of Phoenix. I mean, that's where our capital and a lot of businesses but that's also where we get our gang crime and shit like that. So it's like, you know.
I had a friend that lived in Tempe.
Now, if it was like Prescott, see, now Prescott, I think I could deal with, because then I only have a little bit of a trip to get out in the woods. And for me, I'm on the opposite end. I'm down here towards Apache Junction, so it's like I've only got a little bit of ways to go before I'm out in the middle of the damn desert. So I mean, you know, it's just to each his own. But then again, who knows? Maybe in the next year or two, I might be living in North Carolina with Debbie or Jeremy or my dad or all of them. I got a lot of friends in North Carolina. Good grief.
I hear it's beautiful there. I've never been, but that is somewhere I'd like to go.
From what I've seen of it, it is.
Yeah.
My dad sure as hell liked
from Montana too.
Yeah, well, my dad, I mean, you know, he lived in Virginia for a long time, lived in Florida for a bit, lived in Hawaii for a bit, lived in California for a bit. He finally settled down in North Carolina, but I guess he's like behind the mountains. So it's like a lot of these hurricanes that come through there, a lot of times they kind of miss him. You know what I mean? So.
Monte, you said you had family in Flagstaff?
Yeah.
Yeah, I was gonna buy property out there a while back. It's beautiful there. That's one place I wouldn't have minded, but I chose this place
It's
instead.
expensive. Flagstaff is expensive.
Yeah, it is, but it's
Yeah.
actually really beautiful, and it's what I was looking for. But yeah, it wasn't where I was meant to be for. So
Yeah, one of my cousins worked at one of the ski things there.
My dad passed away a few years ago, and he lived out there in Prescott.
oh yeah,
Yeah, and see, yeah, Prescott's not bad, man.
No.
I'm telling you. Yeah, Prescott's not a bad area. And Prescott is also very conservative as well. So
Yeah, I agree with you with Phoenix.
you know,
man.
Flagstaff, I'm not 100% sure on. I think they might be a more libtard up there. But then again, you know, there's not a whole lot of people that can afford to live up there or want to live up there. I mean, that's where you get all the cold and rain and fires and everything else. So.
I think we're about ready to have some
Bringing into bed.
doggy action going on here.
So many places to live.
Who's placing a bet on how many there's going to be?
you're raining, right? Joyful right now.
Oh, that's a
Visit
good
them,
one.
Ron. Maybe we can meet halfway.
Meet you halfway? What do you mean?
Yeah, well, he has so many people now that love him and he could go live with. It'd be awesome just to, give him a big old hug. And, he's got a lot of miles to cover with all of us. I can meet him, So,
All right,
anyway,
Prep Mom.
I love it. I love
Prep
that you
Mom
think
thinks
about
12.
traveling, Ron.
That's a lot of pups.
Well, the last time, no, that was a different dog. The one that put out the 10 and the 13. 12 is still a lot. I think
say
I would
9.
go. I think I would go lower. I would say maybe 9.
That's what I'm saying.
Is this dog the first time birthing?
That's a good question. We'll have to wait. Look, they're getting the bed ready right now. Wait till they come back. 14. Good grief.
14?
He's already got so many damn dogs. 14 dogs. Good God. I don't even know how you'd go about training 14 damn dogs at a time. That
very carefully.
One at a time. Oh my God. I'm thinking 9.
Our American Bulldog had 11.
Good grief. No, it's not. She lost. Oh, this is the one that lost her last litter.
Okay.
Oh
shit. Okay.
All right,
Wow.
I put down 6.
Oh, and this is Jelly Bean. Is the one that lost her pups.
Yeah.
I'm thinking maybe 6.
I'll go with 7. Lucky 7.
All right. This is a gentleman's bet. This is a gentleman's bet. Nobody actually owes anybody any money, but yeah, I'm gonna stick with my original number 9.
Are you?
Yep.
She did lose all of them the first time.
Yep.
What happened? Well, I don't remember that. Do you remember what happened, Ron? Like, why did she lose them all?
No, I don't know the total
story.
circumstances of that one.
Yeah, either do I.
All right, 7.
Oh, really? So if you hear
Nikki.
So Effie, if you hear a baby cry, your titties just automatically milk up. Wow. I've heard that in the past. I don't know.
Craig, are you going to be doing coffee and prayer?
I need a little milk in my coffee.
Fix me a bowl of cereal. Squirt, squirt. God.
Good morning, Nikki. Yeah, I'm still ornery.
You know there's a market for breast milk, right?
Yeah, yeah.
Isn't that crazy?
Unfortunately, yes, I do know that. Yeah.
Really?
Yeah.
Really?
Really,
Yeah,
really.
it is.
Yeah, it's
Oh.
weird, but it's out there, man.
I
think
heard
I
it's
heard
not
it all.
cheap either.
Hey, now,
It's fucking it's out there, man.
if Tim McGraw used to be able to wear sweat pads underneath his underarms and make cologne out of it or something, you know, that's gross. But that's true.
Mm-mm.
Yeah, Nikki. Well, you know what you're stepping into when you come on my panel, especially after 6.5 hours. I'm half in the bag, half asleep. So it is what it is. We're talking about breast milk and dogs. So, but it's better than talking about politics.
Yeah,
and the world
exactly.
ending. Yeah. So I mean, yeah. Like,
She
hey
was
man,
quote-
we can celebrate the birth of life,
Yeah.
or we can celebrate the death of America. So yeah, it's your
Of
choice.
the world as we know it.
Whoa, look at
Pretty much.
Virginia's
Man.
timing being there.
Fucked
Hi,
up,
Bella,
man.
by the way.
I know. Shit, our northern brothers and sisters are having it bad too. They're the top person above Trudeau is telling him to take control of Alberta.
What? Excuse me. Yeah, come on, Nikki. All right. You don't have to come on right away. Now, Nikki likes to wake up a little bit first. So, I get it, you know. Wake up a little bit and then she'll come on. She'll hang out backstage and stuff like that, and we talk about stuff and show off our bodies and all that good stuff. So she's got me topped, man. She totally. I think she's got a lot of us topped. Good grief, Nikki's fucking beautiful, man. Oh my god.
Yes. Inside and outside.
Euphema,
Although
Oh,
she's not
yeah.
afraid to shoot you in the face either. So who's above Trudeau? His boyfriend?
Jagmeet.
I honestly, Effie, I don't know.
Jagmeet Singh. I don't know. I can't pronounce that name. It's a French fucked up name. Sorry.
I don't know. How far up was it? Fertility is a beautiful thing. Oh yeah, Cindy. Oh no, I agree. I've had 3 boys. Yeah, they all were male. Lost one, but still got 2, and now they're teenagers, and now they're a pain in the ass. But other than that, yeah, I don't know what I'd do without them. So I understand that one, Cindy. But you know what? At least I trained, well, especially my oldest boy. I got him into the trades before he was out of high school. So it's not like he had to go out after high school and go learn a trade. He learned the trade while he was in high school. So, you know, and now he's already got his own company truck and everything, man. Super proud of that kid. Super proud. It's my youngest one that kind of bothers me because, like I said, you know, we'll like, say we're having a birthday, say it's my sister's birthday, and we all agree, okay, we're going to meet at this restaurant at 3 o'clock. And at 3:15, he's still in front of a full-length mirror trying to decide if these are the right pants or if this is the right shirt or if his hair is just right. I mean, like, seriously, it kind of makes me question a lot of things, but...
I have 2 daughters and a son, and my 2 oldest daughters were the same. When they were teenagers. Oh my word! Yeah, you couldn't tell them, hey, we got to be there by 4. You got to tell them, hey, we got to be there by 2, because that's when you would get there is at 4. So
yep,
you always had to plan 2 hours extra.
Exactly.
Oh.
Yeah.
But like. Pardon. Like I was saying, on range day, you know, he was always like, okay, I'm up. I'm ready to go. Let's go. 6 o'clock in the morning. Sun's not even up yet. And, you know, me and my boys are off to the rodeo. But we don't go to a range. We go to open range because I don't like those, you know.
Virginia, is that you?
I don't like
or is that
ranges all that much.
Can you hear me now?
Yeah. Yes, we hear you.
Yes. Hi, honey. How are you?
That is not hot. Damn it.
It's possible we've got a doggy going into labor. She's been having contractions, and like 4 of her teats are pretty full, and all the nipples are pouncing and ready to go. So we quickly set up the box, and I don't know. It'll who knows with nature? Maybe it'll be many hours. Maybe we'll have a puppy in half an hour. I don't know.
It's gonna be a long night.
Yeah.
When's the moon change?
Actually, it was a few days ago with the full and the new. We're in the middle of a cycle right now, so it's kind of interesting timing.
Ooh.
Yeah.
So she could actually have them at any time.
Yeah, she could. And we are just now in Libra, the balance scale, so it could go in any direction. And hello, everybody. I just like to say hi from Hawk's chair.
Yeah. And that's it. Yeah. Nikki, that's just it.
Hello.
I know it says
It's so
Hawk.
good to see
That is
you.
not Hawk.
Wow, unexpected, huh?
That is Virginia Roots. Yeah, she travels on down there.
Awesome. She's beautiful. She's talented.
This is
and
quietly
if y'all
yelling.
Don't know her. Y'all should suck my dick. Not that I really have one, but it sounds good.
She does, and it's purple.
I was gonna say, yeah, just like her hair.
Nonetheless.
This is hearsay. I've not seen it.
Hey, what's up, new Yvette? Good morning, brother.
I see that. Changed the subject.
Right.
You're in the sacred chair of Mr. Hawk.
Yes, she
It's
is.
pretty cool.
It's kind of weird, right?
Nah,
He's not-
I think it's cool.
He's not yelling at me to get out, so I'm sitting here.
Not yet. Give him a
103.
minute.
I know. Oh shit! There it was.
you're good.
Busted.
You're good. You're good. Fine. Yeah, if you
I
plug
get the hell out of my chair.
the back hole,
Yep.
that, then
Got to get the lady stuff out of the way.
What's up, Grant?
I was enjoying being able to hear what everybody else said. Darn it, man.
Oh, you can't hear it.
No.
Hawks are like, you know what, Virginia, you're doing just fine. Go ahead, keep it up.
Agreed. Absolutely. Give him a break. You betcha.
Hey, Bella.
Yeah.
You know, when I first jumped in here tonight and said hi,
Yeah.
I was doing a show, and I still was able to jump over here and say hi. And then you said hi to Sage, and Sage was in my show.
Oh, I know. I know. I seen you guys were live. I think I went over there and said hi, but then but you know, Liberty Warrior went back on live, and so we were called back. So yeah, we were over there until like 9:30, 10 o'clock, I think.
Yeah. When I jumped back out of here and went back to my channel, I was like, Sage. He goes, yes, Monty. I was like, uh-huh. So I busted my own self out.
Busted. That's funny. I was gonna come and tell you guys, but I didn't want to interrupt your stream. But I was gonna tell you guys that we were over here, but like everybody was over, like people were over here, you know, from our group and stuff. So
right.
Yeah.
Nah, it's all good, man. Well, like I said, man, if we all just sat around waiting until everybody else stopped streaming to start our stream, none of us would ever get to stream.
Yeah.
Plain and simple.
No.
You know? So it's like it's all good, man. It is what it is.
The only ones that's on in the morning, though, is after you pull a marathon.
Yeah. By that time, I'm ready to go to sleep.
We got 73 people watching right now.
84 it shows on my end.
It's a pretty damn good number, man. For me, that's a damn good number.
That's cool. I only had 12.
You've been having like 100 plus lately.
That is the sad thing about that, man, because there's a lot of streamers that should probably be getting, 30, 40, or 50. And then you got these other people that are getting like 1,500 or 3,500. And
they're on during the prime time.
Yeah.
For one. I mean, that's one
part of it. But you're right. A lot of people like even like with Hawk, it's like he gets way more views than I do. It's just he does once he's done, he sends a lot of people my way. So but then again, Hawk comes on my channel pretty much every night too. So I mean, I've made a lot of good connections with my fellow YouTubers. So.
Well, you saw everybody that came from my channel over to here, so. Shane, Shane, Tactical, Diana.
Yeah.
All right. I didn't know him I didn't know exactly who it was, but no, that's all. That's fine, good, man. I'm telling you, it's wild how I can start up a stream, and within like 15 minutes, I've got like 25 people watching me already. But yeah, I guess maybe it's the way I run my channel. I honestly, I don't know. Maybe the women just think I'm attractive. I have no idea. A lot of women come back and say that, oh, you're attractive. And I'm like, oh my God, really?
Yeah, Cheshire was over there too.
Oh, Cheshire Cat?
Yeah.
Or Cheshire Street of Insight. I know a couple of Cheshires. Shadow Dancer. Time
You
to get up.
definitely have your own charisma, Dangerous.
Thank you. All right, Shadow Dancer. I've got to make a few bracelets today. Actually, I'm still waiting on material to come in because I'm actually, now that I started this business, this side business, you know, it's like now I've got to order new material and you know, so I'm waiting on the new material to come in so I can make the bracelets, so I can get them shipped out. Also, I did order these. They're the the buckle that has the whistle in it and the fire starter and a compass. They've got the compass, fire starter, and the rape whistle. So yeah, I'll probably be making some more of those too. So
How much are those running now?
I say I got 10. They're about, well, a little bit over $1 a piece, give or take.
That's not. They haven't raised up that bad. It's been about at least 5 years since I last ordered any material. I even got a jig.
I thought about making one, but like seriously, I don't have a really large workspace here. You know, because my beer and everything takes up most of the room. But I make it work.
Yeah. Well, the jig, when I ordered it, the first couple ones I made on it, it was about a 1/4 inch off, if not just a tad bit more, like 1/2 inch, I'd say, from the actual measurement. And I'm like, what the heck?
Oh, you bought one. I thought you said you made one. I mean, you can make one with 2x4 and a fucking 16-penny nail, or an 8-penny.
But this is adjustable, and you can set it up for the bracelets. You can set it up for anything, really.
Mm-hmm.
Keychains. The only thing you can't set it up for is the monkey ball, monkey fist.
Oh God, yeah, that one I've not even attempted that one. I got one friend that still wants one, and it's like, holy crap, that's a lot of fucking work, man.
Yeah.
Good grief. And a lot of material. I mean, there's a lot of people, like I've had a couple come in and ask me, can you do a sling? And it's like, yeah, I'm sure I could. I haven't made one before. You know what I mean? I haven't done the sling. I haven't done the dog leash, you know, stuff like that. I'll eventually get there. Absolutely. But man, those are going to be a lot more costly, dude.
Oh yeah.
I mean, you know, with the bigger they are, the more material you have to use. Not to mention just the time and everything that goes into it. Yeah. Now the sling, though, I do have a friend of mine that he got. Actually, that's kind of how he got me turned on to this whole thing. Is he made a sling and he made a bracelet. Showed us how he made the bracelet, and then he showed us the sling. And it's like, it's a cool sling, you know, but yeah, rifle sling. I like my rifle sling because it's a 3-point, you know, but it's got the clasp on it, so I can go from, you know, just having it straight on my back to pull it over and just clip it over to the side, and then it's right there on my front. You know, so. Maybe one of these days I'll get to that point. Well, Navy Vet, why don't I just make one? Like, honestly. But then again, you know, I like taking my time on these. You know? So, you know, it's not like I'm It's not like I'm a slave in a Chinese factory, you know. I sit there, I take my time, I make sure everything is correct, I make sure all the sizes are correct, all the knots are tight. I mean, you know, if I wanted to half-ass it, oh yeah, I probably could, but I don't half-ass anything. I've never half-assed anything in my life, so I'm not gonna start now. I'll do it the hard way. Fuck it. Oh, Effie. Oh, no, they don't have that house anymore. Doesn't mean you can't go out and shoot iguanas. Hell, you could shoot pythons too. I hear it's open season on both iguanas and pythons down there in Florida. You got a serious problem with them down there. Which actually wouldn't be bad, because if you knew what you were doing, not only could you get the skin off of a python, you could also cook the meat and have yourself a really nice fucking dinner. So, I mean, now granted, I know Nikki probably wouldn't do that, but Nikki knows me. I'm a fucking meat eater. You know what? If it don't bleed, I'm probably not going to eat it. You have a couple of people in the prepper community in their live shot your channel. Oh, really? No shit, Stanley. No, I didn't know that. Awesome. Well, come on over, man. I'm telling you, all you gotta do, like seriously, you want one of these? I may not have every single color in the rainbow quite yet, but you know, just tell me what you want. Tell me what colors you want, what size, what configuration, what kind of. Actually, now I'm getting new brackets in, or new clasp. So now they're, like I said, these new ones are pretty cool, man. They're gonna have a compass, they're gonna have the whistle, and they've also got a fire starter on them. So I mean, it's like, okay, that's pretty cool. I could probably sell those for a bit more. But I'll tell you what, you guys, every single one of you guys have really helped me out through a tough spot. And I don't know what I did right, but like I said, YouTube finally came through and fucking paid me the damn $370 fucking dollars. $370 that they owed me. So, like, for right now, I'm kind of sitting in the clear. So, but maybe this will give me a chance to get my my little business off the ground, so to speak. Fuck snakes. Oh, come on, Nikki. You know I've got a pet snake. But, like, seriously, you know, if it's a 15-foot python, you're staring it right in the face, you're going to swear that thing's a damn 100-foot anaconda. All right, I'm just telling you. when you step face to face with a 15-foot snake, you're going to swear that thing is 100-foot. Oh, my God. They are creepy. But you know what? That's why you got Little Harry. So you can just shoot him in the face. So. Well, yeah, as pets.
Congratulations,
absolutely.
sweetie.
Voice,
I
voice.
just had a
Like
feeling
I
that
said,
even
I've
more
got
was going to
a
come your
king
way.
snake. I've got a king snake that lives in a 30-gallon aquarium, you know, but he's only 3 foot long. You know, he's not a threat to anybody. In fact, you can pick him right. He doesn't even strike at nobody or nothing. the only time he strikes anything is if you're a mouse. So, I mean, but yeah, out there in the wild, if I saw a python or a fucking iguana, I'd shoot him. I would. I just would. Especially if there was open season on them.
I used to have a 6-foot ball python about 10 years ago. And the only time that thing would strike at you is when you're putting when it gets hungry and you feed them the mice.
Mm-hmm.
You put it in there you put your hand in there with the mice, it would strike at your hand. So it was because it was picking up that heat signature of your hand. Thinking
I had that with one of my boas. Because I've had a couple of boas in the past. And that was the only time I ever ran into a situation like that.
Yeah.
But I'm telling you, with Willie, my king snake, I've never ever had an issue, man. My kids pick him up, people pick him up. I've had him around my neck, and people are like, you got a snake around your neck. And I'm like, hey, he's Willie, he's my pet snake. So
yeah, it got so big that we have a zoo where I used to live, and I talked to them about it, and I said, so it went and lived at the zoo after, because it got so big where you just couldn't.
I had one that was about 6.5 foot, and I had one that was 12 foot.
Oh,
I had a 12-foot boa constrictor in my apartment. And the cops, check this one out. You're going to love this story. All right. So anyways, cops end up raiding my house one day. And, they're combing through the house. And me and my girlfriend are sitting on the couch in the living room. And one of the cops comes in and is like, hey, what's in the walk-in closet? I was like, a 12-foot boa. He's like, really? And I was like, yeah. And he's like, all right, well, come here. And so I go over there, and I see him crack open the door, and he just, like 2 inches, peeks his fucking eyeball in there. And he's like, oh, fuck this, and just shut the damn door. And I was like, I told you. It's a 12-foot boa. I could have had 5 pounds of marijuana in there for all he knew. But man, yeah, that snake, oh my God, Baby Jane, that snake was intimidating as fuck. Good grief.
Oh, I bet.
It doesn't take a very big snake to really intimidate people.
No.
And that's why, like a lot of the old sailors, when they talked about going to the tropics and running into these 100-foot anacondas and shit, it's like, the anaconda probably wasn't 100 foot, but I'll tell you what, if you see a 30-foot anaconda,
you're gonna swear it
coming up on your boat angry, you're gonna swear that thing is 100 foot long. Yeah. I'm just saying, dude. I know how optics work, man. I figured that one out. Yep.
That usually works in the fishing. I caught them this big.
Yep. Oh, hell yeah. I'd eat a snake. I'd eat a snake in a heartbeat. Are you kidding me? I don't care. Rattlesnake.
Yeah, I've eaten rattlesnake before.
Yeah.
Is everything all right? Wow.
They're probably still waiting on the puppies.
Yeah, he looks a little stressed. Checking in.
Happy camper. You're trying to play poker. You're trying to play poker. Oh, well, good luck on your poker game there, brother. I don't care, man. Like I said, I'll eat. As long as it fucking bleeds, I'll eat it.
Yeah, gators.
I know that sounds kind of creepy to some people, but even this fucking cat down here, if I get hungry enough, you're gonna be dinner.
You know I gotta say it.
Don't eat pussy.
What? Oh, Lord. Lordy.
He set himself up for it.
Oh, goodness. Definitely after hours on runs already. I can see.
Oh yeah, we're way past after hours.
I know.
So Hawk.
Yeah.
What's going on with the Popeye?
Not sure yet. She's sitting right here. She won't lay down. So, yeah, she's probably gonna have them tonight.
Crazy.
Yeah.
She's probably gonna have
So
them real close.
all right. So we were kind of taking bets there while you guys were setting up the dog bed. So I'm guessing 9. Let's see who somebody who had 7. Was that you, BB? You had
7.
You had 7. Somebody said 12.
Someone in chat said 14.
Yeah.
I think that was last
God. He's got enough fucking puppies already. Oh my God.
And the thing is I have to keep a female out of this litter
Sorry, I had to.
because I kept Gabriel, and he was the only one I kept from that litter. So I have to keep a female from this next litter. But see, Gabriel is going to be doing it with Liberty. He's going to be banging some Liberty in about a year and a half. He's going to be getting himself some Liberty.
Yeah.
Now, do you remember the puppy Freedom? Freedom's going to be doing Bella this summer. Yeah. So it's yeah. So
okay.
Not our Bella, but Bella the dog.
Okay. So Navy.
That would be messed up. That would
Navy. All right. So Navy Vet is gonna go right in between the two of us. He's guessing 8. Hondo's guessing 8. Shipwreck's going with mine 9. Now, granted, this is just gentleman's bet. You know, there's no money.
Yeah, they are early. Aren't they about 2 weeks early, Huck?
I'm going with 13.
I didn't know that BB had picked 7.
Why would you jinx me like that?
I didn't know that BB had
You know, I gotta pull like all those puppies out and deal with Jilly and
Okay, people are asking questions in there. I need my glasses. I can't read this shit. What the hell did I do with my glasses when I jumped up to?
I don't know where they're.
Got 7, 11, 10.
Well, Andrea is asking, aren't the puppies early? And I think I recall you saying they had like 2 more weeks. She had about 2 more weeks, right, Hawk?
I thought she had 2 more weeks.
Yeah.
That's what we all thought.
Andrea, not in this litter.
Just like any other baby, they will
No white ones.
Not there won't be one in this litter. They have to have the recessive gene in order to create the white ones.
Now this is the same one that lost her last litter, right?
Yeah, last summer she lost a litter.
Okay, so Cheshire's thinking 14.
Yeah, she got down into the creek and was drinking the water out of the creek, and it made her sick, and she ended up she lost him during the gestation period. So, and she was, you know, what was funny is she was actually kind of okay with it. It was like we know that there's enough puppies here already, it's, you know, so she put it off because right after that happened, Cuvée had her litter. And then 2 months after that, little Lucy had hers. So, yeah, she was right. We had more than enough puppies at that time. We were up to 20, 26 or something like that. So between the 2 litters. So this year I'm expecting anywhere between 12 to 14. So I'm thinking 13.
I'm
guessing. Are you gonna stream this?
Oh yeah, I'll
with
stream
Jelly.
Yeah, I'll end up going live with it.
All right, I'm gonna go post your channel and then people can.
You're expecting that many with Jelly Bean?
Yeah. Yeah.
Oh.
Man.
Yep, every litter that Baron has put out has is between 11 and 14. So, and he's only got one nut. He's only got one nut. He's put. Imagine if he had two nuts, we'd be having like 20 puppies. Son of a bitch.
All right, Dangerous. I'm gonna say 13, and that's my final one.
All right.
I got so many 13s in my name, it's not even funny. So I'm gonna go with that.
I'm only saying 9 because fucking Hawk is always getting like 14 and 16 fucking puppies at a time. It's got to be driving him up the damn wall, man.
It's a lot of work. It is.
Hey, Hawk.
Yeah.
Do you line breed? Is that what you're doing?
Yeah, I have. I started off with 2 sisters, and I worked between the 2 lines.
Right.
All right, boy. You have a good night, Voice in the Dark.
Yeah. So they don't. Their sons are not allowed around them to ensure that sons never impregnate moms. I have a red-headed shepherd on the next property over that I take the two big girls with. And then Baron gets to breed with Lucy and another female from up the road, and then Juan will be breeding with another female. So yeah, it is. It's but studding out the dogs, it's about 2,500 to 2,800 a pop, and normally I have to have the dog out there for like 5 days. Every time that you catch them together, stuck together, pretty much can guarantee that that's a puppy, maybe 2. So, and generally they're stuck together for 30 to 40 minutes, and when the female finally lets go, the male can walk away. The male has absolutely no choice. He could try to pull out, but she ain't letting him.
Yeah.
It locks on that. It's like, this is mine.
Unless you pull out a hose.
Yeah. Cool them both off real quick.
Our 2 American Bulldogs, they were stuck together inside the house, and I tried the cold water thing like Dad always used to say. With the 2 dogs got stuck together, they ended up butt to butt. I'm like, dude, isn't that hurting you? I ended up throwing them out in the snow. It still didn't.
Throw them out in the snow.
Yeah, literally.
Balls deep in the snow.
It wasn't that deep. It was only about 4 or 5 inches. But
ow! Ow! What the fuck are you doing, you crazy bitch?
It's a lot of work, but I'll tell you what, I love the dogs here as much as I love working with cannabis. So I'm pretty good with it. So. And honestly, the farm survived last year, with the shutdown and everything, the lockdown and all that, business for, the cannabis plants, depleted by like 75%. So having them puppies for sale actually saved the farm, literally saved the farm. And it looks like it's going to be another year like that because, we still have all these overbearing restrictions and everything on us that are going on. And I mean, most of us are just doing what we do. And, but if you don't have customers coming out, then you're not selling plants. And when they get to a certain size, you finally have to cut them down, and you can't let them go to flower or else then you'll be outside of your numbers and boom, then they have a reason to raid you, so I'm very meticulous about everything, so, and the puppies, they're joy, even though I bitch about it, I wouldn't trade it for the world. Now, other people said the first litter was really cool, but any litter after that,
I'll tell you what, Hawk, you have a lot more of an open heart for kids than I do. Good grief, man. I mean, that's how puppies are. They're like kids.
Yep.
And like seriously, that's why I kept going back to work every fucking morning. So, I'd see them at night I could tuck them in, you know, and stuff like that. But like, oh my God, yeah, kids for me just that doesn't work. I can't handle it. It's just God, they're so whiny.
Hey, Tony Smith, Hawk shared a thing on Kansas. They did you say they passed medicinal?
Yeah, they passed medicinal. You
Yeah.
have medicinal cannabis in Kansas now. And I'll post the link for you so you can check it out.
Yeah, I know they was fighting
I
it
have
there
a
for a long time.
feeling there might be 5.
Actually, this Nick doesn't have a wrench, so I'm not sure if my link is going through or not.
It probably won't. Is that the one you did in private chat, Hawk, up
Yeah.
there?
Yeah.
Okay, I'll drop it then.
Thank you, Bella.
Yeah, no problem.
Oh, you don't have you don't have a wrench on this thing?
No,
It says
I'm on
new
number
one.
7 now. I changed
Oh, that's
my
right,
my
yeah.
name like you change your underwear. Well, I don't know if you change your underwear like that.
So how,
No,
He
I
wears it,
change it
right?
like once a week.
so,
Once
so
a
Well, that's
week.
not when I changed my name. So,
how long did Channel 6 stay up?
well, 6 is on suspension for one more day. It was I had the 1 week suspension, so that's my first strike on that one. 5 just got its second strike, so it's down for 2 weeks, and I haven't gotten anything on 7 yet. You know, but I look at it like this. You know, the idea of it is getting as much truth out to my friends and neighbors and family and stuff as much as I can. You know. If they think it's too much, they're gonna shoot me down. But the fact of the matter is there's a certain point where I have to draw a line, and I have to say, listen, you're still charging my credit card for my original account that you closed out over a year ago. So I'm gonna keep coming back, and I'm gonna keep annoying YouTube until either you give me all my fucking money back, or you just leave me the hell alone.
Exactly.
Leave me alone. See what happens. See how many, it's, I've only got like a couple of hundred followers, I'm not some big making Cash App and everything else on here, I don't even ask for money. I tell people, if you want to send me bones, feel free. I'll give you the damn address. Send me bones. My dogs will love you, but other than that, I don't want anything, I mean, it may come to a time where I might have to say, hey, instead of buying bones, buy a couple of bags of dog food. But the thing is it's really surprising how many people get joy out of just watching the puppies all day. Because once the puppies go live, they're live in the chat room 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, from the moment they're born until they're sold off. And when I do my lives, I bring the puppies on. They're the star of the frickin' show. I have a face for radio. The puppies are good to look at. It's a so
they're kind of cute.
When I first was in Liberty's chat, that's when I think you was on 3, and I seen you come up there on panel.
Oh yeah, Mike over at Liberty Warrior Nation. Yeah. I love those guys. They do a good job. They're trying to skirt around things, and things like that. And it's going to come to a point here where people are just going to be talking openly, and it's going to be to hell if I got to make another channel. So what? That's why guys like Dangerous, having the PayPal or having a Venmo and stuff like that instead of depending on YouTube to pay you. That's really the much better way to go. You're not losing 40% to them. And you can and you can change channels at any time, and the idea of it is just getting as much truth out there as possible. If something's super important enough, I'll say something to Dangerous about it. If he thinks it's important enough to talk about, then then we'll talk about it. But it's this is his channel, so it's like I try not to cross that line that I cross on mine, because
And well, I think a lot of it. Well, I mean, to be honest with you, Hawk, how many videos do you actually play on your channel?
I always cover X-22. I always cover cool.
All right, so you're actually
I guess
playing.
that's getting your farm fresh at the store. Is that what it is? Getting it farm
So
fresh?
you're actually playing other people's content.
I play,
and
a lot
that's
of
the only.
content.
And I'll be honest with you, Hawk. That's the only time they ever took my stream down. I was doing just music, brother.
Yeah,
I was only doing music, and they fucking
what I
suspended
do
mine.
is I play guys that are basically more of a news type program than, you know, a panel conversations of, you know, open conversations like this, you know. So they're actually covering, you know, extremely good content, you know. So I'll cover X-22, and we know, you know, it's LT from Hawk is just awesome. You know,
show.
been following him for, you know, almost 3 years now. I follow Q the Marines. That's a you know, it's a young Marine who is you know, after he got out of service, decided that he wanted to, you know, make his voice known, and he puts together some great content. David Nino Rodriguez gets some great interviews with people who are in the know as to what is going on, and some people who have maybe a better perspective than what I would have had, and it gives you the opportunity to, you know, to see things, and you know, you know, it doesn't necessarily mean that because I play them that you have to believe them. What it does say is that we give everybody the opportunity to put their news out there, you know. So we're kind of like I'm kind of like a channel where, you know, news hosts can get their stuff up on YouTube because they've been banned, you know, so many damn times and everything else. Those guys got tired of this fight, so they started their own platforms, or they got a separate private server and stuff. I just bring their content over and put it up on YouTube because it's the one place that I think it's needed. You know, it's like you said, you know, there's certain things that go on, and right now YouTube is the place to be in order if you want to get people who are kind of beginning to question what's going on. Maybe this person might have some answers. Maybe I can understand why people are rejecting the jabberoonie. You know, I can, you know, all these different perspectives, and when you look at it like that, you realize that, yeah, YouTube, Facebook, and Twitter are the three places that more information needs to go on a consistent basis. You know,
look at all those fucking chickens.
Hey, well, those, you know, hey, don't be getting mad at them. They're getting ready to become nuggets.
Morning, Hawk. I'm muted because there are a lot of cars, so I don't want to bother you guys. I just figured out I wanted to show you the babies.
I just think it's awesome that you're bringing us so we can see how nuggets are really made.
Yeah, those are chicken nuggets right there. That's a white nugget. And this is my main cock here. He flew down first. As soon as I came out and sat on the curb, he flew down and walked over to me. And then all of a sudden, Mama came out of the bushes over here with the babies, and they ran right over to me. And then a lady came out. She threw them this junk. I don't know what it is. I wish they'd stop feeding them garbage, but yeah, she came out.
Actually not. If they threw bread out there, bread's actually not good for them.
Yeah, I know. That's what I told her. This is my baby right here, though. See the white head? He always comes to me. I really want this one. He's the oddball. He was born all white, Hawk. Yeah. And now he just has a white head left. Yeah.
I'll be
in the dark, but he's got some gray on his booty. But he's so cute. He always comes to me. That one and this one here, they come right up to me. They're so cute. Anyway, morning, everybody.
Stop at the feed farm or feed store and grab some, you know, chicken feed.
I did. I have some. Yep, that's what I feed them. Yeah. So, and I keep telling people when I see them, I know you're trying to be nice, but stop. They're basically wild, so stop. And they forage for bugs. So I said, please stop feeding them bread. Here's my little whitey. Hi. I need a name for Whitehead. I need a name. I swear I'm taking this one with me.
Do you remember the Foghorn Leghorn cartoon?
Yeah.
Maybe he's a chicken hawk in disguise.
Oh, chicken hawk. I'm a chicken hawk. I'm gonna catch me a chicken.
Always had his feathers numbered just for an occasion.
There's Cockadoodle Don't right there. That's the big one.
That's crazy. He's out there hooting at 3 o'clock in the morning. Yeah.
Uh-huh. All right, I'm going to mute myself. I don't have a lot of batteries, so in a minute I'm going to cut out and go back upstairs. Anyway, love you guys. I'm so glad Virginia's there. Say hi to her for me. Love you all.
I will.
Love you, Ron.
Yeah.
Love you too, Nikki. Yeah, they're wild chicken. I mean, like, extremely wild. They're living in a damn parking lot. You don't get much more wild than that, dude. I mean, well, maybe it was a rest stop. God.
All right, I gotta say it. Cock whisperer.
And here I was muted.
What?
I said I was muted the whole time I was talking to Nikki.
What did you call her, the cock whisperer?
Yeah.
Oh, Lordy. I think someone did last night too.
Cock whisperer.
Oh, she's good at it. Man, she whispers to mine all the time.
Oh, jeez.
In today's episode of the Cock Whisperer, I'm just joking. Oh, here comes the bigger babies. You see them run up in the back there? These are the bigger babies here. Oh, there he is.
There's a lot of them.
They got the Nikki alarm bell. So they're mixed in. That's the first set of babies right there. They're already getting big. Come on, Whitey. Don't let him run you over. I love these things, man. I could sit out here all day with these animals. I love this. Oh, here comes
chickens are kind of neat. They are a neat animal. They're tasty, but man, we have been on for over 7 hours. I am getting a little bit tired, man. I've been up for most of the day. I need to get a little bit more rest. And not to mention, I've got a few things I've got to do tomorrow as well. But I do want to thank every single one of you that have come out. I know there's still 69 of you. I'll tell you what, I say this at the end of every podcast. I've still got 4 spots left up here. If you want to pop in here and hang out for a while, talk backstage, all that fun stuff, you're more than welcome to. If not, then I'll see you tomorrow. So, I mean, I do this every night, and I do it not only as a service to myself, because I really enjoy hanging out with all you people, but I also do it as a service to help connect people. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So. Rocksteady, you're gonna start your day. Okay, I'm gonna end my night. Good grief, we've been on for a long ass time.
Well, I appreciate you having me up here, Ryan. Loved it.
Hey, BB,
I got some good information tonight. Hawk, I'll probably be getting a hold of you through email.
Okay.
I'll be back. You guys have a good night and stay strong, stay safe, and be with God.
Amen, brother.
Yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and back out and bring the puppy pen out. And if she goes into labor and starts spitting out puppies, I'll go live. So I'll see you folks.
Oh, lovely.
If not, I'll see you
that's
folks
why
tomorrow.
we want to see puppies.
Hey, let me tell you what. It's last time we had puppies, we had 500 and something viewers for 11 and a half hours.
Good grief.
So, yep. So.
Oh man, some people I don't know what. I don't know what's wrong with some people. Anyways, thank you all for hanging out, and Full Monty, Thanks for hanging out. And
Hey, no problem, brother.
Catch you all on the flip side, man.
Peace.
All right.